You ain't got time for dueling?
World War battle, we coming full throttle. Sanctuary.
You do now, where you going?
Time to show our mettle. Coooley crew and DFC.
You ain't got time for dueling?
Chosen few. Fire up the night.
Well, you better make
Thursday
time.
Night, that's what we do.
Caution thrown to the wind from this guy. And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off to an... Oh my god! Huge comeback from 1! Chain from Toshank, just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this. We got some more lates in to do, boys. Well, well, well. 'Tis that time of day. Let me tell you something. Holy shit. Who is this guy in chat? This Joby guy? Alright, if any of the moderators want to just go ahead and ban that guy, nobody will say anything. So just click the 3 dots and hide user from channel. Fuck that guy, yeah. Anyhow. What's going on, guys? Welcome in, welcome in. Happy Thursday in all seriousness. What up, Joby? What up, Sawdust? What up, Bruno? Holy shit, y'all are early. Yeah, I don't know. We'll get it figured out, Kyle. I don't know how he hacked that. That's wow. Crazy day, man. What a wild one. By the way, holy shit, we got three title bouts in the mix tonight. I'm pretty pumped about it, man. Serenity is the new DFC HLD champion. This guy on a Din, and there is no other Din worthy of challenging this guy at the top for his first title defense. Can Serenity do it? He's going to be going up against Nimrod, an absolute legendary and creative Din player. These two guys are insane, both known to bust out some wild tactics on the Din, which I think is top tier Din play. Can't wait to see how this one goes. Nimrod, if he pulls this off, this will be an historic night in DFC history, because Nimrod, if he wins the belt here, will be the first ever triple champ, first ever player to have a championship title in all 3 divisions, Melee, LLD, and HLD, which would be friggin' wild, man. But this, I would argue, is the hardest division to get the belt in. Although Melee, also pretty tough. You know what? LLD is really tough, too. They're all fucking hard, man. Holy shit. It's a stacked... all of them are just stacked these days with the most savage combatants. It's kind of wild, man. This is very impressive. The fact that he keeps knocking on the door of the title here is pretty wild. By the way, what's up, Squigs? Good to see you. Speaking of champions, holy shit, good to see this dude, man. And by the way, we've got some cheers to do. We've got, first of all, my boy Bruno. Big cheers to this guy. And then the Canadian Dab God for 15 months. He says, fight night, I'm gonna shit my pants. But luckily, Canadian Dab God ain't no noob to this stream. All right, after 15 months, and he came fully equipped with those shitting pants. So y'all don't even have to worry. The wife doesn't even have to get mad. You don't even need to buy a new computer chair. Works out pretty well. My guy, Canadian Dab God, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate the 15 months. Big cheers. And what, bros, the Sergeant Frosty himself is here. Stay Frosty with the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. What? Y'all are making my night here right to start us off. This is crazy. Frosty, 5 gifted. Wow. Dude, thank you so much, man. Huge cheers. That's 5 new people in the Grand Ole Hall of Fame, which we will visit in a moment. I need you guys to take your shoes off, those gifted members of the Frosty, and keep your hands off the statues, all right? Don't pull a Bruno when you're up in there. Frosty, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you. The welterweight UFC division, pretty easy if you go versus Connor. Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, pretty easy. You just got to stand there and not really just dodge one kick. That's what it is. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. But also on this card, we've got Coach Jason. Finally, a little late to the party here, but we got him on the card. This guy, he was off in LA somewhere doing interviews. There was like, man, his wife must have been so jealous because there was, as soon as he stepped out of the limo and said that he was the DFC Melee champion, bitches were probably, he had to beat him off him with a stick. And I don't know how he got out of LA alive, to tell you the truth. However, he is now going up against Smolps, who is also looking for that DFC Melee belt to achieve it once again. And he would be, I think, one of a very small handful of people, if he gets it tonight, who will have had the title in the classic version of Melee and in ROT dubs, something that is unachievable for some people these days, just because the old division doesn't really exist anymore. We ain't really doing nothing in old school classic Melee. But boys, look at this. Smolps ain't done there. This guy has 2 title bouts yet again tonight, an undeniable combatant in many divisions. On his Sorceress, he's going up against LOL Rages. This guy, some say he got super lucky and his opponent lagged last week. Some people are saying that on the internet. But also, he happens to be a really good Zon player. And in all seriousness, this guy, top tier, man, really, really good. I think it's going to be a tough bout for Smolps, but we've seen him almost do it before. Can he make some necessary adjustments and unleash the absolute fire aggression on LOL Rages and take that belt? That would be crazy to achieve 2 titles in one night. I don't think that's been done since maybe Toshank, almost like a year and a half ago or something. It was wild. He was going for 3, but either way, kind of wild, man. It's going to be nuts. Great lineup at the top there. We've got Baloney Pony on the Warlock going up against Javito PvP. Javito bringing anything he wants to the table to try to take on Baloney Pony's Warlock. This guy just keeps ruining dreams at the top of the DFC ladder. And Javito, though, is an absolute savage with talents on many classes. Really going to put Baloney Pony to the test here tonight. But also might be a big test for Javito. It's rare that people run into what we call a Fairlock, right? Who is using non-abyss skills, non-pet skills, and is actually dueling with precision and with a great understanding of the class. So this could be a wake-up call for Javito versus the Locks. We're going to see, though. You never know. Sometimes they feel good, sometimes they feel bad. But either way, I hope we have fun here, you know? Crypto Ninja, one of my favorite Din players ever. This guy going up against Austin tonight. These guys right neck and neck in the rankings, and holy shit, what a wild one. Austin is an incredible player on so many different builds. Very, very outstanding Sin player. But I don't think he's gone up against a Din like Crypto Ninja before. An aura-wielding Swiss Army knife of paladins, if you will. But does he have the tools to take out one of the most savage FPK Sin players in the world? We're going to find out, man. It's going to be an epic one. Big challenge, I think, for both players. Then we've got Green Lungs versus Placebo. I'm pretty excited about this one, man. Placebo's on the card a couple of times tonight. Guy's super exciting. He's on a Ghost Sin, and man, you'll love seeing those. Green Lungs on the Necro. I think it's going to be tough for Green Lungs, but we have seen this guy just absolutely ace people with surprising Necro skill. This guy might be a sleeper in the division right now on this Necro. Can't wait to see that one, man. Himpapa on the Barb versus Travix. Damn, son. That one's going to be nuts. Himpapa could also go on the Druid. We could have a classic NVD. We could have Barb v Necro. I think whereas these guys are playing from different parts of the world, we very well could see an NVD. I think that might be the most fair ping advantage, but who cares? Himpapa has the option to get up in there and make it violent with the Barb if he wants to, and that's always fun to see. Then we've got Jits on Charge versus Placebo on Ghost. I don't know how that one's going to go. I actually think it could be a fun one to see. Going to be exciting. Going to be some fireworks there. Jits is a savage, real creative Din player. Placebo is looking so good on that Ghost, man. He's insane. I really don't know how it'll go. I don't think we've seen this matchup ever. It's been pretty, it's a wild one, man. Who knows how it's going to go. Then we've got Kyle. And we're actually going to tune right into this one right soon here. Kyle is, we don't know, he could be on the Sork, he could be on the Din. He's going up against Thor Jitsu, who will be on the Sin. This guy really going out of his way to craft the closest thing to an elephant Sin that we've seen in a long time. And I actually really think that's the way to go with the Sin these days. I love that approach. I can't wait to see what Thor Jitsu does. We also just love Kyle, man. This guy coming up from the bottom of the bottom to the top of the top. We've seen this guy grow in the DFC into really a formidable foe for a lot of these guys. Went from being underestimated to just being the underdog and overtaking people. It's crazy to see this guy's journey, and I can't wait to see more of it tonight, man. It's gonna be wild. Speak of the devil, this guy, what is this? Kyle coming in with 5 gifted memberships. Holy shit, man. That's 4 more people in the VIP section, 5 more people in the VIP section. Holy shit, that's gonna be wild. My guy, thank you so much, man. I can't wait to see your duel tonight, brother. It's gonna be epic. Really appreciate you, dude. Really appreciate you, man. Then we've got Lynn versus McCreekers, 2 relative newcomers to the DFC, but both of them looking real good, stacking up the wins right away. These guys, you can tell, probably fought behind the scenes. They started practicing and they said, you know what, I'm ready. And they were beyond ready. But now they're going up against each other tonight. Lynn versus McCreekers. This one, epic duel of 2 fresh, insanely good newcomers. Can't wait to see it. Paulie Theus versus Toshank. I hope we get to see this tonight. Was supposed to go on last week. We're going to see if it happens. But that one should be wild. It is definitely a tough one. Toshank will have the option to bring anything but a Zan. Don't bring a Zan in there. That would be a little gay. All right, a little cheesy. All right, but honestly, I think Paulie could do it if we turned it into a death match. I think he might actually be able to pull it off. Be kind of crazy. But then we've got, speaking of Toshank, look at this guy. He's going to be trying to shut down this hype train called Random Tool Guy. Toshank on the Druid or the Necro, going up against Random Tool Guy on the Zon. If Toshank goes Druid, it will be a death match. But if he goes Necro, just a regular FT4. That one should be pretty wild, man. Fun to see. Then we've got Track Amp, my boy, the man, the myth out there, on his legendary Shaman/Fire Droid, going up against Hasha. And I'm actually pumped about this. Hasha has a lot of different classes he can play, but if he brings in the Sork, I think that's going to be the first time Track Amp's gone up against a Sorceress in a long time. It's going to be, he's going to have to pull some tricks out of the closet to beat down an absolute legend like Hasha, but that one should be wild to see either way. Track Amp always finds a way to do it. I don't know how, but he always does it. It's crazy, man. And then we've got, look at this, GDA Master versus me for the YouTube title belt of the evening. It's almost like the BMF of the DFC. The best YouTuber title belt on the line. And he's got the class advantage, so we have no choice but to absolutely whoop that ass. All right, we're going to get in there and strategically move, and to put it in scientific terms that more of you might be able to understand, we're going to whoop that ass. All right, that's what it is. That is the technical term for what we're going to try to do. All right, then we've got, speaking of legends, we've got Dro for Show 20 coming up in here versus AF50. Dro on his legendary Din, AF50 on Sin or Din. They could make it a Din v Din showdown in this level 30 division. We're going to find out, man. We've got It's the Jits legendary Charger versus Murder SC on the Barb. That is, well, Jits is kind of on a smiter in LLD, but still, I think it's a tough match, very doable, but it's certainly a hard match against a very tough opponent in Murder SC. We're going to see if he can pull it off. If he can, that's going to be really impressive because Murder is a savage on that Barb, man. Gonna be wild. Then we've got Lynn also in the LLD division versus Kyle. These guys just squaring off in both divisions. No fooks given. We might even be able to get both of these duels right back to back here tonight. That's going to be sick. Necro v Zon, very interesting matchup, man. That one really comes down to a lot of things, but it can be super fun. And it can look lopsided depending on where you're at on that class. And it could look lopsided on either end. It's crazy. But also Dro for Show going up against Nimrod in some Din v Din LLD showdown. That one's gonna be wild. Dro for Show, I think a lot of people underestimate this guy. He's actually a really good, really experienced LLD Din player. But so is Nim. Nim might be here to show him the way. He might be here to take Dro for Show under his wing, if you will, and show his fellow Din brethren what's up. Or Dro for Show might surprise the legendary Din player himself with some savagery. We're gonna see, man. Cannot wait for that one. Then in the Melee division, pretty stacked card tonight, man. AF50 versus Hasha. I cannot stress enough how much I enjoy seeing Barbs in this meta. I think now with the changes, Barbs are stronger in Melee than they ever have been. With the recent rule changes, they are allowed to have the Protector Stone Jewel, which the top classes are not allowed to have. That could be what pushes this thing over the edge. We're gonna find out. AF50 will be on the Din, Hasha on the Barb. Can't wait to see it, man. Then we've got Cats, Gats, Tats, Din or Barb going up against Placebo on the Din. And I hope he chooses Barb, man. He might not. He recently switched to the Din, but man, he's a legendary Barb player, and things have changed since the last time we've seen this guy on a Barb. I would love to see it again. I think there was a player that could really show how good it is. It's him. It's this guy, right? And then we've got GDA Master. This guy's in a tournament right now, MLD tournament, but when he's done, he's gonna be squaring off against Green Lungs in Melee. Green Lungs on the Barb, GDA Master on the Druid. They say that's an insane match. And then, of course, Lucian, the return of this guy, going up against Shapendi. That one gonna be fucking insane. Look at this absolute list of savages in the VIP area. This is the backstage. This is members, subs only. It's thanks to you guys we're able to afford these golden steps, golden desk, and the golden view. Welcome in. If you're a newly gifted member or sub here, please take your shoes off and keep your hands off of the statues. King Midas! With a name like that, it sounds like you're gonna fit right in here. Back in the Champions Club, baby. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Welcome in. Bro, thank you so much for the 3 months. You gotta remind the new ones up in here what they gotta do, all right? You see, over to my left here, we have the Murder SC statue. You would figure that under the dress of the Muchez statue, there would be more handprints, fingerprints, and things to clean. However, it's always on Murder's statue. I don't understand. Right up under the kilt. All right, and we're getting sick of cleaning it. Okay, We're getting sick of cleaning this place. More specifically, the under the kilt. Look, I digress. The point is, if you're new in here, keep your fucking hands out from under Murder's kilt. Please. Right? That's the only thing. And that being said, enjoy the view up in here. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. A big cheers to Kyle. Why is the statue there if not to touch? Kyle, you're a veteran in this place, all right? I expect you acting right up in here and setting a good example, okay? Not gonna tolerate that shit in here. Rose, in all seriousness, thank you so much, man. Really means a lot. Big cheers to you, Hell Inc. Sorry I missed out earlier, brother. Good to see you, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's see what's on the agenda here tonight, shall we? Let's see what's going on. We've got a number of people ready to square off. It's time to check it out. All right. I'm gonna get this fired up here. We're dialing in to Thor Jitsu stream here. Give me just a moment to get these screens set up properly here. Get to adjusting some things. You would figure, as a streamer, I would have done that prior to starting the stream, but I actually just started streaming today, so I'm gonna get better as the time passes. So bear with me. Let's get up in there, boys. Damn, and here we go, man. Holy shit, look at this. This right here is Thor Jitsu on the Sin. And he's going up against Kyle. This shit is getting wild. By the way, I love that we're also seeing these memberships and everything come back in on this screen. Look, it's good to be reminded of these absolute savages. Big cheers to you again, Kyle. Big cheers to King Midas, Canadian Dab God. You guys are wild, man. Kyle, stay frosty. Man, you guys are the shit. Really appreciate you. Should change your stream name and add and Coooley. Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright, I thought we banned that guy. Thought we this Joby guy with all the comments. Thought we got him out of here, but somehow he's still in. Look, we'll get there. We're gonna figure it out.
Why is the statue there if not to touch?
We're gonna figure it out. But this right here, this is their HLD match right here. It is Thor Jitsu versus Kyle. Thor Jitsu on the Sin, Kyle is on the Sorceress. This is interesting. I actually really think that the Cold Sork is underrated these days. Little underrated. It's well, let me see if I can adjust this too. Little underrated. I think that with the new Sunder Charm, and all of the different ways that sorceresses now have to sunder even more resistance from their opponents, and combined with the fact that the rules haven't really changed regarding Cold Stack, Sorks can be a bit of a problem. Cold Sorks, I think, can be a real problem in PvP. And we're gonna see that here. We got Thor Jitsu walking on this Sin. That's interesting. He's got walk animation, and I think it's more of a reminder. I think that it might seem, you might be like, why is he walking? That seems like a reminder to me, where if you start walking, or you know, you shouldn't ever be doing that on a Sin, right? Because your weapon block doesn't work if you're in run or walk animation. So I think it's a reminder that if he ever starts moving, he's moving slow. It's like a subtle reminder to be like, don't walk, right? Don't walk, don't run, always telly. You don't want to get hit with a random thing. All right, there it is. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. He accidentally healed. No problem. He accidentally healed, but he took a ton of free hits right there, bringing him right back to normal. I think you're good. I think you're good. If you want to keep it going, no problem. Yep. He took a free. I saw what his life total was at, and it was somewhere around half. He's less than half now after hitting the shrine. I think he's good. I think it's fair punishment. It happens. No problem. Enigma and Random Tool Guy ready as well. All right, thank you for that, man. I'm gonna throw that in there. Random Tool Guy versus Enigma. That one should be good. We're gonna do that one next while Kyle and Thor Jitsu get set up for their LLD match. But yeah, that one should be good. We've got Random Tool Guy from the EU. It's gonna be wild. I'm gonna try to give him a little bit of priority. Also, Travix, man. Just waiting for him Papa Weed. You know what? We'll throw you in there, Travix. Travix versus him Papa. We'll check in. We'll check in to see what's going on. Sin Sork, nice start. Hell yeah, man. Kyle has an interesting strategy here. I really like it. Look at this. He's setting up these orbs very well, and he's kiting in Thor Jitsu to all of the random fuckery as he chases him across the map. But I gotta say, it's pretty impressive by Thor Jitsu here by being able to avoid a lot of these Blizzard hits. He has gotten cracked by a couple of very well-placed orbs. Those are harder to set up. They are a lot harder to set up. However, both of these guys very skillful on the evasion here. I think Kyle is just gonna have to. I think he's gonna have to just take a big shot, take a little bit of a risk, right? And get in there, try to get like a name lock with one of those blizzes, and just keep testing that claw block. I think that's going to be the way. He might end up taking a trap or two, but as Thor Jitsu starts to hunt him down out here in the Bloodmoor, like right there, that was perfect. That was very good. Very good. Keep testing the claw block, testing out, seeing if you can score some hits with that Blizz, man. It is pretty hard. Sins are one of the harder characters to hit with Blizzard. Blizzard is a pretty devastating spell when you get a direct hit. But the thing is, Sins can be particularly hard to hit because not only do they have the Shadow Master that can spawn as immune to cold, right? So we can just perpetually tank hits. But they also have weapon block. They can block a random Blizzard hit. So as long as they don't kick around in them, you're going to have to hit them a few times with that Blizzard to do any sort of damage. Yeah, claw block is greater than a lot of things here, man. It's pretty insane. You wouldn't figure that claw block is able to tackle a lot of these, to actually block a lot of these attacks. But that is not the case. It certainly can, and it is pretty wild. It is very OP. Master stopped a couple Blizz hits. True. Yeah, Blizz is really weird. I'm not sure if they ever fixed the double tick glitch with Blizzard. I don't think they did. Some think that having a pet is a bit of a liability with the going up against the Cold Sorceress, because, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty certain on my understanding of this, but it could be slightly off. If you have a pet on the same pixel, or close to the same pixel, when you get hit by a Blizz, the Blizz will just automatically hit the player too. Which never used to be that way in LOD, but in D2R for some reason certainly is. Aiming for teams in about 45 minutes. Hell yeah, Coach Jason. It's going to be wild, man. Now, you see, this one could be a very long duel right here. So what we can do in between rounds is we can pop into Enigma versus Random Tool Guy in between rounds and swap back and forth. But I think Duke is right. This tends to be a longer duel, but we can catch it in between. We can catch this in between rounds here. Went on CTA side to cast Shadow, but not bow. Oh, yeah, his bow is down. His bow is down. And it looks like he's gotten cracked by a hit over here at least once. Kyle's setting him up good. Holy shit, though, he got there. That was actually very close. Pretty wild, I gotta say, man. That is pretty wild. Let's pop in and check out Enigma versus Random Tool Guy while these guys get set up for round 2. Hell yeah, man. Random Tool Guy on the Zon, Enigma on the Sin. Now, this should be interesting. I don't exactly know what Enigma's strategy will be here, but he's an incredible Sin player, so I'm going to be taking some mental notes. It looks as though the fact that he's using the Unique Tyrant Club and giving himself Enchant tells me that he's probably going to be using Whirlwind. Yeah, Demon Limb. Damn, he's really like that. Yeah, he'll get double ticked, yep. Yep, that's what I thought. I don't think they ever fixed it. Oh my god, look at this. Absolute spray fest here from Random Tool Guy as Will's trying to set this up. But look at this, man. He's just eating some big shots from guided multis. He's getting torn up from the outside without really even being able to close the distance. But look at this. I love this. It appears as though Random Tool Guy is on Telly Boa, which might be very interesting because it may limit what he can do on Jav side or the damage that he does on Jav side. Really incentivizing, I think, Enigma to close the distance, I would imagine. But we're going to find out. Right now, he seems to be content with just laying traps down and trying to set up these engagements. However, so far, he's been eating some big shots. Oh, yeah, man. Look at that. He's got jabs, too. Damn, son. Damn, son. That is tough right there. That is a tough match. Holy shit. All right, boys. While these guys get set up for round 2, let's pop back over to Thor Jitsu versus Kyle. Let's check it out from Kyle's end here on this Sorceress. As he throws down, he's taken some big hits here from Thor Jitsu already. But I like this. I like that he's walking away. He's trying not to get jammed up by these mind blasts and by the very technical trap placement here of Thor Jitsu. Thor Jitsu now trying to play a little bit of a game of his own, working around Kyle and not necessarily going full chase mode. I like this. Yeah, I think so too, man. I think Sins, it's definitely a tough matchup. Zons they're such a weird class. It always feels like most of their matchups, there's very few extremely good matchups with a Zon. It's either one-sided in one way or the other. It's a very weird class. It's almost like a Warlock with all of our bans and rules around it. It's still pretty one-sided. Put GDA and Green Lungs in queue. Got you, brother. GDA and Green Lungs. Let's do it. GDA v Green Lungs. Hell yeah. CC Trupper too, but more difficult. Yeah, I think so. It's I don't even know. I don't even know what the strat is there. I have seen Sin players really just close the distance on Zons and keep the pressure up, but it is hard to do versus a Telly Boa Zon who can just reset, right? They don't have to kick around and stay in your traps. It does get very tough. Very tough to hold them down. Let's pop back over to Enigma and see how that one's going. -19 physical resistance, he says. Damn, son. Random Tool Guy getting up in here. WS Trap versus Boa. What is that? Is that weapon shield setup? Oh, by the way, what up, Brody? Because it's really tough to do. It requires me to go back and do hours and hours and hours and hours of rewatching a stream just to like add in timestamps. It's really tough. Really, really tough. I think oh, nice hits here from Enigma. Holy shit, those were big hits. He caught him both side and he cut him open. That was big damage as Random Tool Guy just tries to get away here. Holy shit, nicely done here. Enigma showing what's up. Enigma gonna have to get up in there and do a little bit of chaining, I think, a little bit of double tellying, because as soon as he goes in, Random Tool Guy is certainly interested in getting up out of there. He's trying to get up out of there. Nice hits yet again. Enigma's got to get up out of there or just go for the Mind Blast PK. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. I was gonna say, I would have just got up out of there, let him bleed out, and then gone in for the Mind Blast PK, but he just went for it. Enigma just turned the corner and went for it. In search of decoy, good round. That was epic. Big hits from Enigma early on. That was so wild. By the way, D2R DGen, my man. He says, wish I could get D2R working.
Remember, at D2 Egan celebrates 11 months of membership. Wish I could get D2R working on my PC. Have fun.
Bro, thank you so much for that, man. 11 months, the legend tier legend himself. What's wrong? It stopped working? No friggin' way, bro. That's unacceptable. Well, I'm looking forward to when you come back. We're looking forward to your return, brother. Dude, big cheers. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate you. All right, boys, here we go.
I can't carry anymore.
The third round, it's now 1-1, tied up between these guys. Let's take a peek at the Kyle while these guys get set up. Kyle versus Thor Jitsu. Oh man, Kyle's in trouble here. Kyle's in a lot of... Kyle is Mind Blast PK. But it could be that Thor Jitsu is also in a lot of trouble, and that's why he's not coming in. It could be that he's very low and probably one Blizz as well. Let's have a good old look-see. Oh yeah, yep, that's exactly what it is. But he gets there right as we swap over. Holy shit, man! What a round. Let's pop back in. Random Tool Guy versus Enigma. Popping into Random Tool Guy's point of view this time. I've been getting an error message I can't fix since February. Really? Love Thursdays for these streams, though. Keep it up. Is D2 Classic no longer for sale? It is, but there's a very weird way you got to go about it. The best way to go about it is to, if you have an old computer where it's installed, copy and paste it onto your new one. That's the best way to do it.
The order welcomes you.
It works. Holy shit, now 1-2, a dominant round there for Random Tool Guy.
Good day.
That's so weird, D2R DGen. That's so weird. An error that just shits out. I assume you've tried everything. Like, I wish I could give some advice, but I assume that, like, you've tried everything. That's so crazy. I've never even heard of that happening. Yeah, old school piracy, but I mean, it's not piracy. You technically own it, but it copies over the CD key and everything, and it just works. It's crazy, but it does. It works. Copy it, put it on it's such a small game, you can put it on like a little thumb drive, like a little 8 gig thumb drive, then just bring it over to your new computer. That's how I got mine on here. Hell yeah, man. All right, here we go. Here we go. And you can see what Random Tool Guy does as he gets in here. Look at all of that damage he gets in from the outside. And the crazy thing is, it's really hard for, I think, Enigma to stack up the necessary DR to fight back against this -19 shit going on. It's very possible here. We have seen Random Tool Guy pull out some crazy shit before, start busting out Wind Force. But it does look like he's on Faith here because of that Fanaticism aura. But we have seen him bust out Wind Force, that new Jewel, and that shit is wild. Holy shit, man. It's so hard to hit a Zan. It is so hard to hit a Zan, boys. That is crazy. Let's pop back over to Thor Jitsu versus Kyle. Damn, son. Thor Jitsu looking clean over here. Look at that CT casting on those traps. CT casting on those traps. I gotta say, I'm fucking proud of this guy. Thor Jitsu has been making some big moves, man. Talk about dudes. Oh my god, 18K on his traps. That shit's wild. Big hit there from the Blizz, though. Talk about dudes that have been making moves. This guy is just moving up the ranks, man. And here's the difference between Thor Jitsu and a lot of guys. Not only is he super creative, but this guy is a student of the game. And he actually tries to work in these new tricks that he sees these high-level PvP players do. The CT casting, the angle cutting, you know, and really learning the different matchups and what he should do, what his strategy should be in each one. This guy, really good to see. I think this guy's full of some big potential in PvP right here, especially if he can remember to recast those battle orders. You know, sometimes some things are easier to relearn than others, all right? You know, some things, all right? But he got it there. You saw it there. You saw it getting low there. He recasted it. That it's not possible, Colin. I think it's only possible now to do version 1.0, 1.7, 1.8, and the rest I don't think you can do. Unfortunate. Damn, son. Down goes the Frosty, aka the Kyle again. 0-3. Still in favor of Thor Jitsu, but damn, son. That is nuts. All right, let's pop back over. Enigma versus Random Tool Guy. Can he get in there and deliver some of this damage? Uh-oh. He just got amped there as well. Big amp jabs. Those arrows are just chewing him up from the outside. It's so crazy, man. Those predictive shots from Random Tool Guy make it very hard to get an angle and get in there. But Enigma did score some big damage with that whirlwind. He's staying on the outside and just getting chewed up. But I think he does need to close that distance. The strategy in this matchup right here, and you can see Enigma do this when he gets in. He gets in, closes the distance, and what he'll do next is set up some traps. And that is going to force Random Tool Guy to move, to be on the retreat, right? But as he sits there, if he doesn't have any traps up when he gets in there and starts whirlwinding, that's where Random Tool Guy punishes him. That's where he says, okay, I'm under no duress. I'm under no pressure here. I'm going to switch to the jabs and I'm going to stay close. And he's so good at that, man. Random Tool Guy, really, really hard guy to pin down with this. That was insane. Luckily, those amp jabs, it doesn't last long. I think it lasted for an entire, maybe 2 seconds on Enigma. Just because of that, just because of Fade. That will reduce a lot of curse durations there as well. All right, let's check it out. These guys showing off some gear. Let's see what's going on, man. Holy shit. Enigma coming in with the hybrid sin, the ability to cast traps, the ability to whirlwind. But today, it wasn't enough for Random Tool Guy. This guy came in just looking like an absolute savage. Look at this stuff. Faith Great Bow. And look at this. A 230, I couldn't tell if it was 20 cast there as well, but it might as well have been. Look at those jabs, man. It wasn't even amp from the jabs. Where did the amp come from? It must have been from the amulet. Was he on? Oh no, look at this. He's got a teleport amulet. 2 passive, 20 cast teleport. Wow. That is a crazy setup. That's some TFC priest shit right there. That is wild. Very nicely done. Love that setup. Very good. He didn't even have Enigma. He went straight Fortitude with that. So when he was teleporting away, that was interesting. That was very interesting. He wasn't on Enigma. He was on Tele Charges. Wow. 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 Mental notes taken for you wannabe Zan players out there. The diadem and the jabs, those are insane, that's for sure. Wow, man. Absolutely incredible. All right, let's kick her over and see if we can catch the final round between Kyle, or not the final round, what could be the final round if Thor Jitsu is successful, or Kyle could figure out the pattern and turn this around here. GG, man. What a great duel. Enigma Random Tool Guy. Tough one, man. Tough one. You're always rolling the dice, getting in there with a sin like that, but that's what I love about Enigma. He rolls those dice, gets in there, makes it dirty. That was crazy. That was an epic win in round 2. That's how you got to do it. It is one of those matchups where you really, as the Zon player, you really got to be on point. As the Sin player, you got to be on point. And regardless of how you slice it, it's tough for the Sin. Yeah, that was wild, man. But Kyle is very low in this HLD matchup. Yeah, you can theoretically get 08 Volk in 07, but I'm pretty sure it's impossible to play 1.10, 1.09. I have tried many different ways. All were unsuccessful. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm going to deem it impossible. If anybody can actually do it, not just Google it and find something that tells you how to do it, but actually get it running, let me know. I would love to know how to exactly do it, because I actually do believe it is impossible. Damn, son. E-bug or Zod bug? Not all Zod bugs were imports. That was actually a legit bug. But I'm sure there were some that were. Yeah, e-bugging was definitely a bug that you could abuse. Right up until, I mean, you still can. You still can in the old version. Damn, son, and there it is. Thor Jitsu getting there with some sick trap play. Damn, son. What a savage. What a savage trapper. Bo Java Hybrid is one of the best duelers. It sure is. It's a very divisive dueler, man. It has a lot of good matchups, very few bad matchups, but whenever it has any matchup, most of the time, it's pretty lopsided. It's crazy. All right, let's see if these guys showing off some of their gear here. Looks like, yeah, gears, mayhaps, he says. Let's friggin' do it, man. Where the... Dude, I was wondering the same thing, Enigma. I was like, where the fuck... I saw the amp. You know what it could have been? It could have been the Volk. The Volk can spawn with random items that might have amplify damage on them. Yep, it was, it might have been the Volk. It is very rare that that happens, but it can. The Volk spawns with just random items. You can't see them. You could with Map Hack back in the day. But that was the only way that I know that it's even a thing, is because I used Map Hack and I could see people's gear. I could see the Volk's gear. I could see all of the shit. So, like, you could see when a Volk spawned with Amp. But yeah, it's possible. There's no way to tell, but that probably happened. Yep. Yep. See, Primo knows what's up. Primo knows what's up. Oh, look at it. There it is, man. Thor Jitsu setting it up with that. Man, I gotta tell you, that's an insane. I love that sin. I love that strategy. I love everything he's doing with it. That shit is insane. Damn, man. Holy shit. And look at that. He's got himself a 15% Sunder Charm now, too. He is really stepping up. I actually love that setup. I think this is the way to go. I love this, man. Thor Jitsu Sin setup here. You can see the damage that it did. He was decked out. Really, really focused on damage. A real elephant sin, so to speak. It's crazy. I mean, the closest thing to an elephant sin, I think, that is actually a legitimate thing to use. Really love this setup. Love Kyle's progression here. This guy's looking better and better every time. I know it's a tough matchup versus those sins, but damn it, Kyle, you did great. That's friggin' awesome, man. Great duel. Let's pop in. We've got GDA versus Green Lungs in some epic melee showdown. Let's get it done. And here we go. Checking this out from GDA's perspective on the droid, going up against Green Lungs on the Barb. This one should be pretty epic, let me tell you. He says, good luck, have fun, bud. And holy shit, he's getting that curse in there, as Green Lungs is allowed to do as a Barb player. These guys about to throw down. All right, and how will it go? Big damage for GDA on this Wolf right out the gate, but oh my god, you can see those big hits. Close round, but GDA gets there on the Wolf, and damn, son, it's getting wild. He says, do I clear? Yeah, we'll clear it. We'll clear her right up. Our South Texas brethren underwater right now. Oh shit, dude. For real? Will is underwater? Son of a bitch. Damn, son. For real. That's nuts. What a guy, Primo. That's fucking awesome, man. I hope you do. That's freaking cool. Big hits from GDA Master right off the rip, and you're seeing this from Greenlungs. He's trying to get on the board with this Barb. These hits are big, and these rounds are close. But it's looking like GDA is going to get this one as well. What a very, very close round. Barb doing some damage, though. They say that under the right conditions, that theoretically the Barb can win this. That it's although the Druid is currently the most dominant class in Melee.
I can't carry.
I have heard from sources that the Barbarian is the way to go versus this thing, and it's actually a very tough matchup for the Droid. But I don't know what the setup is. This is just a rumor. I don't know if it's true. There's a lot of people doing a lot of research out there, and we about to find out. Look at this. Great start for Greenlungs in this round. And there it is. Getting on the board now 2-1, still in favor of GDA. But damn, son. That's crazy. No, this is Melee duels, so no grief. Grief banned. Yeah, I think they should bring that feature back with the summons so that you can see if your Shadow Master, what gear they're wearing, if they're immune to shit. And you can see what your Volk is wearing. I think that would kind of put those pets on par with the summons of the Warlock. It wouldn't put them on par, but it would at least allow you to farm, the right pets. Greenlung's trying to tie it up here. Damn, son, 2-2. Tie match between these guys. What a duel. Barb no clear. Yep, Barb no clear. Barb allowed to keep their buffs through the round. Yeah, I would agree too. I think that would actually be pretty cool. You know, you could like keep recasting, you could see what it's immune to. I think that's smart. All right, and here we go, boys. And look at this. There's a little bit of rule reworks here. GDA with that Oak Sage out. Greenlungs allowed the new jewels. The droid not allowed these jewels, but holy shit, man. What a turn in the tide here. 2-3 in favor of GDA. This is wild. What about? We changed things recently, Darius. Druids are no longer allowed. Druids and Dins are no longer allowed the new jewel, but Barbs and, well, everything else, every other class is. So as a trade-off, we allowed Oak Sage on the Druid versus Barb. Just allowed it. It seems okay so far. He can't click him. What was that? That was crazy. That was crazy. He couldn't click him. That was fucking wild. What the fuck just happened? I'll allow it. I think the Oak Sage crept up there and for some reason, oh, he had unsummon. It's because he had unsummon on his right click. So since he had unsummon on the right click, the Oak Sage crept up into the area where he was swinging, and it then broke his lock. It broke his lock, and he was like clicking on Oak Sage. Threes, baby, here we go. Holy shit. Oakley doing some work. A little bit of graphical fuckery here going on. Don't worry about that. Should fix itself. All right, here we go. Back and forth between these guys. There we go. Graphics are back. 3-3 in this epic bout between GDA and Green Lungs. Very, very close there. 4-3 in favor of GDA. Let's pop over to Green Lungs and check this out from this epic barb standpoint here. Damn, son! Holy hell. Yeah, I'm very curious to see what this new, the new meta of Melee is with this subtle rule change to ban Protector Stone on these, on the top classes and to allow it for the other ones. Big hits for Green Lungs to start this round off. He's still behind by 1 round. Possible to catch up, but he keeps taking these big blows from GDA. He's gonna need to hang on if he wants to get through this round, but damn, son. Oh my god, and he does it! Literal 1 life! Literal 1 life, it's now Force. Holy shit, what a duel.
Welcomes you.
The whole team is ready? Alright, GG, thank you, coach. After this, we're gonna cut over to teams. After this Melee match, we're gonna cut over to teams Melee. This one is, this match is about half done right here. Holy shit. And it is epic. This is one we need to keep an eye on. We need some notes on it, on this in the Melee community. So far, this match alone has told me that this rule change in recent history has been an okay one. A little bit of lag there, it looks like, on Green Lungs end. Let's pop over to GDA stream, see how this is looking. Wow, that was nuts, man. Yeah, I think that rule change was, so far, it looks okay. Now, granted, it's hard to base it all on one match. It's hard to say, like, oh, this one match, it's a great... But, dude, the Druid, GDA has Oak Sage. He's taken full advantage of this rule change. And it's a close duel. It's a very close duel. Big hits for Green Lungs to start this off. Huge hits for Green Lungs. What a round between these guys. Literal 1 back and forth between these guys. That one was literal 1, but the other way around. Holy shit. And he says, "Oh, 1 human." Did he? I think you actually, you didn't, I don't think you won human. I think you got humaned after your opponent died because he has BOTD and you got hit with a poison nova and got human. I think you actually won his wolf and they got humaned by the poison nova. I think. I wasn't paying attention, but I was pretty sure. I was pretty sure that's what happened. Because he got cut open, bled out to 1, won the duel, and then got humaned by the poison nova. Yeah, which does make sense, because if he was human and at 1 life and got hit by a poison nova, he would die. Poison nova will always do 1. Yeah, so that was definitely what happened. That would have been a win for both players there. That would have been clutch if he got that. Need to get some lunch so I can get humaned. Oh shit, big hits for GDA to start this off, but some big return fire from Green Lungs. Damn, son! Green Lungs back on the board, now 5-6, still in favor of GDA, but what a close bout. This is nuts, man. Holy shit. Yeah, it is quite the document of rules, Nude, but yeah, it is quite the document of rules. But yes, is a short answer. If you're in the Discord, type in !rules and it will link you to the full thing. You can just control F for like melee or whatever you need. Damn, son, what about 5-6 is the current score in favor of GDA on the Wolf Druid. But the Fight Network, aka, holy shit, what was that? That was some crazy RNG crazy hits there at the end. That was like 3,000 life at the latter end of the duel. The latter 3,000 of Greenlung's life total just got taken right away at the end of that, like so quickly. That was weird. That was like crazy RNG. And by the way,
Patent Pending
what?
12 became a member. At Patent Pending 12 celebrates 15 months of membership. Another one.
Bro, thank you so much. Patent Pending, another one. My guy, big cheers. 15 months, man. What a savage. What a savage. It's so good to see you, man. Welcome in. Happy Thursday to you. Fist v fist, unarmed duels. Damn, son. I think the Paladin would win all of them. Close round between these guys. Very close round. Oh my god. What? What? Oh my god, he got him with the thorns. What the? He goes, yeah, this time definitely human. How did he not die? He got so lucky right there. There is a 50% chance that Poison Nova casts on death. Or actually, no, it's on killing an enemy, right? Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, he got so lucky there, but he got it with thorns. Holy shit, man. That was crazy. There's some sort of attacker takes damage that he has. And whereas Greenlungs was at 1, he swung, missed, but took damage and died, being at 1. That was crazy. Fist only? My money's on Consbarb? Yep, true. That could also go that way. I don't know how that would go. Yeah, this is actually really insane. Very close bout between these guys. And he takes out the Oak Sage, but it's just not enough. I love what Greenlungs did there. Took a little bit of a time to just swing over and easily take out the Oak Sage. That was smart. But now 5-9. GDA really pulling ahead in this latter part of this duel here. Yeah, no cap on ATD. You can have an ATD barb if you'd like. ATD, we've seen it before. People have done it. There is an easy answer to it, though. Damn, son. It started out so close, and GDA towards the end of this was really pulled away with it. Greenlungs is gonna need some massive luck here. And here we go. That is so strange. What is he getting? What is Greenlungs getting hit with? It looks like static field. Literally 1 life. It looks like static field that he's getting hit with. That's what is that? I mean, it doesn't do much in PvP, but there is definitely something casting static field. It looks like, or some sort of something. There was this weird animation when Greenlungs gets hit. That's or whenever he hits. I'm not sure what's going on. Let me pop over to Greenlungs so we can read it in English. Damn, son. This is wild. Those rounds, all of those rounds, every single round was so close. That was nuts. Good duel. Okay, so he's got Gale Crack. Very nice legendary mallet. That thing is beautiful. Look at that 19 strength on that. God, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. I wonder what that lightning damage was. There was something. It could have been some response from like from Greenlungs' items. I have no idea. It was just the weirdest looking thing. That was weird. I love these gloves though. Dual stat, ED. Yeah, I have no idea. Nice BOTD, man. Like 99, 98% perfect. Damn, man. Wow. Wild. I love the choice to go with the 10 maxers there. I actually really like that. It allows you to get more AR in that space, and allows you to do more damage. I really like that choice. Oh, he's using Fortitude. I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, Fortitude definitely banned. Yeah, I think Greenlungs is pointing that out. Yeah, Fortitude is banned in this matchup. Yeah, Greenlungs pointed that out. Yeah, I see what you mean. I saw him circle around that. I was like, what's he mean? Oh yeah, Fortitude is banned. The big classes have a number of things that they can't use versus other classes. But yeah, here's what we'll do. We'll give Greenlungs and GDA a win for that. I think that was an epic one. Wild either way. But yeah, technically Fortitude is not allowed versus anything. How does it go? Anything but a din. Yeah, it's allowed. I don't know. It's weird. It's definitely not allowed, I don't think, versus a barb. No, you're good. You're good. Dude, the melee rules are so wild. Like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll just do, if y'all want to run it back, that's cool too. We're going to pop over to teams, but we'll just give both of y'all a win. I think it was a cool duel either way, man. No worries. No worries. That shit happens. That shit happens. All right, boys. We've got epic teams going on here. Where is the stream? Who? Oh, I think Smolps is jamming. Smolps is jamming some teams. I see Justin up in here. Is this the only POV that we have? Let's see. Just in case if Smolps dies and goes to town or something would be no. Oh, yep, Coach Jason is up in here. We've also got the Coach Jason. Greenlungs is up in here. All right, man. Yeah, that, you know what was really surprising about that? I'm actually glad you wore Fortitude there, GDA, because that duel, every single round was still so close. And it actually gives me hope about these barbs. It actually gives me hope about these barbs. Because I think without Fortitude, I think it could have been even closer, if not in favor of the barb. Like, that was wild, man. I'm actually happy to see that, because we get to see how that bout looks with Fortitude and Oak Sage, and really the only thing was the Jewel. Like, the only thing that the barb had there was the Jewel over the Druid, which is wild. Kind of crazy. Yeah, let's do it, man. Let's do it. I think that'd be cool. I mean, I'm so interested in seeing how the barb does in melee right now with the current rule set. And I think with how close that was, that is with Fortitude, with an item that's technically not allowed. That is inspiring. That is actually inspiring to see that. Kind of wild, man. All right, boys, here we go. The team matchup in melee. These guys throwing down, making it happen. Let's freaking go. This is a very interesting team melee duel. If you've never seen team melee bouts before, well, you're in for a treat. These guys are on the same team in spirit, not in the actual game, though. They're not teamed up in game because you don't want to have a melee match where everybody's just buffing from behind, buffing with all their auras and all of this stuff. It would certainly affect the way that these matchups go, and that's, as you'll see here in a moment, because these are a bit different. Instead of all these players going up against each other all at once, they all stand in a line. Almost like the stand and trade warfare from way back in the day, right? They all stand in this line, and the first two players at the front of the line will duke it out until one of them drops. When that happens, the winner of that bout goes on to the next person in line, and he gets as far as he can until someone on the other team fells him. And this goes back and forth until only one team on one side is standing. But everybody is hostile to each other just to make it so that nobody benefits from an aura. You can also see everybody's life total. Just makes the whole experience way better. Two throw, hell yeah, that's a good one, man. Two throw is a really good one. He would probably use 160-60 though. I think 160-60 is the way to go on a druid. That's what most of them use. 160-60, 100 lifer armor. Holy shit, man. Justin coming out strong. Justin taking out 2 savages on this team already, including Coach Jason. That is nuts, man. Smolps is up next here. Smolps up next in line. But now Greenlungs, Smolps and Greenlungs are on the same team here, and this is an absolute vicious setup. This one should be, Smolps is probably chalking this up as an easy win versus Lazarus here. He says, Din v Druid, let's friggin' go. And there it is, man. Smolps fells Lazarus in this here as he's getting ready to go back to town, get healed up. What about Team Smolps on that one takes the first dub. Coach Jason felled early. Justin is an absolute legend. He did so much work in that round. He got through 2 players right away. Just right away took out 2 players on the other team. That is some nasty dinning. That's dinning it to win it right there. Yeah, Dragon Roost Island. Let's go, man. Hell yeah. I think barbs get more damage per point of strength. They do. I think it's like 1.1 or 1.5 versus 1 for every other class. Don't quote me on that. I'm not 100% about it. But they do have some sort of point benefit. All right, and here we go. Coach Jason putting himself in the back of the line here. Putting himself in the back of the line. Getting way out of the way of those torch procs there. 2 players down. We've got 3 members from both teams. Now 2 members of the other team. Uh-oh. It's now 2-2. It's now 2-2. Machiavelli, the Zan player, going up against Smolps. Looks like he's going to take him down. Big hits there. Uh-oh. Whoops. And now it's Zan v Zan. Now Fresh coming in. Trying to go up against Coach Jason. Does he have what it takes? Machiavelli did great against Smolps, who's a legendary druid player. This is a very close round, and it comes down to it. Holy shit, what a round, man. Very, very close. But Coach Jason tying it back up there. It's now 1-1 between these guys. This is wild, man. All right, let's get up in there. I got to grab me a smoke. All right, we up in here. Take a little bit of puff, a little bit of a puff and drag here. If you hit the cap at 50, you start becoming immune to Crushing Blow, which as a druid is certainly something people will have. So while DR is capped at 50, technically, there is some benefit to overstacking DR. There's 2 now. Some players can be running Sunder Charm, which can rip away your DR. Or the other thing is they could be running Crushing Blow on their build. Everybody's running Crushing Blow because everybody's running Gores. So when that happens, even though your DR is capped, if you have 100% DR, you are immune to Crushing Blow. You cannot be CB'd. So there is, and that follows all the way down to anything above 50%. Anything above 0%, really. But yeah, that's what happens. So it is still technically okay to be overstacked. It's not like it doesn't do nothing. But as far as reducing the actual physical damage to your player, it doesn't do much. Smolps trying to take out Machiavelli. Machiavelli, literally from 1, did so much damage there, and now Smolps is in big trouble. He could have morphed back there. This duel is going to be epic. Can Fresh pull it off this time? It comes down to this yet again. Coach Jason in some big trouble. Fresh takes him out. Damn, son, that was wild. Let's pop back over to Smolp, see how this is looking from our controller player droid, Fury droid, totem friend over here. Justin and Smolps and Green Lungs on the same team. It's kind of wild. No way, Misfit. That's freaking awesome, man. Barbs are probably one of the worst classes to level, I gotta say. It is not quite as bad as the Druid. But you know what? Nah, fuck that. I actually have fun leveling the Barb. I'm kind of crazy. It is actually, it's harder to level a Barb. But I actually have fun with it. I think it's a pretty fun class. I had fun when I did the 99 challenge on the Barb. It was actually probably the funnest one, most memorable on my end. 150 form gold per level? That's actually he's dude, you could ask like 5,000 form gold per level. Probably. Yeah, I was gonna say that's a deal, man. Don't let him rob you like that, you know? Holy shit. All right, let's pop over here. We've got Coach Jason still in this matchup. Smolps is felled. Uh-oh, 2-2 now. This is all tied up in this team melee bout. Lynn and Kyle ready to throw down. All right, brother, I'll get you up in there. Lynn v. Kyle. I'm also going to check in with Travix versus Himpapa after this. Travix over in the EU. He might be waiting. He might be waiting after this melee bout here. 8 players already at the same time. We got to give this preference. This is a rare thing. But thanks to Nimrod and Coach Jason putting these things together, getting these guys, getting these teams ready to go. It is a magnificent feat, I have to say, to have 8 players in the same game at the same time from all over the world dueling in the exact same game. Like, this is crazy. Throwing down in the most violent arena of all. 2 Barbs going at it. We've got Black Cat versus Green Lungs. Black Cat takes it. Can he take out Puma, aka the Smolps? He can't. Smolps getting up in there. And now it's Machiavelli versus Puma. Machiavelli, big damage, man. These Zons are really putting up some results against these Druids, man. But just as I say that, Smolps does some big damage. Now Fresh versus Coach Jason. How will it go? How is this one gonna go? Coach Jason with some big hits. And some return fight. Look at how close that was, man. If these guys are rolling, I'm not sure what rule set they're using, if they're using broader melee rule set or if they're using DFC. But I think that's very, very interesting. Whatever they're going with here, I think it's very interesting how close some of these rounds are between these guys. Any LLDs? Hell yeah, man. We've got some epic LLD matches in the mix. And also, I see that GDA is ready to jam. I'm just going to throw us in the queue. GDA versus Coooley. Speaking of LLD, that one should be epic. At 94, I lose the will. Yeah, if you don't have like a way to give yourself P8 after 94, or if there isn't like constant like pub games up that are like full bail runs, people doing bails, and you can hit the terror zone, it is so miserable. Like it is very miserable. And in those situations, it kind of sucks to pop a shard if you run out of shards pretty quick if you do that. Versus all 48. Okay, all right. Yeah, that makes sense. Holy shit, man. These Zans doing work. We're down to 199 puffs now as of today, boys. Sub 200. Gotta put that away. We're at 86 today. We got some leeway. Why is he removing his shield when he dies? Because someone's gonna come up and PK him to undo all of his buffs, whether it's from Fortitude or whether it's from Metamorphosis. And he takes his shield off and just holds it in his character's hand so that he'll always get hit. It just makes him getting PK'd a lot quicker. But since it's in his hand, it doesn't actually drop when you die. It stays on your body in your hand. right? But as you go to pick up your body, you will also pick up the shield, right? So you'll actually fully equip your body after this. So you watch this. He's going to go right out, bam, and watch when he goes and picks up his body, he's going to pick up the storm shield too. Double click, there it is. Just like that. It just makes it so that when people reset him after the round, it's an auto hit, right? They automatically hit. There's no blocking involved. Just makes resetting this thing a lot better. Yep, exactly. Instead of sitting there and having someone zeal through or try to fight through your block just to PK you and reset the round, it's a lot quicker to just take off the shield. It should give single player online players the ability to play in P8 without requiring 7 other people. I disagree. I think that is part of the online experience. I think it's part of the online experience. It was actually, it took them a very long time to allow single player to go players 8. Like, that was actually, I would say, a relatively new addition that came in. I guess, nah, there was some early versions where you could go players 64, but even that was added late, way late. It was probably like 1.09? 1.0, yeah, 1.09. It was added kind of later in, maybe 110. It was like a relatively new addition that players 1 could do that. I think it's part of the online experience. I think there is this kick to single playerify, if you know, for lack of a better term, to single playify every single fucking game out there, and I hate it. Like, I hate that. It happened at D4. They got a solo self-found single player league basically now. You know, it's always been a single player game that just happens to have other players in the world. Like, you know, it's just so weird. Yeah, I hate it. I think that D2 had it right. Like, encourage online gameplay with other players. Why the fuck else are we online, right? And I would still believe that. Some people are like, well, that's because you have 8 accounts and can load them all in. I'd still think that if they said, all right, we're not going to allow that anymore. It'd be hard not to allow that because you could just fucking, like, how are you going to stop it? If someone gets 8 computers and logs into them remotely and loads it, like, how are you ever going to stop it?
And I need to eat. Catch up on the VOD. GL everyone.
GG Archie, my guy. Thank you so much, man. For the faux 20 dono, my guy. Big cheers, brother. Get some of that food in you, man. Get some of that sustenance, all right? Bring that life total up. You know what I mean? Big cheers, brother. Really, thank you so much. You think Blizzard's going to leave that money on the table like that when people buy alt accounts? Yeah, that's true, too. It would actually cost them tons of money to add that feature in. It would dissuade people from buying multiple copies. That's also true. Like, in a game like Diablo 2, let's be real, right? In a game like Diablo 2, where it's not like pay to play, there's no subscription service, there's no constant updates to it, I think that is one of the fairest monetizations of any game. If you want to compete and you really want to go all out and you actually want to be the best of the best, you're just going to need multiple copies. So you buy them once, you never have to do it again. You can compete for life. It isn't like you got to do it every season. Or make friends, right? There's another way. Make friends. That's how all the streamers do it. They don't do alt accounts. They just have friends and they all fucking help each other, right? Like, that's the thing. You don't need alt accounts. It's just something where if you want to single player it and you want to try to take on the big boys solo, well, you're going to need multiple accounts. And it's still not really an advantage. It's just an advantage to the newbies that don't want to, like, that don't want to actually try. Those Jabazons are very strong. Dude, they really are. They're putting up some results, man. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, and ladder's only 3 months now, too. I really hate that change. I wish... But I guess with Terror Zones, it's kind of necessary because you can get to 99 in, like, days now, which that was never the case. That was never the case before. I think the fastest you could ever do it before was, like, maybe a week if you were, like, really committed back in LOD. If you were really committed with, like, I guess you could kind of bot back then, really. I mean, you couldn't bot. It was against the terms of service, but they weren't really banning for it for the longest time. So people would. But the point is, even if you did, it would still take you, like, best case scenario, like a week. That was everything running perfectly. Just joining Bale games and killing Bale over and over as fast as you possibly could without getting temp banned. Damn, man. Yeah, these Barbs and Jabazans doing some work here, putting up some results in this team match. This is crazy. We got a Barb v Barb showdown right here between Cats, Gats, Tats, and Green Lungs. These guys just throwing hands at one another. Holy shit, what a bout. And now Cats Got Tats going up against Smolps, seeing how much damage he can get on this guy before Smolps goes after Coach Jason. In the final showdown of this team. Can Smolps pull it out? Down goes his Oak Sage. That's really bad for Smolps. He morphs back, trying to stay alive, but he can't quite pull it off. Damn, son. There he is. There he is. What is the score in this right here? It's something. It's something. 5-3 in favor of Team Vegas, which is team champion here. Team Coach Jason. Wild. Who's gonna take this guy down?
Nothing will stand in my way.
I guess that's our answer. And damn, son, this epic showdown in Melee is getting real. We're getting towards the latter half of this epic FT7. First to 7. The first team to take the other team down 7 times has proven through RNG himself that they are the kings of this bout here today. And this is actually still pretty close. It's 5-3, I believe, in favor of Coach Jason's team. The POV that we're watching right now. Coach Jason does such a good job showing the life totals, following the match, making it really easy to see from this perspective. So big cheers to my co-streamer, Coach Jason. The only thing is, if you turn this fucking map off, I feel like that gets in the way. Unnecessary. Oh, there it is. All right, now look how clean that is. Look how clean it is. Coach Jason. We clean now. We top tier. Coach Jason, top tier streamer. Holy shit, man. Lazarus doing some big work there. Now it's up to Machiavelli. Going up against Justin, though. Justin is an absolute savage. The guy that took out two players right off the rip. Now working his way through Machiavelli. Taking some damage, though. Damn, son. Can Cats Gat Tats do some work here? Justin trying to work his way through 2 players again. What a close bout here. Cats Got Tats making a little bit of a slip there. Could it cost him? Oh my god, and it did. Down goes Cats Got Tats. Justin trying to do some work here. How much damage did he get in? He got him to half. He got through 2.5 players. Smolps just has to clean house here. He just has to clean up the leftovers from Justin. Can he do it? Just has to clean up the leftovers, and there it is, man. Almost didn't, though. Coach Jason almost finished it. What a savage. Now 5-4. 5-4 in this showdown. Yeah, peak streaming, Odin. Peak streaming. This is the best Melee viewpoint ever right here. Holy shit. 5-4 in this epic showdown between these guys. Wow, man. These are some great teams. And this time, you guys might notice, in previous Melee showdowns, it has basically been all Paladins, just squaring off against one another. But this time, it is one of each class on every team, right? One of each top tier Melee class on each team. They've got a Zon, they've got a Barb, a Druid, a Paladin. All of these guys. Each team, which is so wild. It's so good to see, man. You really do get to see the mix up here of all this mix and match of all different melee viable classes. Just going back to back here. Big hits from Fresh. These Zans doing some work, man. Damn, son. All right, and here we go. Lazarus getting that, doing some work as well. But damn, the Fight Network, aka Green Lungs, getting in there, landing some big shots. But Lazarus, oh my god, dude, he almost finished 2 players there. Now this is not looking good for Coach Jason. He's got Justin to go up against and Smolps. He's got to get through 2 Savages, but he's down 1. He's got 1 of them down. He's just got to put Smolps down. He's got to go through 2 of them, but Smolps doing some big damage. Oh my god, he's morphed back twice. Almost did it. Puma was at 1. Literal 1. That was a crazy duel. That was a crazy bout. It's now tied up, man. 5-5 between these teams. The next team to get 2 wins is going to take it. That was back and forth. Wow. That was crazy. You rarely see a Druid pull off a morph back that many times in a bout. I think that was 3 or 4 times that Coach Jason actually landed a morph back. It's really rare to see that. Landed some hits in there as well. That was so crazy. That was an epic back and forth. Nah, I hear you. I hear you, Coach Jason. Say, yeah, dude, no worries, man. No worries. I knew why. I do the same thing. We always have it up, right? We always have it up. I know how it is, brother. I do the same thing. I go back. This is what I do. Sometimes I'll go back in clips that I have when I'm putting together a video, and it's so clear. I always have the map up, and I'm like, I'm not putting it in the corner. I was like, corner maps are stupid. They're so unuseful to me. I'm so used to just PvP, knowing exactly where my character is in relation to the other character because the X is on my dude, you know? It's hard to explain, but it makes sense if you know what it is, right? And so I never move it. It's never in the corner. It's always just right in the center of the action. It ruins so many shots. But I know exactly. I ain't gonna change it. You know what I mean? Like it's something I have to consciously think about. As the Barbs throw down here again, this game is tied up. This bout is very, very close. But holy shit, those Barbs doing some damage to each other. Justin's still in this. Justin has to get through 2 of these guys here. He has to get through 2 of them. He got through 1. And now here it is, Puma versus Coach Jason. Epic hits here from Smolps, and down he goes. Smolps pulling ahead for his team here. They are now 1 win away from being 5-3, from being down just a few duels ago. They were down. The score was 5-3, and now it's 5-6. Smolps' team is 1 win away, and they certainly do have some absolute savages on their side. They've got Justin. They've got Green Lungs. Smolps, and whoever's on the Zon, also insane. It's a really stacked team, man. This is really close. Squig says, let's watch 1 guy finish off 2 guys back to back. Listen here, Squigs. Listen here. Coooley out of context clips coming soon. Wow, look at this, man. He finished him right off. And now he's reaching around the first one and throwing in these big hits, trying to listen to him grunting. And here we go, man. Greenlung's doing some work on that team, I gotta say. And now it's Justin versus Lazarus. Justin is a savage. Lazarus got him to half-life, though. That's going to be a great setup for Coach Jason. The question is, how much is Justin going to do? He does half-life here. This is looking real good for Smolp's team. Looking real good for him. The morph back from Coach Jason, but that is it. Smolp's team takes it from being so far behind, 5-3, to literally never lose, never dropping another round there. That was crazy. Skeletor is fresh word. Okay, that's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah, man, Skeletor was looking clean on that Zan too. What a stacked team, dude. Holy shit. That was back and forth. Some epic action there, man. All right, boys. Oh, and look at this. Showing off some of this top tier gear here. I love this. That is beautiful, dude. 2 to Zan skills, 40 IAS, Cruel Fool. No need for the E-Rep. Those things can be repaired. And then look at this, man. Damn, son. Damn, son. What a beautiful setup. Now these guys showing off, linking in the chat some of their best weapons, best gear. I love it. I love seeing this, man. This is what Melee's all about. These weird, random, rare weapons that are just absolutely insane. Look at the min damage on that Balrog spear as well. That's just crazy. Really good setup. Beast Nash Berserker Axe here. E-Rep. 1 socket, but Cruel Fool IAS. Look at that dual stat stone visor right there. And a little bit of DR on that. God, that thing is nice. 240 15s. It's a Pally Vizzo helm. 2 Din skills, Vizzo. Dual stat, 27 strength, 18 dex. And 2 DR. I think it might have been... Wait, was that? Yeah, it was. Never mind. It said 1 socket in the chat, but it was obviously 2. There's a chat glitch where some abilities don't appear properly. Sockets are the big thing. They don't appear properly. But that's crazy. That was insane. Yeah, look at that. There's clearly 2 40-15 jewels in that. So that's a 2 socket Pally Vizzo with it. That is just probably one of the best ones I've seen. Well, that's a Zon Vizzo right there, but still the same thing with the socket. Wow, man. Beautiful, beautiful melee gear here. GG's, man. All right, boys. Up next, I'm going to check in with Travix and see how this is going. And if not, we've got Lynn v. Kyle. Let's see what's going on. Is this him pop a weed? Is this him pop a weed? Let's see here. I think it is. I think it is. Champ, we up. This is Travix versus Himpapa Weed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Himpapa Weed is on the Druid. Travix on the Necro. Y'all better buckle up. This one's gonna be nuts. Damn, son, and here we go. A classic. Looks like a classic NVD. Himpapa Weed is on the Wind Druid. And these guys are going to have a pretty epic match. Travix on the Necro. Himpapa Weed on the Druid. This one's going to be wild. This FT4 matchup right here. We've got some savage shit going on. We've got Travix. He is playing from EU here. Probably a little bit of a ping disadvantage, but it looks like these guys have got it figured out pretty well. Both of these guys looking clean. But the thing is, Travix is really trying to keep the distance, and he is not trying to do any walk down strat here. He's just trying to set up these engagements, set up these bone spirits, look for a spear as his opponent comes in, but that's about it. He ain't kicking around. He's got mad respect. He's got mad respect for the absolute FPK savagery of Himpapa Weed here. Himpapa Weed is coming in, looking for that name grab. Oh my God, gets a nasty stomp and just gets him out of there. That was insane. I don't even think he's going back to Akara. He's gonna rep that back. He's gonna rep that back and he's gonna let it fly here. Holy shit, that was insane. Himpapa Weed barely touched in that round right there. For the stream, my ping is 219. Holy shit, okay, all right. Damn, son, he says, can I just stay for the stream? My ping is 219. Now, that's interesting because it seems like Himpapa Weed's ping is really good. Now, usually when we play from like different areas of the world, right, what we try to do is, so the person that, we try to even out the ping in one way or another, right? And usually it would be the person that's on like one of the servers goes to the other server that is not theirs and makes the game, right? Yeah, because it looks like, look at this ping. That's 31 ping. That's like insanely good. Which is why Travix is like keeping the distance. He says someone has to make the game. Yeah. So basically, the best way to even out the ping, right, is this, right? So let's say you're you're NA and you're playing against someone from EU, right? As the NA player or the EU player, you go to the other realm, right? So one of you, if you're NA, you go to EU, and then you make the game. That gives you the best possible server on the EU server, right? Best possible hub on the EU server. So it'll still be kind of pingy for the other player, but it will be pingy for both. It will be the best possible ping for both. It will still be a little slow, but that's how it goes. But Travis says that's fine. He's ready to jam it either way. He says, don't even worry about it. Let's just get up in there and jam. Yeah, that was sick, man. What a great melee matchup. That was insane. Can queue me and Smolps for whenever works for you? All right, hell yeah, man. Smolps v LOL Rages. I'll throw y'all in there. Smolps versus LOL Rages. All right, this is what the queue is looking like. We're going to go after this. We've got Lynn v Kyle, and then GDA versus Coooley, I would guess. He says he might be in an MLD match, but we'll see. We'll just check in on that. If GDA is ready to jam, we'll just jam it. And then after that, Smolps v LOL Rages. I'm sorry, yeah. Lynn v Kyle. I'm not sure if I said that. I think I did. Little behind mentally, all right? He says, I don't want it. Primo has a game up, I think. I don't want to take... Primo has a Central game. That's going to be Central America. Like, America Server Central.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, no worries. I think these guys are going to... So we might actually be able to kick over to Lynn v Kyle real quick. I think these guys are just going to figure out the server thing. And we'll check back in a second to Travix versus Himpapa. But let's let these guys figure this out. We'll check in with Lynn v Kyle as these guys throw down... no worries, man. It is kind of, it's not very intuitive sometimes as to how to fix these big ping advantages and disadvantages, or what have you. He says, Kyle, are you there? Where's Kyle at? Lynn v Kyle and some LLD. Kyle is eating. Word. All right. Well, you know what? Stop eating, dude. Come on. Stop eating, Kyle. What are you doing, Kyle? No, that's all right, man. No worries. No worries. It's all right if he ain't around. We've got another bout we can check in on. Ain't no thing. We'll get to it. We've also got, look at this, Smolps versus LOL Rages. Look, you guys moved right up in the queue. Smolps v LOL Rages for the LLD title. Y'all might have moved right up in the queue. Let's friggin' jam it, boys. Let's friggin' jam this. Let's get up in there. LOL Rages about ready to throw down a game. Let's friggin' go. Let's get it. Damn, son. Is this one happening? We got LOL Rages ready? We got the LOL Rages ready. I think so. I think he's ready to jam. Let's pop over.
Welcomes you.
He's up in here. Level 30 duels. This is looking clean, boys. This is looking clean. Let's pop in to the LLD title bout of the evening. Let's fucking go, boys. Smolps versus LOL Rages. This one's gonna be wild. And in this corner, we've got the newly and once again crowned DFC LLD champion, LOL Rages. This guy is so good on the Zon in so many different ways. There is a lot of Zon playing legends that have a lot of good things to say about LOL Rages, namely my buddy Bushy. This guy says we actually just we went out to Aroma Joe's recently. Just had ourselves a little beverage together, caught up on some D2. What a hell of a guy, man. He is actually a Zon PvP legend. I don't know what it is about us players from Maine, you know, but it's like we're just better at the game than everybody in the world. It's how it is. Y'all know what it's like. New England represent. And the point is, we just got this guy got some mad accolades from who I would consider one of the best Zan players in all of D2 PvP. LOL Rages. is a savage. And, you know, he got lucky versus me last week. You know, he got lucky. Took that LLD title from your boy. But in all seriousness, I'm not even salty, man. I only play salty on TV, right? This guy is actually just incredible. Very, very great dueler. Landing some big shots there. Small's trying to get him to move. Trying to get him to move. I love that it doesn't even look like he's on the jab plan here. He is just trying to land these shots and stay mobile, stay away from these hydras. He ain't trying to post up with no shots from these jabs here. He's gonna stay on the move. Smolps is gonna try to make a move, and he's gonna stay on the move. He's gonna keep those arrows flying. Love this pressure from Smolps. This is huge. Big hits from Smolps. And now Lol Rage is in trouble. The Lol Rage is so good at landing those shots from so far on the outside. Smolps might be trying to recover some mana, is what he's trying to do. He might have that insight staff out. He might be taking a little bit of a breather here to get some of that mana back as Lol Rages does some CT casting, some CT shooting. But Smolps is very low. And there it is. The guided catches up to him. Damn, son. Oh, word. Okay, yeah. I'll load it up. I'll get ready to go, Ari at Summit, aka the GDA. I'll get ready to go, brother. And we'll do it. Dude, hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, let me see what we can do here. Let me see what we can do. Get my game fired up. I had to restart my computer and everything. Hell yeah. Do you have a game up on NA? Even out the ping a little bit? Damn, son! Smolps getting there in that round. That was wild. Holy shit, man. All right. It's now 1-1. All right, GG. Yeah, he wrote. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. G, F, and G. Should be epic, man. One in this epic showdown. That was nasty. Some great pressure there from Smolps. Oh, and look at this. Big jab action from the champion. He is working those jabs in there. But look at this. He doesn't have Canopy Frozen on in this matchup, and that is certainly a problem if Smolps closes the distance, gets close, and that chilling armor proc goes off from the hits. That's going to proc some cold damage on Lol Rages here, and that's going to slow him down a little bit. Luckily, it doesn't last too long. He does have half freeze duration, it looks like. But Smolps is getting some big damage in here. Damn, son. What a bout between these guys. Holy shit, and Smolps gets there again. What is this? Now 2-1 in favor of Smolps. What a savage. What a savage, man. Very close round there. Holy shit. Lol Rages in trouble early. How is this one gonna go? Damn, man. Holy. That was nuts, man. Smolps is looking clean on this. Smolps looking clean. His first title bout of 2 this evening, and he's looking real good. Close rounds here. He's, I love how he's setting these engagements up, coming in from all of these different angles, and look how close he's getting to Lol Rages, just keeping that pressure up there, making it very tough for Lol Rages to actually get any shots off here without paying for it immediately. That is huge. That is huge, man. Lol Rage is looking to roll those dice with those shots here, trying to stay more evasive in this round here and just pick his shots. And he's doing good. He's got some big damage in. He can't go toe-to-toe like that, though. He's got to keep up that. He's got to keep up that strategy. It almost cost him at the end. He tried to go toe to toe with the shots, and it almost cost him. That strategy was very, very different there, and that was certainly the way to go. You notice what he was doing. He was trying to predict and get around the aggro, the hydras, and everything of Smolps, and just take smarter shots, and they really worked. He wasn't flooding the map with arrows there, but the ones that were flying were almost guaranteed to test out that block. And if they hit, it was going to be big. It was going to be bad. It was going to be bad. Smolp's doing work with that controller. He ain't fucking around, bro. Two in this title bout between these savages. Damn, son. Big hits from Smolps already. Lol Rage is in trouble, getting hit by these hydras. Nice shots from the fireball from Smolps. Look at all of these fireballs just flying all around the map. This is great aggression from Smolps. Incredible. Just incredible. He's really keeping Lol Rages just running. There's so much shit going on. And with the hydras, it is very hard to tell what's flying at you, right? It's kind of when you're focusing on the player, when you're trying to get shots in there and you see all of this fire coming at you from all of these angles, it really hides the fireball, right? It really hides the most devastating attack that you do not want to get hit with. Makes it very hard to see. Nice shots there again from Smolps. Lol Rages tries to go to those jabs, but he's getting pieced up. He's getting pieced up by these fireball shots. Great round for Smolps here, but now Smolps is in trouble. Smolps out of mana. Lol Rage is trying to chase him, trying to shoot some of those CT guideds to catch him as he comes in. This is the champ's opportunity to take back this round. Smolps comes from behind. And there it is. Smolps gets there in that round. Picks an angle, comes in from the back, doesn't feed into those arrows, and damn, son. Holy shit, it's now 3-2 in favor of Smolps. Smolps is one win away from taking this title, this newly crowned title from Lol Rages. What an epic duel so far, man. Holy shit, this is insane. All right, and here we go. Now we can see how Smolps is getting in there and doing this. Nice stomp, nice shots there from Lol Rages. Beautiful hits from Lol Rages. Now Smolps is in trouble. Whoa! Holy shit, man. Crusher D2R. Bro, thank you so much for the tier 1 2 months, man. What the actual fuck? That's huge. Huge. Big cheers. Can't thank you enough, man. It's good to see you again, brother. Welcome in. I hope you're enjoying the Thursday night fights. I go toilet fast. Back in 1 minute. Got you, brother. Uh-oh. Now Smolps regenning some of that mana. Smolps regenning some of that mana. Damn, and there it is. It comes down to this. And it comes down to this. And speak of the devil, there he is. We were just talking about you, Bushy. He says, shit. Dude, 52 months. What a savage. Tier 1. Man. Guy, thank you so much. We were just talking about, I said, I don't know what it is about these players from Maine, but we're obviously just better than everyone. You know, as we were sitting chilling in the cafe the other day. Bro, it's so good to see you, man. Big cheers, Bushy. Thank you so much for that, brother. That was epic. Yeah, we had half the mod server up in a random Aroma Joe's up in Maine the other day. We have me, Maddie, Joby, Bushy. We had the legends up in there just chilling. It was crazy. Me and him, Papa, we ready again. Sorry for the delay. No worries. I'm going to try to get a duel in with GDA. GDA might have a tournament to go to, also in EU here, so I'm going to try to get that one in. I'm going to try to systematically whoop that ass, all right? Holy shit, now Smolfs is in trouble early. But he's getting some big shots in there with Fireball. Flooding this map with pressure. Beautiful jabs there from Lol Rages. Look at this! Lol Rages in big trouble, and it comes down to this! Literally so close! But Smolfs gets there and takes the LLD title. He says, good duels, I deserve to lose that. G fucking G! And new DFC low-level dueling champion Smolfs.
Imback, sorry for the delay, need some grub Imback.
Holy shit, and a big cheers to you, Kyle. That was savage, man. Look at this, literal one life just about. Controller gang, says the Smolfs, and now Smolfs is one of a very few handful of people in DFC history to be a double champ. Melee and LLD joining the ranks of none other than Nimrod. Holy shit, man. That was insane. Smolfs gets there, achieving his second DFC division title. That was nuts. 30 live. Hell yeah, man. Big cheers. That was epic. And there is the ceremonious passing of the belt there. As we can see, holy shit. Y'all get to see this DFC LLD champ. They actually have a belt, courtesy of Nimrod starting up this tradition and passing it back and forth. And man, that was epic. That was epic. It's good to see, man. It is good to see. Holy shit. As these guys show off some gear here, let's pop over to the absolute legend Lol Rages. Man, that was nuts. What an epic bout. So close. He literally chose to go toe-to-toe. That was exactly what Smolfs wanted at the end there, and he took it from him. Smolfs was behind for most of that round, too, and he just picked it up. He went into absolute god mode at the end of that round and just kept the fire flying, man. He had hydras everywhere. He was making it real hard. He played his absolute best when his back was against the wall there. Just lighting up the more with hydras, keeping the pressure on with fireballs. That shit was insane. Smolfs has come a long way. From the bottom of the bottom to the top of the top, boys. Smolfs is here. Welcome to the Smolfs era. Let me know when Smolfs goes for that HLD title. He might have to now, dude. We ain't seen Smolfs in HLD, but I'd love to see it, man. That'd be sick. I'd like to thank my mom and dad. Dude, hell yeah, man. That shit was epic. That was epic. Congrats, man. Holy shit. Wouldn't Dual Spirit go hard? It would, but you can't wear Dual Spirit as a sorceress in LLD. Because the only 4-socket shield you could use would be a Monarch. And that you can't wear that at level 30. But a Paladin can do it. GG's, man. Alright. And now you know what time it is. We've got some more level 30 duels going down. Let's pop into this game, boys. And let's din it to win it. Alright, GDA, just want to let you know. I told Bill to queue up the best of the best music. The performance-enhancing drug punch-out theme. And we're gonna get it in there. I think this is what we want to use. I haven't even practiced. I'm out of practice for this. We gotta get in the zone. We gots to get in the zone. You too, man. Alright, go, bro. Level 30, let's friggin' jam. Oh shit, I'm so lucky I got that. I noticed I didn't have CBF on. I didn't have CBF on and shit was about to get real bad. It was gonna be bad. It was gonna be bad. Performance enhancer, boys. Small T's in a controller? He is. Yeah, he is. He's on that controller gang, man. All right, here we go. Vicious charger. Some would say the best LLD charger in the world. Some would say the absolute most savage LLD level 30. They call him a menace. They call him the greatest. Let's do this. Whoo! She it, man. She it. RNG on my side. All right, we've got a good start in this horrible matchup. We've got all of the RNG gods smiling upon us here today. We need to keep that up. We need to keep it up. Yo, that'd be sick, track amp. All right, here we go. DM, son. DM, son. No luck. GG's. It was the performance enhancing drug. How dare you guys say that this music is BM? It's only music. It's not BM. It's my theme song, okay? It's something that duelers have to prepare for. It's just what it is. Damn, son. Holy shit, that was crazy. That was crazy. I did just jam that matchup with LOL Rages last week, and I had to mentally prepare for it. It's a tough one. I did not even do bad. I did what had to be done. Yeah, exactly. He was actually playing it very well. The only thing is I think that I think the big thing is that I was just on point and I was on the rhythm tonight. This is a very rhythm-based bout right here, right? So it's like when you're going Zon v Charger in LLD, it's all about breaking the other person's rhythm. So like what I would do, and sometimes it didn't work. Sometimes he started getting keen on it and he would break my rhythm. And what it was I was hold down charge when I thought that he would run away. Instead of zealing, I was holding down charge so that I could get him as he was running. And he got keen on that and he started standing his ground. He played it very well. You know, and then there was other times like I felt like I was ahead on the rhythm. I was predicting him really well when he would move. I would charge when he would move. I would zeal when he would stay. And it was like he couldn't get where he needed to get in some of the rounds. But other rounds, he was next level in me. He did what he had to do, but then we just rolled the dice. And sometimes when you roll the dice, you know, as a charger, sometimes you get lucky. That's just what it is. Yeah, harpoons. These harpoons are sick. Look at these things, man. Look at these things. Those are actual nasty LLD harpoons. That is so crazy, man. G fucking G, Poons. And then he's got very nice armor here too. There is no min damage bug or max damage bug if you're on a ranged character like this. That's why he has the min damage in the light plate of the squid here. It doesn't apply to ranged weapons like it does on melee range stuff. But yeah, that is, and so there's still ways around it too, technically. But yeah, and this was the gear we were rocking here. This is the Zan setup. This is the Zan setup. And I'll link it for him in chat too. That is the Zan setup with all these as well, you know? We just get up in there. We need, this is the thing. We need cannot be frozen and we need DR, but the belt slot is just, that's usually where those two things are handled independently, depending on the matchup. Usually when you need CBF, you don't need DR, and usually when you need DR, you don't need CBF. But versus a Zon, that goes all out the window. You need to find out a creative way to get both of them, and this is the only way to do that as a charger, because when you close the distance, you want to zeal, right? If you don't want to keep charging in and out when you're going up against a Zon, because you're just gonna eat their fucking shit. You're just gonna get hit by the jabs, you're gonna get hit by the arrows if they get in the rhythm. You're always taking the hits in charge animation. So instead, you either want to smite or zeal if they stand still. Try to encourage them to run away. And when they do, that's when you charge them, right? So that's why we need this cannot be frozen. Otherwise, if you were just on charge, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But because we need to zeal and smite too, we can't be frozen. So we give up a little bit of charge damage from, you know, armors like this to do that, right? To get a little techie. I still need a better shield. This thing is literally something I found in the first week of D2R. It's a 62 enhanced damage crown shield. Not even perfect ED, not perfect AR, but we got non-matching 24 maxers up in there. Yeah, hell yeah. That's sick, man. G fucking G. I got lucky here tonight. Sometimes you get lucky. It's just what it is, especially that first round, man. That was kind of wild. That first round was really wild. I didn't even have the right gear. I got super lucky. Yeah, crazy. By the way, what up, Dirty? Good to see you, man. Having a 75% block and 44% dodge only. Like every 10th charge should hit. Yeah, exactly. Like that's why that matchup is so wild, is because it's so hard to hit a Zan, right? But the RNG gods were just in my favor. I think you played well, GDA. Definitely played well, brother. Sometimes the RNG gods smile upon you. You want to know something that was also unreal? I couldn't believe it every time I came in. My charges were hitting like absolute fucking bombs. Like that is... when I did connect, it was a fucking bomb hit, which shouldn't happen with like this setup. Like with this armor, you know, you usually don't get bomb hits, but they were bombs every time. And I was like, all right, that's pretty lucky. Like those were just lucky hits and getting in through the dodge, the block and everything. Yeah, it's Zon is one of the tankiest in PvP, that's for sure. That's 100% true. Yeah, GG, man. That was epic. All right, well, I guess we know who Smolp's gonna have to defend it against next week. I guess we gonna know. I guess we gonna find out. All right, boys, Travix versus him Papa Weed. Let's pop in there. Let's check it out. Holy shit, what a duel, man. That was epic. GG's, my friend. Epic duel. Him Papa Weed versus Travix. NVD with some better ping for both players here. Me, Nimrod says, me, let's go. Yeah, right, Nimrod says, let me get up in that time. I'm gonna take his ass out. He's gonna have to prove it. He's gonna have to prove it. Can't get a hold of Jits. He's probably dodging you. He's probably scared. I think, honestly, he does jujitsu until, like, I'm gonna say about another 45 minutes or so, he might be back from jujitsu. That's usually when it goes down. I think. He's almost certainly doing jujitsu and IRL charges right now. What's the queue look like for the enemy? Y'all are next, man. Y'all are next. Sorry about that. We were kind of all over the place. We popped into a couple of duels and people weren't ready. And we just kind of bounced around. And then I try to give priority to the people in EU because it is super late for them. But y'all are up next. The queue, the only people I have in the queue right now, Travix versus Himpapa, which is going on right now. And then after this, Lin v. Kyle. That's the only people I have currently in the queue. So if I missed anybody, let me know. We'll throw you in there. This is going to be a long night. I went through an entire family-sized bag of popcorn just during the team duels alone. Yeah, these guys are going again. They swapped up the map because the ping for Travix was really, really bad. So we got one round in and they swapped up the server here, so we're gonna have a little bit better of a match. Yeah, so we only saw one round between those guys. This is a classic NVD matchup right here. Wind Druid versus Bone Necro. Now, there's a special set of rules for this particular matchup. Big damage there from Himpapa Weed. Travix is in trouble. Travix in a lot of trouble. Beautiful telly stomps there. I told you this guy, Himpapa, is insane. This guy is insane. Travix knows he's getting it in there. He's realizing it. He's keeping that distance now. He's trying to set up a perfect engagement for himself. He ain't trying to get caught up in that shit. But there is a special set of rules for this, and the rules are no teeth for the Necro, right? Necro can't use teeth, and the Druid can only use bear, right? Bear only, no teeth is what they call that. And that just makes it, it's not to say that using 5 wolves instead of bear is a bad move, and using teeth is a bad move. But when those rules are in effect, the duels last for fucking hours, and it's crazy. But with these rules, they don't seem to last as long, and they go about the same way. So there it is, man. Looks like Himpapa Weed getting it there now. I believe he is 2-0 in this matchup, if we count the first one, which it looks like these guys are. 2-0 in favor of Himpapa Weed in this traditional, what they call an NVD matchup. Necro versus Druid. Traditional, I say. Because it used to be that the Wind Druid was really the only PvP build, the only viable PvP build. But that is not the case anymore. In fact, the tables have turned quite in the opposite direction for the Druid, to the point where the most proven, most effective Druid build in PvP seems to be the Fire Druid. Has the better matchups of the two. It does better in a lot of, in a lot of duels than the traditional Wind Druid. However, the strategy of the Wind Druid is pretty straightforward. Not so much with the Fire Druid. It's a bit more complicated. But with the Wind Druid, your basic strategy, your basic attack plan, in a very, very general sense, is pretty simple. Close the distance, get a telly stomp, and just throw a nado, right? Telly stomp on top of your opponent, throw a tornado. Beautiful stomps there, beautiful chain from Himpapa Weed. And you can see him trying to close that distance, chasing Travix around this map. Travix trying to get him to run into some of these spears. That's a good question, Crusher. Ladder tier lists, leveling guides. It's a good question. I'm not sure if there are many good leveling guides out there for any D2 builds, honestly. If I was new to D2, I don't even know if there are any. And I've seen people try it before, but the people that I see put guides together really know nothing about competitive leveling, or there's a couple. There's Llama does. He's really good. He might actually have. I would actually suggest checking Llama's stuff first. Llama, Jim, both of those guys are actually incredible with Jim, not as big, does way different stuff. Straight speed running, right, for the most part. But probably one of the best players. Him, Kano as well. I'm not sure if these guys have leveling guides. I know Llama probably does. I would check with his stuff. He probably has it out there. But now that I think about it, I could probably put something together, man. Put it together on this channel right here. Just like leveling guides for each class, what you do. I'd have to break it down, really think about it. Like, there's some classes I know right away, right? I know what I would do with the paladin right away. Ain't no thing, right? Ain't no thing. But there's also a ton of variables in there, right? Like, are you leveling on ladder? You know, are you leveling competitively? Or are you doing it casually, right? Like, that's a big thing. That's a big question, right? Like, I'd be curious to know from you, brother. Or do you ask that from a point of, like, casual leveling? Like, starting up with nothing and growing into something? Or are you like, I want to level on the ladder? Like, I want to actually compete. Want to do it as fast as possible, you know? Sin greater than Windy by far. Yeah, I think so. I think so for the most part. It depends. Really depends on the skill level there, but... Llama has some on Icy Veins. Okay, yeah, good. I figured he might. I was like, if there ever was anyone to do it, I think it would probably be Llama. Still a pretty easy win, just annoying duel with the Sin. Yeah. Sin versus, I don't know, man. Sin versus Fire is a lot harder, I think. I don't think it's Sin favored. I haven't seen it be Sin favored. I guess we'll find out. It probably won't be long before we see an Austin versus Polytheus, and then we'll know for sure. We'll see two people at the top of their game. And if I was a betting man, I would say Polytheus takes that. I think Polytheus takes that, but it's hard to tell. You don't see many crazy good Sin players like Austin. I don't think he's gone up against many absolute top tier savages like the Austin, man. He's insane. You know what? If maybe we should throw that in on the card tonight, man. If Polytheus and Austin are around, let's just fucking jam it. Let's just, now I'm curious. Let's make it happen. I know Polytheus was a little late on the sign up, and I would think we just continued his duel from Toshank from last week, but I'm down for it. Get him up in there with another duel. So down to watch that. Same here. I think that would be an incredible match. Holy shit, man. Him Papa Weed looking clean here. Just so much pressure. A 4-0 victory for this guy. Absolute savagery. Something that Travix says, all right, I'm taking a mental note. See, I used to hate this. Him Papa Weed is on a different level with this matchup. I used to hate it when you have people that are on that level and you duel against them. I always felt like it was so frustrating, but honestly, those were the moments where I learned a lot about the matchup, right? And like, it feels bad, but Travix, I think, is a very promising Necro player here, and y'all better watch out for this guy. He's insane. Him Papa Weed, though, a little bit more experience in this matchup, I think, and he was just on top of it tonight. Yeah, it's frustrating, don't get me wrong, but it's a learning curve. Yeah, that's for sure, man. That's for sure. It's definitely like, I hated that. I hated this particular matchup even when I started doing NVD, is like, I would always get, I'd try to join these competitive tournaments and I would get fucking just shit canned by like these top tier fucking duelers, and it would piss me off so much. But then, I don't know when, I couldn't even put a finger on when it was. Then I just started dueling people. Like, I just remember being really pissed and hating the matchup one day, and then I was just fucking trashing people. Like, I would step into pubs and people like want to NVD and they'd get fucking trashed. And I'm like, holy shit. Like, I guess like dueling against people like this in this like learning curve, you don't notice it. You don't really notice when you get better with it, but we can see it. We can see Travix making these moves, literally learning on the fly. He literally went from like 0 to 97 in that exact matchup right there. Like, that was wild. That was insane. He was picking up on it quick. It was after dueling with me a little bit. That could have been it. That could have been it, Bushy. I did know a lot of that stuff prior to that, but I just hadn't. I knew a lot of the matchup, but knowing it and practicing it are two different things, right? It's how, you know, it's how, like, I can show up every week and talk kind of intelligently about some of these classes. But if you put me on a Zon, I could never play it like Muches. I could probably never play it like Random Tool Guy. You know, same with these droids, same with these fire druids, right? And by the way, A41 Ryan, my guy, big cheers, man. He says, hey, got to 3 with the 3 stream streak. Big cheers, dude. Big cheers. Yeah, and then also Bushy just shit canning me a lot too. That was also that, you know? It was also, it's something about those main players just making you better, you know? All right, boys, Lynn versus Kyle. Sorry for the delay, boys, but it is time to get up in there and see what these guys have got. I believe this is an LLD match, Necro versus Zon, if I recall correctly. And here we go, man. This is going to be nuts. Kyle the Crazy Fox versus Lynn. Lynn on the Necro. Kyle on the Zan. Let's friggin' go. Those arrows, man, holy shit. That must have been a low roll from that arrow because it didn't even break one iota of that bone armor, that first arrow. And that bone prison coming out because Lynn is noticing that Kyle can teleport here. So that bone prison is online, and look at this, holy shit, catching him, forcing him to teleport, forcing him into those teleframes, but now those arrows are hitting. Oh man, and he's connecting with his tele staff out there. Lynn gets caught by those arrows. This is bad news. Kyle lighting him up from afar, forcing Lynn onto that shield swap. Very clutch timing here from both of these guys. It looks as though Lynn is also on a controller. That's really cool. That's how he's able to stay off the screen and have confidence in his bone spirits there. Just stay slightly off the screen and have some mad confidence in the accuracy of those bone spirits. I like that. Bam, and there it is, man. Down he goes. Kyle gets there in round 1. What a great round there, though. This is low-level dueling. So you might be wondering why these guys are swapping his staffs, why they're running around and not teleporting a lot, right? They're teleporting some, but not a lot. That's because this is a level 30 duel, a little bit different than HLD or Melee, right? A little bit different of a pace. This LLD, this is the dueling format that is closest to my heart, man. I think I've been doing LLD since probably 2009. I'm gonna say maybe even before that. It might have actually been before that. This was my favorite way of dueling since way back in the day, since the days of LLD 909 was the website or the forum, and they just kept these little friggin' these little rankings and all of that. Nice movement there from Kyle. Holy shit, he gets out of it unscathed. Not trying to stay in that bone prison and fight back with those arrows, and you can't blame him for that. Yeah, level 30 is the max. Yeah, for LLD. Yeah, LLD is my favorite too, Taters. I really like it. I think it's one of those formats where really there's a lot more fairness, I think, in the class balance for the most part. But also it feels like a format where if you are good enough on just about any build, you can get the job done, right? Now, granted, there's S tier and, you know, there's S tier and A tier builds, but, you know, nothing feels better. Nothing still compares in PvP to the feeling that I had way back in the day during the days of LLD 909. Nothing compares to the feeling that I got when I actually I took the title from a barb named Stee. I was on a charger, he was on a whirlwind barb, which is a fucking impossible matchup for a charger, and he was the top barbarian in the world at the time. I'd lost to him so many times in title bouts, and that one time where RNG was in my favor, I played perfectly, and I fucking beat him. Nothing still beats that accomplishment to this day. I was so happy. I was so happy I was bumping some inspirational Carrie Underwood in my car. You know what I mean? Just driving around. That was what it was. That was the time. I remember just being on cloud 9 and feeling like I could actually do anything. You know what I mean? Because I beat a barbarian in level 30 duels with a charger, right? And by the way, AF50, 40 stream streak. What a savage. Speaking of savage barbs, man. Ask AF50. He knows. He knows sometimes Coooley gets those wins against those barbarians that he just shouldn't get. I blame it all on Steve from way back in the day, dude. I jammed that matchup so goddamn much. Nice catch there. Nice catch from Lynn. Evening up the score now. 2-1 or 2-2. I think it might be 2-1 in favor of Lynn, possibly. Yeah, 2-1 in favor of Lynn. Yeah, BM punch out, exactly. That's what it is. Yeah, yeah, and tonight GDA caught that BM punch out, man. We ain't trying to fuck around. Yep, BM punch out. Need some Bone Shade or White Wand to counter the boots. Yeah, and there's so much countering going on now with those boots. Like, those boots, I really fucking wish they wouldn't have added minus magic res and magic resistance into the game. You can already tell, like, so people are blaming that whole glitch on Gimmer Shred, but the truth behind that glitch is that another big item that contributes to bosses just going inert with their AI is the fucking magic resist boots, because I forget who it was. Somebody actually did a nice video on this, and they broke down how monsters rank the priority target, and magic resistance is weighted 8 times higher than any other resistance. So like that 30 magic res is really what like counts as like 400 res coming from boots, which is a huge thing in the calculation. Or whatever it is. My math is probably bad. But, like, it's huge is the point. So, like, you have Gimmer Shred with jacked up elemental damage, which doesn't matter. And then you also have magic resist on the boots, which is making these monsters go inert. It's crazy. Yeah, they really fucked up adding that.
What you need?
Yo, what up, Thomas Huddleston? Speaking of legendary LLDers. What up, man? Yeah, it's not only the Gimmer Shred, but it's also the magic boots, like the Horizon's Legacy. It's those boots that are also, you have those and Gimmer Shred, you will always be, if your character is wearing that and you're just out of range from the Uber bosses, they'll just go inert. Their AI will get all fucked up. They're like, I know I need to go after that guy. He's really powerful. That guy is off screen that I can barely see. He's so powerful. I need to wait for him to come on screen so I can fight him. That's literally what the AI does, and it just goes retarded. And it just sits there inert and doesn't attack. So then you can have your friend just easy cheese the Ubers. But that's what it comes down to. Not just Gimmer Shred, but the boots. Yeah, you have the safety shield, Bane's armor. Those are your big forms of magic res. Now, here's the thing about magic res in LLD, though, is that oftentimes with a lot of different magic spells, including magic spells from the Warlock, their damage is a little different at level 30, to the point where integer magic damage reduction in a lot of cases is better than percentage based. In a lot of cases, especially in the ways that you can stack it up, right? Like, especially if you get, because you're gonna get some from your Skin of the Viper Magi. There's also some inherently on String of Years. It's now 3-1, I believe, in favor of Lynn. Kyle trying to make a big comeback here. Yeah, it largely depends. That is a very situational statement, but it depends. So, for example, you're better off versus Abyss to go integer. Chains and all of this, you're probably still better off going integer, but the reason why is because you have the safety shield and you have the magic resist from the armor, but they force you to give up such important pieces, like important gear slots, that they're rarely ever worth it. Holy shit here. Big hits from Lyn. Lyn is on the cusp of taking this duel here. Oh my god, nice teleport in. I gotta say, we saw him pick that up, and that was an incredible matchup right there. That was wild. Lyn getting in there, making it happen. 2-4 in his favor. Kyle almost got there. He was looking real clean at the start of that right there. I gotta say, man, he was looking real clean, but then Lyn just figured him out. That was insane. He done figured it out. He closed that distance. He got a little ballsy, I think, in one of those rounds, keeping that telly staff out, thinking he could get Kyle, but Kyle got him. He done got. But then we get to see it, man. Let's pop over. Let's see. It's easier to see what gear people are wearing when you're on mouse and keyboard. It's easier to move around. We're gonna pop over to Kyle's screen here. He was on the Zan. Let's see what he's rocking. 68 max damage, 73 life on the armor there. Now, the Gothic Plate heavy armor is interesting. It does have more defense, but it's a heavy armor and actually slows down your run walk speed. So that one, it's very pretty, and it does have more defense, but it comes at a little bit of a cost. Peasant Crown with that faster run walk on it there, that should help make up for some of that. And then the Sanders boots. Look at that. That's a beautiful Ami, though. 210 with passive skills, big mana, and PLR. GG, man. Now look at that. 15-15 on the string of ears there. Oh, also another big one. You have Magic Absorb on Spirit, right? So when you have a Paladin that has dual Spirit, and you have like big integer reduction and absorb, I think my experience is coming from a Paladin. I should clarify that, Sloot. It's probably different on other classes, but dual spirit magic absorb is fucking wild. Like, that changes things. Look at that 5 spirit shield right there. That's crazy. There's a lot of items like that in LLD that you can get that are, you know, just like 5 to a skill. We're talking like nasty claws, necro shields, what else? Like scepters. You can have some like nasty gear in LLD. Even bow helms. There's now warlock gear, like shields and wands that can have like +5 to a skill. Warlocks are insane. Yeah, damn, son. Kyle coming in. Kyle, we gonna have to get this boy some upgrades, man. He's coming in. I was always wondering, because some of those arrows wouldn't roll very high, but the reason is, this boy needs some charms. This boy's got literally, it doesn't even have, he just has basic lifers in his inventory right here. So the fact that he got so far in this duel with a basically non-existent inventory, that's like his best charm right there. 2 max, AR, 8 life. Bro, I guess he also has a 10 maxer. But like the point is, we can count like the 3 stat charms on one hand in his inventory. So he actually did very, very, very well on this Zon, considering that. Like, I knew some of those hits were rolling really low. You could see it, and I was like, that is unreasonably low. Like, that first arrow that he landed against Lyn, he says, I will drop now for HL. All right, yeah. For HLD, word. Yep, yeah, dude. Like, some of them were just rolling so low, and I was like, man, something's going on. And it was just that his inventory is practically non-existent. So all of that damage came from skill. His ability to escape those bone prisons, walk down so he's not getting hit by the spears, then telly out. That shit, Kyle might be a very threatening Zon when this guy gets some gear, because he's learning to almost take these rounds and literally beat people out with non-existent inventories. Like, this is fucking wild. I'm very impressed after seeing this from Kyle. Like, that was a very good duel. Knowing what he's rocking here, or what he's not rocking, like that was insanely good. Crazy. He says, thanks for the praise, man. Big cheers, bro. You did so well in that, man. That was great. All right, boys, who else we got in the queue here? I've got nobody else in the queue. Keep me posted if we're missing someone. Did I miss anybody in the chat? Let's friggin' jam it, man. I've got a hard stop tonight at 11. I gotta go pick up somebody from the airport. But Other than that, we're good. All right, let's see what we got here. I'm gonna pop this out. I can't get back into my game here. Hold up. Let me close this. It crashed. We're gonna have to figure this out. All right, we're gonna have to Alt-Control-Delete this, maybe, if it doesn't crash my computer. If it crashes the computer, we'll be back on the YouTubes. Someone told me once not to minimize D2 because it does this. It, like, fucking crashes your computer. With the new Windows update. All right, there we go. There's that. Let's try it again. Let's get in there with some LLD. We back. We back. All right, here we go. You gotta remember, even though all the patches, Blizz, Done, NV states are still at play within the game. Yeah. Yeah, that's for sure, man. Ready in 5 minutes, Cooler? All right, Track Amp is ready in 5 minutes. Let's friggin' jam. Track Amp V. Track Amp is going up against Hasha tonight. That one's actually going to be sick. Do we know what Hasha's on? Did he go with the Sorceress tonight? If so, I think that's going to be an epic duel. Whatever Sork he's on, man. Whatever Sork he's on. I know some of y'all might be wondering, y'all see this and you're like, wow, that previous DFC champion, that Paladin, is like, I am blown away how he was able to just do so well versus a Zan. Like, what do we even do? What are you rocking, and how do you progress through life with all of the things that you do so well? I know some of y'all were thinking that. So I figured I'll just show you. This is the versus all real quick. All right, this is the versus all. And in fact, in this particular versus all setup, we're not even going to pay attention to who we're going up against. We're just going to swap to the SOJs. What do we got up in this game here? What do we got up in this game? Oh, Kyle up in here. That's, I think that's Thomas Huddleston right there. All right, we're going to have to beat his ass. He's actually an incredible Barb player. He's actually incredible. This is a very losing matchup for these poor Dins. Hold up, I gotta swap up to, I gotta make it so that I can use all my gear here. What is going on? Oh, okay, I get it.
Time to die.
Oh, he got smart. He got smart. I didn't know who I was dueling there. Two people said go and they started following me. Do over, do over. Do over.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Alright, go Kyle. Kyle's insane. This is unwinnable for these poor Chargers. Oh, did I get him? Oh, so close. It's unwinnable for these poor Chargers. Just these Barbs beating up on these Chargers. Go Kyle. Alright, let's do this. No pickup. Alright, rematch. Alright, we got this. Kyle's gonna be coming in CT side here, so we can't be giving him that. We can't be giving it to him. He's looking for his CT angle. Can't be giving it to him. Yeah, fucking right, dude. Wow, nasty hits. All right, hold up. I think I got this. I just got to swap to my DR gear. Look at that cask. Look at this. 2-socket, deadly strike. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't even have my DR gear on. That's probably why I'm getting fucking raped by this shit. Alright, hold up. We'll swap to that. That should be good. Alright. Go, Kyle. Alright, here we go. Rematch time. He's trying to get that CT angle. He's trying to get it. He's trying to get that CT angle. Oh, yeah, right. Did I get him? Yeah, I got him. GG. Holy shit. Tough match. See, we could take a lot more hits that time. He says he ran out of tellies. Oh shit, he was faking it towards the end. He was baiting it. Jits and I will be ready in 45, mate. All right, GG. I'm happy that worked out. Sorry about that, man. I totally thought about that after I posted that match. I was like, oh shit. I was like, man, Murder goes to bed relatively early, and I was like, and
Legal
fucking
gang in
Jits.
the house.
What the fuck? My guy, what is this? Murder SC, this guy. This guy, this is his desk now. This is his desk right here. Murder SC. Bro, thank you so much. 120 bones, bro. This... I don't even know what to say. I'm speechless. That's so generous, man. And it's... The crazy thing is... This ain't that boy's first time, all right? Why do you think we had a statue commissioned of Murder SC in his most sexified form? The LLD Barbarian. We're gonna take that 120 bones, Murder, and we're gonna pay Bill to clean the fingerprints off out from under your kilt, because every VIP member up in here always, for some reason, there's fingerprints under your kilt here. Not Muchez's, which you'd figure. But look, the point is, thank you, brother. That means a lot. That's huge. Huge. And Frosty with 5 more gifted memberships. You guys are too kind, man. You guys are too fucking kind. I don't deserve all that. That's huge. Bros, welcome in. Welcome in. Keep your goddamn hands off of the gold statues, especially Mr. Murder SC's over here, right? I want no fingerprints up under that kilt. That was a super, super kind and generous dono, man. He says the Beagle Gang is in the house. This guy is an absolute savage in so many ways, man. Thank you so much, guys. Holy fuck. Beagle Gang, man. Murder SC recently rescued a beagle from human trial animal testing, man. He went right up in there and saved that thing. And let me tell you, that is something honorable, a venerable thing to do right there. And now he's got a whole new member of the family, man. 2 beagles up in that guy's household. And not only that, that boy's been taking care of another one, giving him all the medical care and treatment that he needed. And it's like, holy shit, I can't think of a better, more caring person Like, you ever heard you hear so many bad dog owners, right? You hear so many like bad things going on in the world. It's so good every once in a while to see someone like Murder SC come up in here and do some nice things like that, man. What a good guy. Bro, thank you so much. That means a lot. That really does. All right. We got to teach Kyle a lesson. Go, one of you barbs. We got to teach these barbs a lesson. Go, Cal. Go, Cal. All right, let's get up in here. This is level 30. We have no business winning this duel. Little Tony. Hey, what's your name? What's your name? Fuck you, Tony. All right, go, bro. Oh, you put on a shield. What a cheeser. I just gave it to him. I saw the shield and I just charged into it two-hander. Oh, I thought he had one. No, never mind. It looked like he had a shield. Maybe I was just blind. Alright, go, bro. Go, bro. One more. I gave up on that one. I thought I saw a shield. I'm just blind, I guess. I was like, he's got a shield. God damn it. I fucked up on that one so bad though. Random tool guy quit dodging toe shank. Jinshin and I are getting ready too. All right, let me check on the queue here, see what's going on. I'm gonna call these out, and if I miss one, let me know. So we got Trackham versus Hasha going on. We've got Jinshin versus Pope. And those guys going down right now. And, all right, let me know. I've just got Track Amp and then Jinshin versus Pope. And then, obviously, after I beat Kyle's ass here, he's barely got taken any round from me here tonight, which is strange. You know, because usually we just win easy, you know, or we lose easy to these barbs, but Kyle's barely taken any rounds from us here. As you guys can see, if you look back in the VOD. All right, here we go. This is going to be top tier. Oh, nice fake. All right, hold up. I'm gonna pretend I'm not streaming for a second, all right? This is what I gotta do. My skill level goes down by about, I've actually estimated it goes down by about 79% specifically when I'm streaming. People see me in like tournaments and shit when I'm not streaming, and they're like, how are you so good? And it's because I fucking focus. I fucking polytheist dial right in. All right, one more, Kyle. For all marbles. All right, I'm just gonna pretend I'm not streaming here real quick. I'm gonna fucking lock in. Just gonna lock in. All right. Just like that, baby. Just like that. Marbles. Marbles are mine. For now. GG, man. GG. See, sometimes you just gotta
Hello.
just gotta pretend. You just gotta act as if. That's just how it is. All right, boys. We've got some real deals going on here tonight. Some real deals. What is this? We've got Track Amp up in the queue over here. He's going up against Tasha. Then we've got Jin Shin versus Pope. About ready to go down. We've got some savagery. Some absolute top tier savagery on the agenda tonight. Jin Shin also up in there. Holy shit. This guy can never jam for long, man. I'm popping over. He looks like he's getting his build ready. He's getting ready to jam. Track Amp ready to throw down. Now let me tell you a little bit about these matchups here tonight. Track Amp versus Hasha. Hasha, I can't tell what he's on. I can't tell what he came in with, but he had the option to go in on really anything. Sorceress or anything that he signed up with. It's crazy. How so much damage? Some people on the internet say that when you ask them who the best LLD charger in the world is, you're looking at him. That's what they say. That's what they say. So that's what some of them say. That's at least what one person on the internet says, so therefore some. Random is in Europe, by the way. Oh shit, I'm sorry. You know what? I didn't know. I'm sorry. I missed that one. Let's do it. Lynn versus Random Tool Guy. I say we do it. Yeah, because sorry, I missed that, bro. Yeah, let's do it. Random Tool Guy versus Lynn. If y'all are ready, let's jam it, dude. Because yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't know we had another matchup up here. Random Tool Guy versus Lynn. Let's do it. My bad. My bad. Lynn v. Random Tool Guy. Random Tool Guy is over in EU. It's super late for this dude. All right. Hasha says he's coming. He's coming. These guys ready to jam. Ain't no thing. Ain't no thing. Take your time, boys. We're going to check out Lynn versus Random Tool Guy. This one's going to be wild, man. Lynn is on. I think this is an old matchup, but if I remember correctly, Necro, I want to say. If I remember correctly, let's friggin' go, man. I think this is a tough matchup. I think it's a tough matchup for the Necro. But we're going to see. We're going to see how it all goes.
I shall purge this land of the shadow.
Holy shit. Oh, let's friggin' go, man. Yeah, he's on the neck. Holy shit! Holy shit, man! Lynn just whooped that ass! He says that was a warm-up. What the fuck was that, man? Bro, I'm telling you, I think this Lynn guy might be the next phenom. What a savage. He just got in there and made quick work of a duel that could otherwise be a pretty long duel, and certainly pretty rough for the Necro. That was insane, man. Yeah. Was this Coooley's fault? It's always Bill's fault. What makes you think I make any mistakes, AF50? Obviously, I take so much time on everything that I do and don't make any mistakes ever, so it's obviously Bill. You should know that. You should know. Lynn's on Controller Gang too? Damn, son. Yeah, that's right. He was just playing Controller Gang in LLD. And bro, to take the first round from a random tool guy like that in HLD, that's some fucking weird shit right there. That is some, I'm telling you, this guy he might be a fucking phenom. This guy is insane. That was an epic first round there. Yeah, respect, he's not on a lock, right? We ready? Immediately after, says Track Amp. All right, let's freaking go, man. Yeah, that is crazy. That is crazy. He's doing really well here. I like this approach. He seems to be, Lin is looking real good. He knows this matchup at close range. That's really great. I mean, that was incredible. He knows what to do. He's going in and out like this. Beautiful hits from Lin again. But you can see Random Tool Guy piecing him up from the outside, looking for that poke as he gets up in there with that Phoenix Shield. Big physical damage to really test out that block. And you know, oh my God, and there it is. Big hits. He's going in. Holy shit. I think he got in there. I think that was some impale right there. That's a good way to get through that block. That was incredible. What a close round. He says, "Pools poofed." Oh shit. Well, he knows about CT shooting. Yeah, I mean, he knows, like, Random Tool Guy knows. But the thing is, if you've seen some of these rounds, the Necro's closing the distance quite frequently on him. That round right there, granted it was the second round, but it was the only time that we saw Lin keep distance. So when you don't CT cast when someone is on the fucking screen, right? Like, that's just asking to get clapped. But, like, yeah. I'm sure it caught him by surprise because these whole duels you have Kronos, aka Lin, just quickly going in and out and picking a random angle, right? So like, I think Random Tool Guy, he's an incredible Zon player. Don't mistake this guy for a noob. This guy is top tier. He's doing it right. Could he CT cast in some brief window? Probably, but like this guy's insane. Get some hits right away. Yeah, and you see that strategy right there, especially when these guys get tricky with their angles that they're picking? Just multi these motherfuckers, right? Predictive shots. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. And now he's looking for that chain. He's looking to get in there and do some chain locking. Dude, look at the life on this Zan. 59, almost 6K life. That is so wild. Zans are really weird because when you level up and you, like, per point of vitality, they get 3 life. It's so crazy when you factor in that they have, like, dodge, avoid, evade, and all of this stuff. It's kind of wild, man. People complain about Zon recovery frames and cast rate all the time, but it's like, bro, they are so tanky. Like, they are some of the most naturally tanky with dodge, avoid, evade, and all of this shit. I'm surprised they ever buffed up dodge, avoid, evade. It's like, if you died from dodge, avoid, evade lock on a Zon in PVM, you deserved it, right? Like, you were just actually bad and deserved it. But they literally catered to, like, the shitty players that were like, I don't stat dodge, avoid, evade because I can't stand in a pack of souls and live. Like, that is a retarded player, and we shouldn't change the game around that, right? Like, but they did, and now in PvP, Zons are way worse. It's like I mean, worse in a good way, right? They're so hard to fucking hit because you can't lock them out with DEA lock anymore. Like, you can't punish them for, you know, with perfect play anymore. And it's like, that just makes them even more tanky. Impression level, God. Right, I mean, that's what it was. You had people in PVM, if you had a weak character in PVM, you probably shouldn't even stat DAE, right? Like, especially if you're doing bail runs, you probably just shouldn't stat it. Like, unless you're God tier decked out. That was top level build design, right? But like, nah, you know what? We want skills to, we want them to be idiot proof. Look at this. Even without bow, he's got 4K. That's kind of impressive, really. That is extremely impressive. Random Tool Guy is an insane player, man. Oh, big hits there from the Impale, and down goes Lin as Random Tool Guy pulls ahead here. Now 2-1. All right, I want to refill this e-cig, but that's a perfect time to just throw it out of reach. I only got 89 puffs left today. We got to make them count. I'm going to see if I can go the rest of the stream. I got a hard stop at like 10:45, I think, today, which is like 2 hours from now. 10:45 Eastern. So 2 hours and 10 minutes exactly. He might be. But the thing is, I think it's a toss-up, Squigs. I think I've seen a lot of Zons in this matchup use Phoenix over the open wounds from Swordback. And the reason for that is a lot of times you're hitting with multi-shot as the Necro is coming in, and it forces you to make a weird decision while you're multiing. Do you stop shooting and switch to the shield for open wounds? Sure, you can then hit with jabs and cut them open. But if you have confidence in your ability to chain them and get some nasty hits in with Impale, well, then it doesn't really matter. You'd rather just hit them with big physical damage and Impale. I think it comes down to preference, but I've seen some really good Zons, and especially if they have max block. That makes a lot of sense. But I see what you're saying, though. Oh my god, like, look at that fucking damage, dude. Those were pokes. Those were Impale pokes right there. He just 90%'d him. I think that's what it comes down to. Like, how confident are you in your ability to, like, poke the person? Like, actually get him with Impale. If you're confident,
I can't.
go Phoenix. If you're not, and you need to shoot him, you need to hit him from the outside with, and you want to stay, like, more mid-range with your jabs, go Swordback. But I think you have some options. Either one is fine. But I've seen top-tier Zons run Phoenix. Oh, nice shot there. Holy shit, Lin getting in. No shit, dude. Also, yeah, the damage is crazy, but putting them on a timer is better. You might be right. You might be right. Like, you could punish them for coming in, right? Like, when they come in, that's when you swap. If you swap and you have multi-shots out as they're coming in, they get hit without open wounds. But then you just hit them with those jabs at close range. Yeah, I think either one is fair, but more commonly, it has been more common in the past to see Swordback hold. Yeah, true. Abrasive party. Abrasive is an incredible Zan player as well. And he says depends on the opponent. Like I said, I think it really comes down to, like, it's a situational thing, but either one is a fine choice. Holy shit, and there it is, man. Nice finish. Now 3-1 in favor of Random Tool Guy. This guy's a savage Zon player, man. God damn, he's a savage.
What you need?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And that's pretty good input too, right? Like, what does a top tier Necro player hate seeing more? That's the big question, right? Squigs, as a top tier DFC champion, he says he hates seeing Swordback more. I mean, I guess it's kind of true, right? Like, I think if I was dueling a Zon, I would not want to see Swordback. If I saw Phoenix, I think you can make a decision as a Necro player when they're on Phoenix. You can make a decision to not get fucking chained, right? But by any means necessary. You do the in and out strategy. It's like you're in and out, you come in full pets and bone armor up, you take a shot, you get out. And then you're so happy that they're not using Swordback, right? You're just like, oh, sweet, yeah, good luck. You might get one hit. You might get one poke with that thing. Yeah, true. I would hate seeing that more. Yo, what up, Dio? What up, my guy? So good to see you, brother. Big hits there. Look at that, man. Just getting in there. Big knockback from that as well. That was an incredible hit there from Random Tool Guy, but he did just get punished with some big spirits there. Hey, right back at you, man. How you doing? How you holding up, man? Dio is speaking of champions and absolute legends. This guy, man. Best Wind Druid player ever, in my opinion. Oh, shit. Lin choosing to stay close there. And that time, damn, he paid for it. Those were some big hits from Random Tool Guy as he advances to 4-1. That first round was looking real good with Lin there. But Random Tool Guy showing that sheer dominance. Let's pop in to Jin Shin. Looks like he's throwing down against Pope here. These guys might be pretty heavy into their duel already. Pope on the Necro, I believe, on Philiac. That's his Necro. Taking out the Jin Shin. Jin Shin, a legendary Zan player as well. And look at this. For argument's sake, Jin Shin is on the swordback hold. Well, wouldn't you know? Pretty similar gear, but swordback hold. Yeah, true. True. I know that Jin Shin, though, this guy is like... This dude, he fucking shows up, he duels and leaves. So when I fucking wanted to peek in to see if he was dueling, I think this duel's probably almost over. This guy is a friggin' menace, let me tell you. This guy is like an ever-evasive dueling man. He pops in, yeah, we dueled. Oh, bam, look at that. See, those impales right there that he cracked Philiac with, aka Poke, didn't hurt as much. That, I mean, he nailed him. He nailed him with that poke there, and no damage. But he did cut him open, and over time, I guess it did just as much. Holy shit, okay. All right, for argument's sake. It's hard to tell which one is better. It really is, man. That he definitely cut him open with that open wounds, and Philiac paid for it here. Let's see if Philiac's style here if he has what it takes. Nice shots there from Jinshin. You can see that very, very subtle walk strategy comes in. And look at this, strafe as well. You don't see a lot of that. You don't see a lot of that. I really like strafe on this setup. Beautiful chains here from Jinshin. God, this guy's a legend. Nice shots from Pope. Damn, son. Oh, man. Beautiful setup with the spear there as well from Pope at the end, but holy shit. Holy shit, what a legend. Dro for show and I in the queue, please. Oh, gotcha, Nim. Holy shit, I can't wait for that one, man. Can't wait for that one. Dro for show and Nim. Y'all are up right after Track Amp versus Hasha. Dro v Nim. I am excited about that one, man. That is a Din v Din low-level dueling matchup. Javito versus Baloney in Q. Gotcha, brother. Javito v Baloney. Let's friggin' jam, man. Let's friggin' jam. Let me know if I'm missing anybody. I got Track Amp, Hasha next. Dro Nim. Javito Baloney. My mom used to smoke Virginia Slims, too. Bunch of noobs. Score here. Good question. Good question, actually. It's at least 1-1. By the sheer fact that someone just said good luck, I think it might be 3-3. I think it might be 3-3 here. I think it's 3-3, and this might be the final round. Oh, nice pokes there from Jinshin. Beautiful pressure from Jinshin. And now Philiac is in trouble. God, it's so good to see Jinshin up in here. It's so good to catch a Jinshin duel, man. This guy's a fucking legend. Oh, nice shot from Pope. Pope turning up the pressure. Almost got there. GG's, and there it is, man. Jinshin gets there. Yeah, that's what it was? Okay, yeah, see, I could tell from that GL. The GL tells me that shit was close. 4-3 Damn, son, I gotta say, that shit was wild. All right, let's pop over there. Track Ant versus Hasha. Sorry for the delay, man. Thanks for the patience, Hasha, and Track Ant. Appreciate you. Holy shit, man. Here we go. Here we go. This is gonna be wild. We have got Hasha on Barb, maybe? Is he on... What's he on? He is on Sork. That's right. Sork or anything. He literally... Spider Sin! Oh my god. Yeah, he could bring anything to the table that he felt froggy with tonight against the Track Amp. And he chose the Spider Sin. I think that's really cool. It's interesting. Now, you see, usually in this matchup, I haven't seen Whirlwind be effective versus Fire Druids. It's usually not worth the risk to close the distance on a Fire Druid and try to Whirlwind them. Especially, I wouldn't think, on a Spider Sin. But you never know. Hasha's a savage. Oh man, and he clips him. Cut him open. He poisoned him and cut him open. That was a big hit. You gotta time it perfectly. And here's why it's a bit of a risky situation here. And look at this. Track Amp morph into bear form there. That was smart. The reason why he does that, you might see Polytheus do that a lot. You might think he's stunting on people, right? The reason they do that, the reason a druid morphs to bear form when they get cut open is because it increases their life total, right? Which essentially, when they morph back to human form, decreases the amount of damage that they took from open wounds. It's kind of percentage based with how it goes back into your regular life total. And you essentially take less damage from the open wounds. So that's why you see when they get cut open, they'll morph to that bear form and walk around a little bit. Makes them a little bit vulnerable. But it can pay off. Nice hits there. Holy shit. Hasha actually having some great timing. I gotta say, that was incredible timing. Now, let me tell you why it's usually a risk for a Sin player to get in and whirl a Fire Druid. We were talking about that, right? The reason why it's a risk is because look at all of the damage and where it's coming from on this Fire Druid. Look at this. Armageddon's coming down. You got molten boulders, fissures, volcanoes, all of this stuff. Even just Armageddon alone is usually enough of a deterrent for most people to not want to close the distance. That skill, as random as it looks, and you would figure it's not their heaviest hitting skill, it fucking is. It hits so hard, and it covers the fucking screen. So when you close the distance and you come in like that, you risk, especially during a whirlwind where you're covering multiple pixels of that area, you run a very real risk of getting hit by Armageddon by doing that. And if the druids go and block, if they've got 75% block or close to it, you're just asking to take big damage for no reason when you didn't have to. But damn, man, Hasha is clean with that timing. Holy shit, man. He is clean with that timing. That's how you've got to do it. If you're actually going to get in there and whirlwind, you can't make it predictable. You have to get in, hit a whirl, and get out. Like, do not kick around. It's going to be a real short whirl. Get in, take a real short whirl, and get out. And that's why I think probably Spider Sin might be the best for this right here, right? Like, that might be the best Whirl Girl setup because you don't want to try to do that big hybrid damage. You don't want to try to do that, that big ghost damage even, right? You're not trying to do big physical damage. You're just trying to test that block out, cut them open, right? Test that block, cut them open. And you're not trying to kick around for too long. You're trying to get in and out. So I think that this is it's an interesting setup here from Hasha, and as he sets up these traps and punishes with those on the way out. Now, you might be wondering, what is a Spider Sin, and how is, I've heard so many different sins, whirl girls, whirlwind sins. Most people think all whirlwind sins are created equal, right? And as a PvPer, you might know that's definitely not the case. There's a few different types of them, right? But a Spider Sin in particular, which is what Hasha is on, he uses whirlwind, but the point of the whirlwind is not to actually do big physical damage. It's to proc venom and open wounds. Right? Doesn't really care about doing big damage, just wants to cut you open randomly, to give some more damage over time and add something else that you have to worry about. But also, if you don't have a lot of block, it can be pretty punishing. But a lot of times in these 1v1 matchups, people will prepare for those Spider Sins or really any whirlwind build and just stack up the block, right? That's what it is. But it appears as though It appears as though, hold up, we might be able to, in a CT cast, we might be able to get a quick peek at what TrackAmp has done with his build. I'm gonna try to pay close attention here to what's going on and see if I can actually tell how he might have set this up and how well he prepared for, how well he stacked up his build for block. Okay, yeah, so he doesn't have max block. Yeah, I was gonna say, doesn't have max block, but I was gonna guess about 50%. That was exactly what it was. So yeah, that's pretty smart. It allows you to keep a pretty big life total and it gives a little bit of respect to the Whirlwind, but it doesn't over prepare for it. TrackAmp ain't no noob to this, to these matchups, man. That's incredible. He knows that he's just going to test out that block and get out of there. He wants to have some respect for it, but he doesn't want to compromise his entire life total for a Spider Sin, right? Just for the random times that he's just going to get hit with open wounds. Because the other part of a Spider Sin, you might be asking, why don't they want to do damage with their Whirlwinds? How come they're not trying to do big damage? Well, it's because a Spider Sin also is basically a trapper. They also have big trap damage. So they're basically a trapper that can Whirlwind and proc open wounds, right? So that's a Spider Sin. That's their game plan. And essentially TrackAmp doesn't want to over prepare for the Whirlwind and make himself very weak to traps. And you can tell from the way that Hasha is kicking back here, you can tell he's low. You can tell that, you see how he's kind of sticking in that 5 stack. He's going looking for it, right? He's going looking for it over here. He's making, I should say, making TrackAmp come and take it. He's probably low. Sin's POV, I was just looking to see if we could swap, and I don't see Hasha up in here. I see him in here, but I don't see him streaming it. So currently, no, we can't see the Sin's perspective. But I'm gonna guess based on his playstyle, he's low. Usually that's what people do. When they get low, they'll back off a little bit, especially on Sins where you can really utilize the, yeah, see, look how low he is. Look at this, boys. When you do this enough, you just know. When you do it for a long time, big boy, you fucking know. I mean, you can tell. You can just tell. Hey, thanks, Ghost. Welcome in, man. Whirl is greater, Adillo says. Typically in this matchup, it isn't. Typically it isn't. It's usually a big risk that is not worth the payoff. But I guess with a Spider Sin, all you need is one little nick of a Whirlwind to hit in there and you can proc that big open wound. So that could be worth it. That could be worth it, man. I'd go Spider Sin to make them stat for block, go max traps, and never whirl. Dude, Maddie was actually, holy shit, and there it is, man. TrackAmp got that round, now making it 1-1. Yeah, Maddie was actually talking about doing some Sin v Sin, like Sin PK, and doing that exact thing. Because in Sin PK rules, you have to have a Whirl Girl Claw, like you have to have Chaos, right? But Maddie does not, he does not support that message, right? He fucking hates Whirl Girls. Doesn't think that's how these Sins should be playing. And he was talking to me once, he's like, I might just get up in there and play like a trapper, just play a trap Sin that just unfortunately has to use a Chaos Claw. I bet he'd do really well. I bet he'd fuck a lot of people up. Traps really are king. If you're a good trapper in Sin PK, trap is greater than everything. Like, it's, you can be a good Ghost Sin player, you can be a good hybrid, but man, the people that really just go all in on the traps, they're at such an advantage. Right? Dude, that's what it is, Pope. That's what it is. You literally have to, like, mentally check out. Like, as soon as you're being watched, I feel like it's just, like, we get worse, dude. You have to, like, mentally check out and convince yourself that, like, no one's watching. That's what I had to do versus Kyle. I was like, I could feel myself as I'm streaming and, like, looking at chat and all of this. You always feel like there's something else going off on the side. And it's like, I could just see in real time before they would even happen. I could see my mistakes that I was making. And I was like, dude, I don't know what it is, but if I join up like random LLD tournaments or something, like the last time I did was a while ago, but it's like, people are surprised. They're like, dude, holy shit. Coooley is like in the finals. And it's like, bro, I ain't fucking kidding. You think I was kidding when I said top charger? All right, look, it's top fucking tier, all right? God tier LLD charger. All right, I can't make that claim for much in Diablo 2, all right? But I would say over the last several decades, okay? Several decades, top fucking tier LLD charger. I just got to be locked in. If I'm streaming, it gets so much worse. It's like, it's so hard. I don't know, like, I don't know what it is. It's just a curse. Maybe top 20. There isn't even 20 out there, Rabbit. There isn't, or Tim, there ain't even 20 chargers out there, all right? Shut up. Yeah, I heard someone said top neck as well. Yeah, definitely not as many people out there, but certainly some. One could say top neck, yeah. One could say. But I always joke, but I would have, like, in all seriousness, I always joke when I say I'm like the top at something. It's just this like boy who cried wolf, right? I always am like joking when I'm like, top necro here, guys, topped in, right? But like, LLD charger, I really haven't seen anybody on my level, ever. I ain't seen anybody ever on my level. Ain't nobody, ain't no one. I'll shut up when you make more videos. All right, damn it. Ain't no one though. No, it's like, it ain't just your gear with the charger, you know what I mean? Like, it isn't hard. It just takes a lot of grinding, like various matchups. It's just knowing, like, here's the thing, is that I never really understood the concept of bad matchups. I just dueled anybody with anything. And like, so I would eventually just stick into these Zon V-Charger matchups and these fucking Necro V-Charger matchups, Barb V-Charger matchups. Like the matchups you're never really supposed to win. And I just remember never giving up, and I was like, all right, so how would I win? Like, how do I adjust my build here and win? And like, that was, you know, it's literally, it's not necessarily about your gear, but just knowing how to play the matchup. And like knowing, literally, this is my only out. This is like what I have to do, or else it isn't gonna work. Like, or else I'm just straight dead. Like that's literally what it is. I think I just mean that when I say it. Like, I think I know every matchup and you're only out, and the way to win every matchup on LLG Charger better than anyone. Like, for example, most chargers would scoop their cards to a Wind Druid. I'll trash any LLD Wind Druid. I trashed, I don't even know who it was. Someone was real cocky that stepped into an LLD game once on a level 30 Wind Druid and tried to PK my charger. You could tell, I think it was like someone from EU or something. No, well, they weren't EU. They were America, but they like had such an attitude and thought they were gonna trash me. They were a really good dueler. I fucked them up easy. They just kept like telly-stomping and shit on their Wind Druid, and they're like, I'm gonna fuck this charger up. I fucking trashed him, dude. And it was like, they just don't get it. I wasn't streaming. They just saw me in a game and figured they'd talk shit. And they got fucking trashed, dude. And it was like, they just don't know. Forgive them, Father, they just don't know. Coooley is a fucking savage LLD charger. Like, most people would scoop that duel. They wouldn't know what to do. What did Coooley do? Stacked up the life leech and put on the Zeal Scepter. Good fucking luck. Come stomping with that telly staff, bitch. Like, come stomping with it. Bob is easy PK. Oh, shit. IZX has entered the chat. Cheers, Coooley, #1 did of all time. That's right, that's right. IZX knows. Big cheers, man. It's only because Squigs never made an LLG charger, bro. He'd be up in there. Coooley done scared them all away. McCreekers and Sin, Lynn, to the queue, please. All right, McCreekers and Lynn. McCreekers v. Lynn. Lynn getting a lot of duels in here tonight. I think some were makeup duels. This is what the queue is looking like. We got Track Amp versus Hasha going on. Here's what I'm going to do, because this could be a little bit longer of a duel right here. We're going to finish out this round, but we can bounce back and forth between multiple duels. We've only got about a couple hours left here. So we'll go Dro for Show versus Nimrod up next. We'll pop in the LLD division, Din v Din. I'm super excited about that duel, man. I cannot wait to see it. Holy shit, and Hasha gets there with some nasty traps. Holy shit, this is a savage duel. This is a fucking savage one, man. All right, boys, let's kick over to the LLD division real quick as we check out some Din on Din violence. Here we go, man. Dro for Show, an absolute top tier streamer. Love this guy on Twitch. If you don't know, now you know. Go follow this guy. Go check him out. He is legendarily up on that Twitch platform a streaming, and he's a fun one to watch, man. Real good vibes, real good dude. And he is going up against Nimrod. This is Dro for Show right here on Barb's best friend, and he's going up against Nimrod, whose perspective we are watching right now. Nimrod's being very smart about this. He's kind of waiting for, oh my god, what is this? He's kind of trying to bait in Dro for Show, and he's just going to engage with FOH from the outside, and he's going to hope that Dro for Show comes in and tries to get him, right? This is interesting. Nimrod is mentally dictating the pace of this duel here, and it's paying off for him. What Dro for Show has to do is he's got to stay on the outside, and he's got to punish Nim at his own game. Try to frustrate Nim enough so that he steps out of that hammer field and comes looking for him, right? What's the way to do that? Well, the way is FOH, right? The way is FOH. And honestly, the way to do it is a complete overcommitment to FOH. And what you do is you stay on the outside and you never charge in. You just stay on the outside to a hammer spinning Din, and you just keep casting FOH. They'll probably get scared and cast hammers to try to make a hammer field, all right? They'll try to make a hammer field in case you come in, but that's just more time for you to get shots in with FOH. You're never coming in until they have no fucking hammers up, right? Otherwise, you win the FOH duel. You will win the FOH duel. Right? So you just FOH from the outside, bam, bam, and then when they stop throwing the fields, then you're in, right? Right there was a perfect opportunity. That's when you start it up. But now there's too many hams. Got to stay on that outside. It's looking as though Dro for Show might not have the ability to FOH. Oh man, big hits from Dro for Show. That was an incredible way to close the distance there. And now Nim's gonna panic a bit. Knowing that it doesn't look like Dro for Show has FOH. So he's gonna panic a bit. He's gonna stay by this puddle, and he's gonna spin them hams. Yeah, I'm telling you, Nim knows what to do. This guy, if he goes into panic mode, you best believe he knows what to do. He don't just run around like a chicken with his head cut off. All right, this guy knows what to do. That was crazy. Need more Hasha. I agree, man. Let's get up in there. Let's check out this next round while these guys keep it going. Where's Hasha at? I still don't see Hasha's stream. But oh shit, nope. Looks like these guys just getting some potions. I'm gonna pop back over to the Nim. The Nim versus Dro for Show. Those guys getting some potions. Hasha versus Track Amp. If there's a puddle in the moor, Nimrod will find it like flies on shit. Hey man, you gotta know how to work those puddles. That's what it is. And not only that, you gotta know how to work around them. That is a key feature of the Blood Moor, right? And I do mean feature. Key feature of the Blood Moor. Yeah, this is so punishing for Dro for Show, though. Dro for Show is going to have to figure out very creative ways to get on the inside. Now, if you don't have FOH, there is another way to get in there. And what you could do is you could use a tele staff, but the problem with that is you give up charge, and then if your opponent knows how to play around the tele staff, you just straight lose, right? So it's kind of a thing where you got to be careful about it. But honestly, if you I mean, this is a tough matchup. It's certainly a weird one and favors the Din with FOH, that's for sure. 3-0 in favor of the Nim. Looks as though Drofashow is on a Libby, man. Poor Nim just showing no fucking mercy. Nim is up 3-0. I think you should get up in there and fucking aggro him. I think you should aggro him and fucking jam. He's up 3-0. Give him the time of his life. That's what I would do. That's what I would fucking do. There it is. Nim getting in there, throwing some aggro now. That's what it is. And Drofashow has some big options to actually score some charges. Yeah, see, I like this right here. Oh, man, he's going to try to punish him with that big staff out. That's what it is. Uh-oh. Drofashow catching him. This is a duel. This is great, man. This is actually great. This is incredible. Nim was playing that real safe in those first 3 rounds, but I think this is a fun way to play it, man. Oh, man, big hits from Drofashow. Oh, and Drofashow gets in there. Hell yeah, man. This is level 30 LLD. Damn, son. Bros, now that was a duel. That was a duel right there. That was epic. I'm really glad Nim stepped out of the hammer field. Was just like, all right, let's go, man. Let's go. I got a bit of a lead here. Let's friggin' turn this into a duel. Because honestly, the way Nim is playing is perfect. Like that is how you win this duel. But honestly, I think especially if you got a lead, I would just try to out-Libby this guy, right? Drofashow is an incredible Libby player, right? But if he ain't got that FOH, you can actually gain something by trying to out-Libby him, right? Like you go from easy win to the matchup to like learning something from the matchup. This guy is an incredible player, and if you try to out-Libby Drofashow, 2 things will happen. You'll be surprised. You'll be like, wow, I out-Libby'd him, or you'll lose a couple rounds and you'll be like, all right, I learned something. How did he beat me? What mistakes did I make, right? And you start to get better. Oh, nice shots there from Nim. It looks like they were just avoided, though. I don't know. Those were some big hits. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Drofashow is in trouble. Drofashow ate some hams, and Nim hasn't eaten shit. Oh, that was a big hammer hit right there. GG's, man. Holy shit. I gotta say, this is what I mean, man. Nim knows this Din. He knows how to win. He had the perfect strategy right there. That's how to do it. That's how to do it.
Time to die.
Holy shit.
Not here. Not here. Not in town. Not here.
Oh, Drofashow stuck. Did he drop?
Not in town.
I didn't think I could out FOH you, so went more for the charge. True. You won't out FOH them necessarily, but the FOH, even if you do half the damage that they do with FOH, right? If you keep FOHing from the outside, they can't keep spinning hammers. They will lose, right? So it's like they have to stop spinning hammers, which gives you the opportunity to get in there and then make it dirty, right? Like, that's why it's like the FOH, even if you do less damage, it's like it opens the door. But still, I actually respect that. I respect that, Drofashow. I would have done the same thing. Honestly, I probably would have been like, yo, let's fucking no FOH. Let's just fucking jam. Let's have ourselves a Din v Din. No FOH. Get any above a 12, 13, 6 tonight would be amazed. Dude, I get such bad luck. I get such bad luck with that shit too, Frosty. Nice scepter there from Nim, and the FOH scepter on the swap. I didn't catch if those were divine scepters or if they were, I think they're just war scepters. But yeah, they have to be war scepters because he's not able to wear his shield right now. Yeah. Yep, they are war scepters. But yeah, dude, holy shit. That is such an interesting setup. And the way that Nim did it, the way that he set it up, he's using those War Scepters so he has more life, doesn't have to dump as much in this Din v Din matchup into strength, which, you know, can be good, especially if you don't plan on charging him back, right? That's very smart. Charge beats me. Hard to out-hammer FOH me. Yep. Damn, son. Damn, son. Needed that one shot. Yeah, and Nim was playing around it. He definitely played around it. He did, you know, he played around the weaknesses. This guy knows what to do, man, I'm telling you. Goodbye. All right, let's pop in there. We have got, let me see if Track Amp versus Hasha is still going on. Looks like Track Amp's still jamming. Let's check it out, man. We've also got, let me just update the queue here. We've got Dro versus Nim, scratched off. We've got Javito versus Baloney up next, and then McCreekers versus Lynn. Again, we might be able to sneak it in. This is 2-1 in favor of Hasha in this duel here. In favor of Hasha. Hasha getting those hits in there. No open wounds early on. Shapendi versus Green Lungs. All right, let's throw it in there, man. Shapendi, the Green Lungs. Thank you for that. What do you mean? You know that duel is still going on for sure, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we know that's still going. We know that's still jamming. I think Track Amp is actually landing shots. You see, the thing is with the Fire Druid is it's rare to get a life check. It's rare to get an actual name lock, like, look at someone's life total, because a lot of the times you're casting these semi-accurate AoE skills, right? When you're going up against a highly aggressive, highly punishing, especially a close range opponent, you're not really gonna often get a life check. But when you do, you gotta make the best of it, right? And keep that name lock and get that from the outside, right? We see Pauly do that all the time. Just go in and get a quick name lock from the outside and drop that Kano. But also, it makes it so it's hard to tell like what things are landing sometimes, right? And how much you've done. But an experienced droid player will just kind of know. We'll just kind of know when they start hitting. That's 3 hits so far from Hasha that none have procced open wounds, which that feels really bad. 3 hits, none have procced open wounds. Ground beef tacos sound amazing. Reset Joe for show and AF50 to LLDQ. Let's fucking go, man. Dro for show. 20 versus AF50. That one's going to be sick, too. Cats versus Placebo. Oh, shit. Yeah, let me throw that in there, too. I must have missed it. I'm going to throw it in there. Cats v Placebo. Are there LLD bone knocks? Yeah, we just saw one not long ago. Damn, son. Yeah, hell yeah. And you can see this too. The Last Dynasty Discord popping these declone servers. They always do this, by the way. It is like religiously done by the Last Dynasty Discord on Thursday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern is when they start, and they pop it multiple times a lot of times. So if you need an Annihilus charm, just want to roll the dice with them, I would highly suggest getting on a non-ladder game on North America. Non-ladder North America. Pop yourself in a hell game and you can fight Declone, get yourself an Annihilus. And the next one, I think, they usually do it on the 10-minute mark. They usually do it on the 10-minute mark. So it would be like 9 p.m., 9:10, 9:20, 9:30, 9:40, right? And they'll usually do it. Sometimes they do it all throughout the hour, sometimes multiple hours. But you'll know when they stop, right? You'll know when they stop in 10-minute intervals. Those guys are great, man. Religiously. Hell yeah, Kyle giving out his Annie. 2012-5. Game KS101, password XYX. KS101, XYX. Full hour tonight, JLK says. So this is going on every 10 minutes for the full hour. Man, get up in there in some of these games, boys. Get ready. All right, so the queue is looking like this. Trackamp versus Hasha going on right now. Javito versus Baloney up next. McCreekers versus Lynn. Cats versus Placebo. Shapendi versus Green Lungs. Drofo Show versus AF50. We are going to pop back and forth, and I'm actually, this round is very, very close right here, but it's looking like Hasha's in a lot of trouble. But after this round, we'll pop into Javito versus Baloney and get that one going as well. Then we'll bounce back and forth between these rounds. So be on the ready, Javito versus Baloney. Oh, that's right too. Yep, my bad. I'm gonna put that one in as whenever y'all are ready, we're popping in. We're popping in, Murder. Holy shit, and he gets there. Murder v Jits. Dude, Kane, aka the Track Amp. This guy is a savage. An animal. An absolute animal. All right, boys, let's pop into Javito versus Baloney Pony. Javito is on the sin. This is very interesting. Clutch call here because Baloney Pony is on the dreaded Warlock. Everybody's favorite class to hate in PvP, but the one that many people still have yet to take as seriously as this guy. This is Baloney Pony, and he has been playing the Warlock on various different fair builds ever since the class came out. He's taking it really seriously and is proving to be quite a threat in PvP, climbing up to the top of the ranks in this division, only to have this bout surface now against Javito PvP, another very, very highly ranked Savage player. He's going to be on a sin tonight. And he's going to see if he's got what it takes to get it done. Oh my god, look at this. Baloney is on the bow. Baloney is on bow? Oh man, I fucking love it. All right, so he's got quite an interesting setup here. Baloney is usually on a variety of hybrid warlocks, let me tell you. He started out as a hybrid magic firelock, right? Incredible hybrid damage. Weird thing to deal with, right? But now look at this. He is on a hybrid magic and bow warlock. I actually think the bow warlock, like this mirrored blades multi-shot sort of warlock, is really heavily underestimated in PvP. I know it seems silly when Coooley starts talking about a bow build, right? But this build hits like a fucking Mack truck when you get hit by it. It is, you can telly in and blast through multiple pets. You know, you could have a druid with a full zoo and blast through an entire fucking pet zoo and just gank a druid in one shot. Right, with this bow. It's so crazy if you build it right. And it appears as though to sort of manage this distance versus Javito, that is exactly what Baloney Pony's doing. Nice trap there from Javito as he sets up multiple spread out traps in that area, lures Baloney Pony in and punishes him with that Mind Blast. That was an incredible setup. Nice shot from Baloney Pony. That one landed on Javito, and I can promise you that one did some damage. That was a clean hit. That was a clean hit where all of the arrows just focused right in on the target. That was insane. That was an incredible shot right there. Let's see if we can get a look at Javito's life total. Yeah, look at that, man. Look at that. That did some big damage. The screen is a little cut off here. Screen is a little cut off, but he's looking at it like he's a little below half health. That's crazy. We're pausing his live swaps. Bro, don't worry. Keep it going, Track Amp. Keep it going, brother. We'll pop in. We'll catch him during the round. We'll catch each round. Or like, we'll catch the important highlights here. Y'all don't need to. Can if you want to, but y'all don't need to. $20-15-7. All rounds are going fast. Yeah, word. True. All right, let's fucking go, man. Look at this. Those are some big hits with that bow. Baloney Pony getting some big shots in. Now Javito in trouble from the outside. He's got some incredible hits. But now, look at this. This is exactly what he's got to do. He's got to take advantage of that CT casting and just lay these traps. I love what he's doing. You see him set these traps up and fucking run the other way, right? that leaves those traps in the blood more while he goes and re-ups on those potions. Leaves traps in the blood more, all for Baloney Pony to run into him. It's a very smart thing to do. Oh, man, clipped in running animation by that arrow shot. That was crazy, dude. I'm telling you, those bow locks are pretty insane. That shit is wild. All right, boys, let's pop back over to the track amp. We also got Placebo up in the mix here. Cats versus Placebo. That shit's gonna be wild. Man, it's getting intense. Yo, what up, Polytheist? Yo, man, did you hear from Toshank? We were talking earlier, brother, if you're around, I was like, you know what? We should have given Polytheist another matchup versus Austin. I would actually love to see some top tier sin versus Polytheist. We may or may not have time tonight. I got a hard stop at like 10:45, which is in like an hour and 25 minutes. By the way, Dapper Dan, man, big cheers to you, brother. Terror approaching Sanctuary, about ready to pop on this 10-minute mark, right? 9:20 Eastern. Here we go, baby. Still have a 45 life for Pecomb I need to get rid of before I quit this game. Well, first of all, don't quit, brother. We love you. You never really, especially, and if you do, there's no need to necessarily give away your gear, right? Like, if you ever decide to go back on, it'll be there. That being said, I'll always take them. I'll always take them hoes if you're just giving it away. Put Serenity and I in the queue, please. We ready? All right, GG. Serenity versus Nim. That one's going to be sick. We're going to give a little bit of priority to that. That's a championship bout right there, boys. We've also got, is Smolps versus... How's the Smolps bout? We've got Smolps versus Coach Jason as well. I might have missed that one, but that's also a title bout I don't think we've seen here. Hell yeah, Paulie. That's sick, man. I hope to see it. Toshank ain't gonna duel past 9 p.m. on a weekday. All right. Yeah, well, let's see Paulie versus Austin. Let him know. Let him know, Paulie. Tell him, look, the chat has spoken. The chat has spoken and has demanded Polytheist versus Austin. The world wants to see it. There's so much debate on who would win. I say we do it. All right, boys, we are going to switch back and forth because we literally have a packed queue that is going to be impossible to get to in an hour and a half. So we're going to swap back and forth. We've got Javito versus Baloney. I'm going to pop back in and check this out. See what's going on with this. Oh my God, look at that. That one hit right there did so much damage from that bow. That bow is insane, bro. And now that's going to make it so Javito has to keep the distance. He has to stay right on the outside here. That's so crazy. That bow is so scary. And now he's got those, look at this. He's laying down the chains as well. That is so wild. Bow does so much, man. Javito trying some nasty tricks here, trying to set up some nice shock webs. He's really trying to keep his distance, and you can't blame him. Look at this. We've got Baloney shooting that bow, which is now doing this spread out shot from way out like that, and it's possible he could clip him coming in. He could clip him from way on the outside. Look at this. Javito trying to predict the patterns of Baloney Pony here and trap him. Javito's in trouble, and this is kind of how he has to play it. He has to stay out of bow range. He has to stay out of bow range and try to lure Baloney into these traps. Baloney just spraying and praying from the outside, but it might actually work. Holy shit. That one was close. Claw block for the win. Those arrows were coming in. It is so hard to see them. Unlike multi or unlike guideds, right? Like you can kind of see those going on the screen. But like with these, it's so tough to see. Like there's the small little bolts. It's just insane. All right, up next after this, we've got McCreakers versus Lynn. We'll pop in and see how this is going. We've got 2 going on right now. We're gonna bounce back and forth between. We've got Track Amp versus Hasha and Javito v Baloney. As soon as any of these ends, we've got McCreakers versus Lynn. Great trap placement here from Javito. Ooh! Man, telling in on those bows, risky. It appears as though Baloney might be very low as well, and now he's trying to play that distance game. Which, it's interesting because that bow can cover a big distance. You can see it now. Nice setup. Oh my god, but he gets a shot off. Damn, son. Holy shit. 2-1 now, I believe, or at least... I don't know the exact score, but I know that Baloney's got 2 wins on this Necro. Let's pop back over to Track Amp versus Hasha. Damn, man. 3-2 in favor of Track Amp. Yeah, they're in there. They're in there. We're gonna try to give priority to the title bouts. I got a hard stop at 10:45 tonight, I think. Which is in about an hour and 20 minutes. Holy shit. So Track Amp is doing a great job of getting him to, of getting Hasha to kind of come in and fall for these traps here, right? Like, capitalizing on it, but Hasha is doing a great job of avoiding it. These guys are really feeling out the range. Hasha knows his back is against the ropes, and he's got to manage that range very well. Goes in for a whirlwind and catches a molten boulder for his troubles. Damn, son. Oh, man. Big hits again, though. He lands a whirl that time. Gets cut open. That was a big hit for Hasha. All right, what we'll do is we're gonna jump up Serenity and Nim in the queue to be after McCreaker's Lynn, right? Just because it's a title bout. So that's a huge jump in the queue. And then Smalls versus Coach Jason. Whenever we hear from that, we can figure it out. Asha doing a great job here from maintaining the center of the Bloodmore here. Bougie said they would give up their spot to the title bout. Who's Bougie? Is that McCreakers? We'll just move up Serenity and Nim next. Okay. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it. Serenity and Nim next, then. Oh, okay, his sin name is Bougie. Okay, I get you. I get you. All right, so we'll go Serenity Nim next, then McCreaker's Lynn. Cats, Placebo, Shapendi, Green Lungs, Drofasho, AF50, Murder versus Jits, whenever I'm gonna also give that one priority. Murder's been waiting a while. And then Paulie versus Austin. Smallbs v Coach Jason whenever we get it, right? Whenever we get it. We've got a long queue. Let's pop back over to Javito versus Baloney here and check this out. This Warlock versus Sin. It's like 3. Oh yeah. Holy shit, he got ganked again by those shots. It looks like he got shot by the bow. And he's like, dude, it's like 3K every time he gets hit by it. It's wild, but let me tell you, it's 3-0 right now in favor of Baloney Pony. But let me tell you, there's something about this guy. I mean, I said this guy's been playing around with these Warlock builds for a long, long time, right? And he learns a lot of stuff from this. He knows when to bring in a certain Warlock build, a certain Warlock hybrid versus whatever, right? He started out with the fire builds. He moved slowly towards the magic builds, right? With Chain and with Miasma Bolt. And now he's really a big fan of this bow Miasma build. Like this bow Miasma lock where you can attack from a great range with the bow, as you're seeing it here, and you're also doing big damage with the chains. And it really is hard to deal with. Like, what are you gonna do? Big hits there though from Javito that time. Actually, Coooley, hold our match for 20 minutes. I gotta step away for a bit. All right. Back to McCreeker Lynn. We'll move him down in the queue. GM damage on this thing is however fucking high you want to make it. That's how it is. This thing is just insane. Baloney recasting those pets just to consume them. They aren't allowed in the rules just because pets are so ridiculous. There's just not a fair pet on the Warlock. It's just how it is. But you can consume them for minus magic resistance on your opponent. Oh my god, look at that. Big hits. That's very smart for Javito to lay the traps and get out of there. You literally can't even lay 2 traps at a time without moving, I don't think, versus these Bowlocks. It's a bit different than, say, going up against a Zon, where you're just kind of rolling the dice versus one arrow with whether or not you're going to claw block it. It's probably not going to KO you if it hits. This is just like, you got to lay a trap and move, because if those arrows hit, it's big KO damage, man. It's like charger damage that they're doing. It is crazy. Also, Baloney Pony on that controller gang, man. Ooh, gets him with a chain there. Very smart. What is this? Omega Deebs, my guy. Thank you so much for the 6 months. He says 6 months of righteous duels and baller content. Cheers. My guy, thank you so much. I can't tell you how much I appreciate that. It means a lot, brother. Big cheers to you. 6 friggin' months. Goes by fast, doesn't it? Holy shit, man. Like, I can't believe it. Seems like just yesterday. Bro, it's good to see you again, man. Finally made it to the hotel. Gonna set up and jam it. All right, we're gonna give... You know what? We're gonna go Murder Jits. Murder v Jits. Murder's about ready to punch out here. It's about ready to punch out for the night. Jiu-Jitsu night turned into MMA night, and I'm absolutely beat. Oh, shit. I hope you whooped that ass. I hope you got up in there Rampage Jackson style and whooped that ass. Murder SC the Barbarian. Hell yeah, man. That's going to be a low-level dueling fight. Level 30. It's going to be crazy. Gonna be crazy. All right, so definitive. This is what we're doing. We're going Murder v Jits next, and I say that Jits because I'm on a clock tonight. Oh, boom! There it is. I'm on a clock tonight. We got about a little over an hour left before I got a hard stop, man. But yeah, let's pop back over to Track Amp and see how this is going. That is going to do it for Baloney Pony right there. Baloney Pony takes the duel. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Wait, he's 3-1. My bad. No, theirs is still going on. It's 3-1 in favor of Baloney Pony. Yeah, I've got to go pick up my mail order bride from the airport. I got to go pick her up. Got her from Thailand, so she was cheap.
I can't carry anymore.
Track Amp keeping the distance, getting beat up a little bit. Hasha also playing the distance game here. Both of these guys might be in a bit of trouble. Nice shots from Hasha. He's, notice how Hasha, as he gets beat a little bit here, he's not engaging in those whirlwinds anymore. That tells you he's probably low. He's going to rely on these traps. And that's just how it is, man. That's how the Cookie Kingdom. Oh, yeah, he's like super low. He ain't even rolling one hit here. He ain't even trying to get in one hit. Now Track Amp actually trying to look for that name lock and try to land a Kano. That's how he's looking to finish it. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. Yeah. Nah, it's a friend of mine though. I got to go pick her up. I'm gonna need her to return the favor in a couple weeks, so gotta do it. And there it is, man. Holy shit. I think that was a random getting in there, delivering the punishment. Track Amp takes it, man. I'm telling you, they say those sins have an advantage in this matchup, but I don't think so, man. Track Amp getting up in here and showing it's a tough matchup. It's a tough matchup for those sins, I think. All right, boys, let's get back in there. Check out Javito versus Baloney. See how this is going. Up next, we have got Murder SC versus the Jits himself. These guys' duel has finished as well, so we're also going to go on to Mick Creekers versus Lynn. Going to try to get two going at once. We get to see some gear here from the controller gang. We get to see what's going on here. Let's check it out with, Javito isn't streaming anymore. But, yeah, man, like this setup right here, I gotta say, is just so vicious. Like, I really think that, more people need to pop into pubs on fair locks, right? I don't think a lot of people take them seriously when people come in on a warlock, but I mean, it's a build and it ain't going anywhere, right? Like, it's a class and it ain't going anywhere. And like, some of them play like Baloney, where they play these like fair builds. You know, they might be powerful, but they're not an abyss lock, right? Like, there are ways to play around it, and it's just like, you don't have a lot of practice versus this stuff. I don't think a lot of people even understand the mechanics yet. And it's like, Javito is a top tier player on anything he plays, right? So it's like, this is the thing. Baloney knows the tricks, and I think not only does he have great skill on this, right now he has great knowledge on this build, and it really is power, man. It really is. He is really showing and proving that the different ways that the Warlock can come online and be effective in PvP with a bit more fair skills than Abyss, right? and pets. It's wild. Nice setup, man. That Hell Warden's helm, that shit is wild. All right, let's do it. Murder SC says he is ready to jam. Let's get up in there. Let's friggin' make it happen, man. Murder SC, the man, the myth, the legendary figure himself. This guy. Holy shit. Murder SC versus the Jits. Who is going to take it? Let's find out, man. I'm pretty pumped about it. Murder SC on his legendary Barbarian, the build that made him famous. His bread and butter, the ticket to stardom right there for this guy. Took him all the way. By the way, Dougie Fresh, what is this? Bro, welcome in. Holy shit. Given that tier 1 subscription, bro, thank you so much for that. A big cheers. Means a lot, my guy. I stepped away. That bow, what bow was he using? I didn't catch it. I didn't catch the bow. Did anyone catch it? I just started watching your streams, bro. Love the content. Thank you, bro. Means a lot, man. Big cheers. I was having trouble in trying to figure that out during the duel. Did anyone see it? I could tell it was not. It wasn't the bow that I use, which I don't know why. I think that's the best one. Holy shit, man. Murder SC from the brink of defeat. Takes down the Jits in round 1. That was crazy. That was looking close right there. It was Insight. Okay, that makes sense. I was gonna say, it wasn't the concentration bow, the one with the concentration or a mist. That's really good for Pierce and IAS. Insight is a lot worse for IAS. It's so bad. It's so hard to hit IAS frames, but on a crossbow, it's not so bad. But it does give you that critical strike as well. Not a huge deal, I don't think, unless there's some glitch that I don't know about. But yeah, Insight is an interesting choice. But it allows you to hit 125 cast. That's the big thing. It allows you to hit 125 cast while bow side, which that's pretty important. Jits playing really nice from the outside here, throwing up those FOHs. But damn, man, Murder SC too experienced in this matchup. This guy knows what he's doing. Yeah, Insight and a crossbow. Well, Insight, it has a hidden ability about it that most people don't know about. It has 35% faster cast on it. Most people don't know about that because when are you using an Insight? You're putting it on your Merc, you're putting it on your Bow Merc or your Polearm Mercenary. If you're an LLDer, you're putting it on Insight, you know, you're having like Insight Runestaff or Insight Partisan. You are never using the cast. So most people have no idea that there's cast on it, but the smart ones, when they set up builds like that, they certainly do, man. And that's what Baloney Pony is. He's a smart player. AF50 and I can be put in the queue for melee bout. All right, hell yeah, man. AF50 versus the Hasha. Let's get it in there. AF50 v Hasha. Let's friggin' go, man. And right now, it's 2-0 in favor of Murder SC on this Barb. This guy's a legendary Barb player, man. It is very, very tough. Very, very tough to beat this guy. He's going in with that leap. He's leaping in. Jits trying that FOH from the outside, but it's getting a lot of that damage sucked up. That's only doing about 10. That's not going to be a way, I don't think, that Jits is going to get there. But, I mean, he's working him down. He's got him down 100 right now. Jits says, all right, I'm going to do it. Oh, man, he catches him that time. Catches him good that time, actually. That was very smart. Jits wisely got out of there as Murder SC did not expect that sudden turn of events right there. Look at Murder SC using leap attack. That he's trying to use leap attack and score some big hits here. He is literally chasing him with leap attack. This is hilarious. He's going to try to get some big hits. Oh, man, he's going for it, but now Jits punishing him. Punishing him. The leap attack just doesn't do what Whirlwind does, let me tell you. Has Toad Bank and Austin duel yet? That duel isn't on the card. I thought about setting it up, but I was like, both of these guys are so exciting. It'd be a shame to see them versus each other just right now. We're gonna need to let them build their way up, you know? I think that duel's probably coming in the near future, though. Both those guys are doing quite well. Toshank, much like Muchez, though, has the propensity to dodge matchups he doesn't want to duel in. Both of those guys, man. It's like that. I've contemplated just giving whoever their opponent is 2 matches. I think I might do that in the future, just in case they're like, ah, fuck this. They never duel. Gonna have to start doing that. Yeah, I think so too. Both of those guys, I think they're some of the best duelers in the DFC right now. Toshank and Austin. Oh man, nice shots here from Jits. He was really capitalizing on that stun. He's really capitalizing on it right here. He's doing a great job of making it so Murder SC can't really get in, can't really get those tellies off. That FOH is just stopping him with that perpetual hits. But damn, when he does, look at that. Even through Amp, Murder SC, he ain't scared. He ain't scared, just getting in there and delivering the beatings. Holy shit. Cubo is banned for the Barbarian in LLD. Level 30 duels bans the Cube Bow. Barbarian's really, really powerful in low-level dueling. Even still, even with the Warlock class, Warlock might be able to cheese it with chains, but like, man, it's so good. Long time. That's been like 2 or 3 years, maybe more. They banned that a long time ago. The bar was just so powerful. It was like an unbeatable class. Are you agreeing with Joby about the best duelers and Coooley? Yeah, fuck that Joby guy, right? Fuck that guy. Light Sunder, first 4 mobs in the TZ. Holy shit. Nice, dude. How did it roll? How did it roll? Roll that son of a bitch. Look at those gloves, dude. Jits has insane gloves. 10 10s in LLD. Those are the best you can get. 10 IAS, 10 crush and blow. And look at this. Big defense armor. I think that was a smart play right there. We got to get him an E-Rep 2 socket, man. Because that's definitely the play. Make them swing and miss, those Barbarians. That was crazy. Who's the LLD champ? It is now Smolps. Smolps just became the LLD champ. Last week it was me. This week it started out as Lol Rages, and now it's Smolps. Within the last week, it's changed hands 3 times. LLD is in shambles right now. All right, boys. We have got McCreekers versus Lynn. Let's pop in and check this out. Thank you guys so much for showing off the gear there, and thank you everybody for your patience. I know sometimes it can be crazy bouncing back and forth between duels here, but and especially whereas we're on a clock tonight, we got a little less than an hour left now. We've got a number of duels. We're going to try to get to them all, but we're going to as soon as Serenity and Nim are back, we're going to pop into the HLD title bout of the evening. If we hear from Smolps and Coach Jason, that's the other priority, the melee title bout of the evening. Do you want to run Serenity versus Nim? Yeah, if these guys are ready, let's jam it. Let's jam it. Serenity said hold up for a minute. Yep, let's do it. Let's do it. Serenity versus Nim. These guys ready to throw down. This is the HLD title bout of the evening for some Din violence, boys. What happened to the streamer? What happened to the streamer? Holy shit. Where did he go? Anyhow, this is the HLD title bout of the evening right here. It is a Din v Din matchup. How often have we ever seen that at the LLD top spot? It has been a long time, boys. And this is for the title. May the best Din win. It is Upsmite, aka Serenity, one who is often heralded as the top Din in the entire division. But can Nim outplay the nastiest Din player of all? Oh, and look at this. He's got some tricks. Serenity or somebody has some tricks. Somebody has got an Abyss. They're casting some Abyss with their Void Rune Word. I would imagine that's probably Nim. Oh man, big hits from Serenity. Now Nim is in trouble. Stunned from that FOH. Damn, son. He caught some big smites. That's the thing about Serenity, is he is so patient. He is so patient. He sees Nim spinning these hams. He knows this matchup. He knows what he's got to do. Speaking of legends, I see Sockets up in this game. That guy is nasty, man. That's Sound's brother right there, and he is an incredible Dim player. Holy shit, it is 0-1 in favor of Serenity to start things off right here. Let's pop in and see if we can catch a Serenity stream over here. Do you have Hasher versus AF50? We do. We got that up in there. I'm going to try to move through multiples at once, AF50. I think, which one do you want to do first? I've got one with Dro for show and AF50, and AF50 versus Hasha. Which one we doing first, brother? All right, yeah, let's do it. All right. So just to give you guys a heads up on the immediate queue, right now we are looking at Serenity versus Nim, and after this title bout, we're gonna go. This should be pretty quick. We're gonna go to McCreakers versus Lynn, and then at the same time, sorry for the wait, Cats versus Placebo. So we'll bounce back and forth between those duels. McCreakers v Lynn and Cats versus Placebo is up next. Then, Shapendi versus Green Lungs, and Dro for Show versus AF50. There's more in there too, but that's like the immediate future, just so that y'all are ready. Uh-oh, damn, son. Serenity going in there, being flat-footed, looking stoic out there in the moor, as Nim comes in, tries to land some hams, and ends up catching some smites. Hell yeah, I had to join you on that, Hasha, except for the joint, we got the nicotine. I tried to go the whole stream without it, but it's tough, man. I've only got like 85 puffs left today, so got to make them count, use them strategically. It's getting to the point where bros. Wow, Serenity taking it now 2-0 so far. Bros, we started out and it was at 300 puffs a day. Every day we removed 1 puff, right? To try to beat my addiction to nicotine, make it so that I'm no longer addicted to nicotine. I don't need to quit smoking, right? We ain't trying to do that. I just want to beat my addiction to it. So, every day we've removed 1 puff. And it was easy at first. I was like, no problem, man. I'll just put it down for 5 minutes here and there. But now we're at 199 puffs per day, which to some people that would sound like, wow, that's a lot, right? That's not a lot for me, right? Like that's not, it's now getting hard. And like, I'll have to give it up for like an hour or 2 hours in the course of the day, or like put it aside when I'm doing something because I notice that I will smoke. I will get a lot of puffs in. Like when I'm on the computer, I'll put it away. I'll like put it somewhere else because I smoke so much. And it's like, but that's how you do it, right? You learn these little habits of where you smoke the most, right? Like, and we're getting there. We're at 199 now, sub 200, boys. Sub 200. Get you them lip pillows, cool. Yeah, that is gonna fuck up my teeth. Don't you see how handsome I am every week when you tune in, Jits? And don't you just see the pinnacle of masculine sexiness? You think I could lose teeth and hair now and maintain that reputation? That's gonna be rough, all right? That's gonna be rough. Adillo and Crypto? I don't, but I'm gonna throw you in there now. Crypto v. Adillo. Who are you on the card, Adillo, also?
I am overboard.
Sorry if I have trouble connecting names on different platforms sometimes. Jits and Placebo, 2 boss, if you got time, let's do it. Jits v Placebo. We'll throw you in there. We're going to try to get through as many as we can. Austin. Oh, that's right. That's Austin. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's right, I should have known. That one's gonna be sick. All right, boys, it is 3-0 in favor of Serenity right now at the top of the division. He is trying to hold on to his title versus Nim. I really love this matchup right here. This is Smiter versus Hammerdin. I actually think it's a very skillful matchup. I used to jam this with Joby quite a bit and actually had a lot of fun. You know, it can actually really be a fun matchup depending on the skill levels of the players. Back when I was a noob, Joby would beat me all the time, and now he only beats me 75% of the time. So obviously I'm the top 10. If you don't think about that one too much, let's just move on. It is a fun match. It really does depend on your positioning, your knowledge and know-how, and Serenity really does know this. What Nim has to do in this matchup is you rarely ever, I've noticed in this matchup, you rarely ever spin more than one ham after you teleport, right? You're trying to cut off the smiter and you're rarely ever stomping them. You're trying to cut off the, oh my god, and Nim gets there. You're trying to cut them off and keep the hammers flying and never come close enough to get smited, right? And the way that you get smited is you make a bad teleport and you spin 2 hammers. That's what it is. That's what it takes. You make a bad teleport and you spin 2 hammers. You can get away with a bad teleport and 1 ham, right? But you ain't getting away with 2. You're gonna lose 90% of your life total, right? That's what it is. I'm a big fan in this matchup of just don't get hit. Right? This is my favorite matchup for just don't get hit. In fact, I throw out all my DR in this matchup and go straight lightning resist. It's like their biggest weapon is FOH from the outside. It's what they're gonna land way more consistently than smites. So if you just go telly ham, telly ham, telly ham, and you're trying to keep them on the back pedal as a smiter, and you're like telly ham, telly ham, telly ham, telly ham, they fucking, it's hard for them to land a smite, right? Like, they're gonna land far more FOHs, way more consistently. You're gonna push them to start FOHing. So then, that's how you punish them, right? Just stack up that light rest, put on that T-Gods, telly ham, cut them off, right? Make them, you know that you're doing great when the smiter just keeps walking down. They keep south walking and they can't set up, right? Like, that's insane. They're just looking. They're looking for those shots. They start going that FOH, right? This is all FOH damage so far that Serenity has landed. And he's taken a good 10% of life away from Nim so far. Nim is learning this, though. He is actually getting the cadence here. Nim is a player that picks up on strats and the way someone plays as he duels you. Set up for next week in a traditional match or something? Yeah, hell yeah, I'll do that, Austin. I think that would actually be an incredible one. Holy shit, big hits from Serenity as he closes the distance. Nim is in trouble here, and there it is. Beautiful finish from Serenity. He says, GG's, man. Damn, son, that was big. 1-4, big finish for the current and still DFC HLD champion, Serenity. This guy, a much deserving din at the top, but Nim, he almost pulled it off, boys. He got up in there. He was going for that triple crown, but let's do it, man. I think these guys going to be showing off some gear here. Let's check it out, man. Let's check it out for a wee bit here. History was on the line. It indeed was, man. I didn't want to put too much pressure on Nim, but if he won that, he would have been the first ever triple champ. He would have been the first ever triple champ. The only person to ever achieve a title in HLD, LLD, and Melee. No one's ever done it. He says, I should not stomp. Yeah, 100%. You never stomp a smiter. It always seems like a good idea, but a good smiter is always ready, and you get punished so fucking hard. Like, that's the thing. And the worst thing that can happen is you get swirls on you, and you take damage. It's just like the duel starts falling apart after that. So it's like, I know it sounds dumb, but I really think the best strategy in this matchup for the Hammerdin, don't get hit. I'm gonna plan on not getting hit. I have no fucking DR. I'm not gonna get hit. That's literally how you gotta play it. Max out your damage and just stack up the light resist, right? Make it so they can't FOH you from the outside. I think that's the play in this. But I mean, I've seen other people do it differently too. So it really all depends, man. We've got McCreakers versus Lynn up next, and Cats versus Placebo. We'll be able to bounce back and forth between those matchups. Let's do it, boys. We're going to see if we can get through this. We got about 45 minutes. Let's do it. Let's do it. McCreakers versus Lynn. Let's friggin' jam, boys. Let's get up in there. Let's make this happen. Can't wait to fight Serenity. Ah, gosh, that's a rough one. That's a rough one, man. That's a rough one for Serenity. It is most certainly a death match in favor of Serenity. Sorry, Track It, but even then, it's gonna be tough. Yeah, I say we do that, Austin. Hell yeah, man. Bougie, aka the McCreakers versus Lynn. Two very promising up and coming duelers here. Lynn in LLD and HLD. These guys, both of them, are just stacking up some big wins and looking real clean. I mean, I'm serious. These guys might have just come into the DFC, but both of them looking real good. And it's about time these guys met in the blood more. Bougie versus Lynn. Bougie, aka the McCreakers. Nim says, big fan, and you did so well, dude. Hell yeah. Look at that. Nim giving some big shout outs and big street cred to the fellow Din brethren. He says, big fan, man. I think that's huge. Nim is such a good guy, man. He's such a good guy. He's such a legendary Din player, and the craziest part is, too, is it's like, you really feel like you're in the Din brethrenhood with that guy, let me tell you. Like, he's got a spot in his heart for all those Din players, and mad respect. That was so cool. Yeah, Serenity is an absolute savage, man. Yeah, that would be cool too, man. Traditional NVD versus the Serenity, that'd actually be a wild one. I would love to see that, Track Amp. Been playing Diablo since I was 13. So glad you have kept this flame alive. Hey man, heroism, I appreciate that, man. It's really my favorite game ever, and I think the best game ever. Obviously, it's the best game ever. It's now proven to be the best game ever, all right? Among all of the old games, although there was a bit of flaws with the research, but the point is, no matter what other fucking games were on that list, Zelda and Diablo would have beat any game you could imagine on that list, all right? Any of them. You could have put Pong on there. Those games, one of them would have beat Pong, all right? They weren't all on there. But the point is, they didn't have to be. Zelda and Diablo would have beaten them. And they duked it out in the finals. And now it is official. Diablo 2, best game ever. Hey, thanks, Goblin. Appreciate you, man. His light res is not maxed. Uh-oh. Well, look, he's the king of don't get hit, all right? It could be that, or it could be... Yeah, it might not be maxed with all of the minus res, that's for sure. Bougie. Bougie, being real bougie on this sin. McCreakers is just nasty. Looks like Lynn's bow has run out.
Not enough mana.
1500 to 110. Could have been a high roll. It could have just been a high roll. High roll and Sunder Charm. You never know. McCreakers might be doing like 20k traps too. I can't imagine Lynn would be coming in here with without max light res. Now, that being the case, sometimes it is hard to max the light res past, you know, and factor in what they have, like with Griffin's Eye, possibly a Sunder Charm, possibly the new Jewel. Dude, you remember that stadium? Yeah. The king of not getting hit while he's eating fat damage. Okay, but look. It's an art to not get hit, okay? It's an art to not get hit. Uh-oh, nice setup there from the McCreakers, and damn, son. All right, Cats versus Placebo. Let's pop in, boys. We're on a timer. We're going to pop into this melee match between rounds while these guys get set up, and damn, both of these guys are at 1-2 now in favor of Placebo. Placebo coming in on this Din. Look at this Din, too. He's got himself a Vizzo helm, like a Shaco-style Vizzo helm. Placebo is looking clean, man. He is looking like a heavenly paladin. Let me tell you, that is crazy. Look at that. Look at that heavenly Din right there. Damn, son. Yeah, White Shaco goes hard, man. Yeah, Tyrael's hood. It looks so good. Like, that shit looks so good, man. I gotta say, that's like my favorite look right there. Let's pop into Placebo's point of view here. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He actually looks like Tyrael. He actually looks like Tyrael. And he's got himself a little flail here for the majestic Din look. That's what it looks like, right? Is that a flail? Yeah, oh my god, or a scourge. Holy shit. 3-2 now in favor of Placebo. That is crazy. All right, boys, let's pop back over to this McCreakers. This McCreakers guy as he fights against Lyn. Damn, piecing him up. Look at this. Landing some big shots from the outside with these traps. Lyn is in trouble. McCreakers. Oh, he hits the well. Yeah, no worries. GG. That's all right. I think that was probably McCreakers round right there. No worries. No worries. That was an accidental well hit, but that's okay. We'll just call it 2-0. It was close enough. I really think he was literally right in traps as he hit it. I think that was probably it. Yeah, 2-0. No problem. It happens. It happens. Holy shit, though, man. This McCreakers guy is on a different level. This McCreakers guy, let me tell you. And then here it is. Whoa, holy shit, what a close round in this melee match there. 4-3, still in favor. Actually, wait a minute. Is this, I think Cats Gat Tats might have flipped the script on this duel. Might have pulled ahead a little bit. God, I love this setup. This makes me want to go get... I actually think GDA gave me one of these helms. I could easily look like this in melee. And Jesus, man, I think that is the sexiest Din. I think this should be required. This should be a rule in melee that you have to wear a Din hood like that, all right? Yeah, it's a rare helm. It's a rare 2-socket Vizzo. So it's like it's a rare 2-socket Vizzo that just appears white because it has the Vizzo mod, and it doesn't have any other mod that recolors it. It's a long story, but yeah, it basically has the Vizzo mod. There's a lot of ways that color gets ranked in the game, but yeah, it's basically a Shaco that has the Vizzo mod. Rare Shaco with Vizzo. Yeah, no need hotkeys. No need hotkeys. Back in the day, you used to be able to make your hotkeys invisible. You could make your hotkeys, like the things not show up. I miss that. Damn, son, getting in there with that Scourge. He ain't messing around, this here white hooded Din. Damn, son. Damn, son, that's friggin' crazy. Let's get back up in there and check out the old Lyn versus McCreakers. McCreakers is off to an incredible start here. Hot Dins only, exactly. Only Dins. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Austin. You could on pre-released, and then for whatever reason, they were like, nah, let's fuck this up too. You're like, people shouldn't be able to hide their hotkeys like that. Let's fuck this up too. Yeah, that's exactly what they did. White Hood India. No, it doesn't count. He's on the din. Obviously, it's not. Oh, if you know, you know, okay? Not racist, he's on the din. We're describing his attire. God damn, get your guys' get right in the chat, alright? Get right. Yeah, I think any of the Vizzo helms that add that white look to any helm is just top tier shit, man. And there it is, man. 4-0 in favor of the Mick Creekers. This guy looking to be a real promising prospect coming out the gate. Up next, we got Shapendi versus Green Lungs. If y'all want to get on deck and ready, we're gonna check out. We're gonna go back to Placebo versus Cats. Shapendi versus Green Lungs up next, and then Dro for Show 20 versus AF50. Moving along, boys. We got about 35 minutes. We're gonna try to get it in. We might even try to go 3 at once. We might even try to go 3 at once. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it. Shapendi versus Green Lungs and Dro for Show AF50. Let's friggin' do this. If y'all are ready, we'll pop in whenever. Let's check out this next round here. Let's get a good score update. I think they miss you in Melee, Thorjitsu. Man, I was hoping you would come back, too, with those new rule changes that ban the Jewel for the other classes, but not the Zon. Dude, I was like, I wonder if Thorjitsu fires it back up. All right, boys. Shapendi versus Green Lungs. Let's pop in and check this out. Let's get this duel started up here as these guys throw down. We're gonna try to get multiple duels going at once, boys. We are on a clock here tonight. Yep, I think that's true, Jits. Let's do it. Picture in picture. Just run the whole stream like this. We'll just look at Discord, just zoom in. Alright, boys, we got a duel up here going on. Holy shit! Green Lungs, aka the Lycan, taking that round right there. Let's pop over to the Gats Tats going on. These guys just finished up their duel and we finally get to see the gear. Alright, here we go, man. We're checking out the gear from the Cats versus Placebo duel. Who won this one, by the way? I missed it. Who won this one? We should have kicked around for the last part of it. But damn, look at that 465, 121 on the Phoenix there. That shit was crazy. These guys went in Fort Phoenix style. That is really cool. Placebo coming in. Damn, son. Oh, it's still 9-5. Oh, shit. Okay. Awesome name, too. What's his name in game? I can't see it. Oh, ouch. Yep. Never mind. I'm blind. Yeah, let's see the Shaco. Mouse over the Shaco. Show us the Shaco. Let's pop into Placebo's stream so we can see this Shaco. Show us the Shaker. 10-5, holy shit. Show us the Shaco, Placebo. We want to see it. We want to see the Shaco. The world wants to see the white Shaco. Show us! Show us! Come on! Why don't y'all show us? Is Cats looking at it? Who's looking at the white Shaco? Show us the white Shaco! That is indeed a nice small crescent, but what is this white Shaco? The world needs to know. They're keeping it a secret. They're hiding it from us. They're hiding the white Shaco. Damn, son. The world will never know. Ugh. Man, I bet it's pretty. That is the prettiest din I think I have ever seen, man. All right, let's pop over to Green Lung Shapendi here again. Oh, we got it! 30 max. It's a 1 socket. E-Rep 1 socket. Holy shit, he literally was wearing that just for the look. 30 max damage jewel, E-Rep 1 socket. What? Nasty defense on it, but we got to get that boy a 2 socket, man. Holy shit. We got it, boys. We done got it. Thanks, Placebo. Great build, man. That thing looks sexy as hell. All right, Shapendi on Noah versus Green Lungs. Let's friggin' go. Close match, but shit, Green Lungs gets there again. That is crazy. All right, we also got Drofa Show versus AF50. We're gonna go double time here. Triple time, boys. Popping into the AF50 stream now. AF50 on the Sin, Drofa Show on the Din. Is he gonna be able to pull it off? Let's fucking go. Let's find out. Up next, we've got Crypto v Austin, and then we're gonna swap. We're gonna go AF50 versus Hasha. Crypto v Austin. If y'all are ready, we're gonna pop in there as well. We're also gonna give preference to the title bout of Smolps versus Coach Jason, if that ever happens. Hit the gas. Step on the gas. That's what we're doing, boys. If you catch the reference and you know what game it's from, you get 100 points today. Step on the gas. If you know, not only are you a god tier gamer, you hit the bonus levels, if you know what I'm talking about. Oh, word. All right, thanks, Smolps. Appreciate it, man. Damn, sorry we're gonna miss that tonight. That's gonna be so epic. Great duel here. Big damage from both of these guys. Man, I bet he's wishing he got that FOH. He didn't need it. Nice hammer there. Holy shit, man. Drofa Show doing some work. All right, let's pop in. Green Lungs versus Shapendi still going on. Shapendi taking that round. Holy shit. Yeah, we caught it. Thank you for showing it, Tats. Thanks for showing it, man. We got it. We ended up catching it at the end. Oh my god, Shapendi back on a roll here. All right, let's pop back into Drofa Show versus AF50. Drofo Show. He's busting out that FOH now. I actually really love that. Really love it. He's trying to bait in that stomp. This guy's top tier fucking Din player in LLD. Let me tell you, he knows what to fucking do. This guy knows what to do, and AF50 ain't falling for it. AF50's a fucking veteran, a legend-like veteran. He ain't falling for it. He knows what to do. He's gonna force that FOH. He's gonna force that FOH. Nice movement there from Drofa Show, closing that distance, making AF50 panic a little bit. Making him panic a little bit. Drofa Show knows what to do, bros. By the way, Yes Mallard nailed it. He nailed it. That's the game. Yes Mallard gets 100 points. That's the one. He answered the call with another reference from that same game. Now that was next level shit. Mallard wins the 100 points. That's it. It's a Star Fox reference, and it's in the bonus levels. You have to like do a certain thing to get to like the weird gas planet, and then the dude that comes in, if you do the right thing in that level, comes in and he's like, step on the gas, and you have to like oh no, wait, no, that's the train level. Sorry, it's the train level. You have to do a certain thing in the train level to get the fucking dude to the right boss to appear. It's an alt boss. And then he's like, step on the gas, and he's in the fucking train. Yeah, that's what it is. 8-7, Noah versus Green Lungs. Thank you. Holy shit, AF50 takes that round. Noah versus Green Lungs. Green Lungs, now 9-7. Shapendi is in the lead here on this Din. Will the Dins get the wins is the question. And there it is. Shapendi gets there. A win for the Dins. Damn, son. Damn, son. We also got, while these guys get their gear here, get this shown off, we're gonna We are stepping on the gas. Yep, hit the brakes. Yeah, he knows what it is. I love that game, man. Star Fox, they're remaking it, apparently. They're remaking Star Fox 64. Bros, I was a 90s kid through and through, man. N64, best console ever made, and it's still the case. There's never been a better console made. Never fist fight a werewolf, right? Damn, son, and look at this beautiful gear here. The din that got it in, got the win. Beautiful setup here from Shupendi, aka the Noah. 320/20s and everything. That's a nice mallet right there. Beautiful 100% perfect Jalal's mane up to Dream Spirit. Beautiful gloves here from Green Lungs as well. Just an incredible look at this melee gear here. Almost a 100% perfect Dungos too, which is very impressive. Yeah, they're remaking OOT as well. Dude, I might actually buy a Switch 2 because of that. They might have got me. They might have got me. I never wanted to, but I might actually do it because they're doing it. And maybe I'll even stream it. Who knows? All right, we also got Austin going on here. Austin versus Crypto. Let's get up in there, boys. These guys throwing down. I don't think oh, yep, we got a stream from both of these guys right here. These guys ready to throw down. Austin v Crypto. Damn, son, here we go. Austin on this sin. These guys getting set up, getting ready to go. I'm very curious as to how this is going to go. We're going to pop back over to Dro for show versus AF50 right after this. We're going to see how this round starts up. Morpheus, aka Crypto, keeping that distance, playing this very, very smart. One of these big tricks that you've seen from Austin, we saw this in the duel versus Maddie. This guy using that Blade Sentinel as his backup attack. I have never seen a Sin do this, but this is probably one of the most impressive things ever. That Blade Sentinel does some real fucking damage. And the thing is, most people aren't prepared for it. It does physical damage. Oh, man! And Crypto gets there in the first round. This is huge. I told you, man. I told you they ain't ready for this guy. I told you they ain't ready for this guy. Crypto, my favorite fucking Din player, man. Just took out Austin on the Sin in round 1. And Austin says, I ain't making that same mistake again. Uh-oh, are these guys going out for a second round here, getting ready? Or is it over? Did we miss it? I don't think we did. I don't think we were way long enough to miss it. Maybe we were, though. Well, shit. Well, shit. I hope we didn't. Let's check back in after this. Up next, we got AF50 versus Hasha that we're going to throw in the queue. We're going to try to move through it, boys. We got 23 minutes. Damn, son. All right. We checking this out from Morpheus's standpoint, aka the Crypto Ninja. This guy is the most creative Din player, the Swiss Army knife Din, as we commonly call it. This is the Vanquisher Inquisitor, a build that he is made and named right here. You might see these auras going off here. That's going to be extremely annoying for Austin on the outside. That was incredible. He closed the distance, got up in there, delivered some violence, and now Austin's trying to set up around these puddles. Oh my god! Huge hit again from Crypto. This is wild. Crypto's being very patient here. Nice hit, and now he's getting ticked down by that aura. He's now in range where it's like that aura starts getting real dangerous. It's not like so the way that he set this up, it's not like a full Oridin. He obviously has Enigma, right? So he's not using the Dragon Armor. He's just taking advantage of Hajj and Dragon Shield, right? And that is just enough damage to kind of be annoying on the outside and really punish your opponent. And he gets there again, man. Holy shit, Crypto Ninja taking down Austin in round 2. That is wild. Yeah, I think the Dro for show match might be over. Damn. I hope not, or they're on a break or something. AF50 might be AFK. Oh, no. Yeah, no, he's going in. He's going in versus Hasha. He's getting ready in melee. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They ready to jam. They ready to jam. That is so crazy. That is so crazy, man. All right. Also, we've got Jits versus Placebo that we could throw in there. And then the last one on the queue, if we can get to it, Polytheist versus Austin. So Austin is currently in another duel with Crypto right now. And that is going crazy. That is actually a freaking crazy one, man. Let's take a peek back into this here. This is friggin' nuts. Crypto Ninja being very patient from the outside. Look at this. He's got charge. He's got smite. He's doing some big elemental damage, which I'm sure is very tough to prepare for all of this. Like fire, the FOH, the charge, the smite. There is a lot of tricks that he has up his sleeve for these Sins here. And to take even 2 rounds versus one of the most savage Sin players in the world, Austin, that is so impressive on this build. It really just shows, like, sometimes being creative and catching people off guard with this stuff really pays some big dividends. Now Austin taking a different strategy here, setting up these traps and trying to lure Crypto Ninja into them. He is very good. Austin is a sniper, as we saw last week. This guy is just crazy. Incredible hits there from Crypto as he closes the distance. Damn, son. Damn, son. 4-1 for AF50. No shit, man. That Blade Sin is something right there. That Blade Sin is something. Crypto Ninja trying to close the distance here, trying to make it violent. Yeah, Morpheus is Crypto Ninja. Oh man, another big hit there. But Morpheus, aka the Crypto Ninja, he's very low in this round. This is a very interesting duel. God, this is huge. Crypto Ninja has really moved up the ranks so consistently. And I think he was really underrated. He brings in this very weird build. And I don't think a lot of people take it seriously, but this thing really does have a lot of tools, a lot of tricks up its sleeve, and has the ability to get it done. But more importantly, regarding Crypto Ninja, his journey is very, very interesting. He started up and he's dueling in pubs. He never turns down a duel, even the most miserable ones, right? Much like I was talking about earlier, which I used to do in LLD. He will fight Polytheist for hours on end on this Din, on a matchup that's practically unfucking winnable for him, right? And like that, it's great that you can play a build like that and not get discouraged, because that's what makes you better. That's what allows you to think outside the box and think of creative ways to win these matchups. Now it's looking as though he might be Mind Blast PK though. He's got to be very careful here. And as that bow runs out, he's going to be in a lot of trouble. Certainly Mind Blast PK if Austin gets in there and does it. And there it is. Austin on the board, man. Just like that. Let's pop over to AF50 as he throws down versus Hasha. We've got Jits versus Placebo up next as well. We're going to try to get him in, boys. Put some respect on his name, Coooley. That's Thug Rose's brother. Oh, shit. Damn, son. Hasha getting in there on this barb. A little bit of a misclick there from AF50. AF50 trying to rack up 2 wins in 10 minutes here. Damn, man, what a close round between these guys. And AF50 ekes it out by the skin of his teeth. That was wild, dude. Absolutely wild. All right, let's pop back over Crypto Ninja, see how this one's doing. These guys just getting set up. No problem. We're going to Jits versus Placebo. Let's pop over to Jits' stream as he goes up against Placebo. These guys getting ready. Let's go, bro. He says, let's friggin' do it. Placebo. Damn, son. Jits v Placebo. Placebo is on a Ghost Sin. Jits is on a Charger. This should be a very interesting match.
Follow me.
Yeah, we'll give it a couple of seconds. We'll pop in here. Give it a couple of seconds. These guys going in. He's just trying to grab Placebo's attention. It's getting wild, boys. We also got We also got the melee duel. AF50 versus Hasha going down. I got to get a nice grab on the score so we don't miss the end of that at all. Got to make sure we don't go away for too long. I got something for both you and Dro for show. No way, Nim. What the? Holy shit. All right, bro. I'm going to make a game. Jack 1, password 1. I will be right there. Did Foo sneak in here? That's a Foo statement right there. Incredible trap setup here from Austin as he goes untouched in that round. Almost got aced at the end of it, though. Let's pop over. Oh, man. We got to check something out here. We got to check something out here, boys. Nim says he's got a gift for us over here, and oh my god, I think I know what it might be. Look at this. Oh, shit. 65, 121, baby. Wow. Holy shit. He says he's got one for Dro for show as well. Bro, thank you. Holy shit. What a savage, man. What an absolute savage. He says, Dins get wins. GG, boss. I now am actually going to go find 24 maxers and put it in. I'm so fucking pumped about that. Nim, thank you so much, man. That's a perfect 65, 121 crown shield right there. Holy shit, that's crazy. That is so wild. Damn, son, the loot goblin slain by the Hasha once again. This is crazy. Crypto Ninja, it's now 2-2 between these guys. This is wild. Bro, thank you so much, man. That is so huge. I can't believe that. I can't believe that, man. I've been rocking that same shield since the start of D2R. Non-matching jewels. I think I got 3 greens somewhere, and I'm gonna try to get another green. I think I got to figure it out. But I'll be hitting some people up possibly for some trades here. That's sick. GG's. Thank you so much, Nim. That's fucking awesome, man. I saw that crown shield on the ground. I was like, oh, man. Damn, son. Nice name lock there. Now we see Austin playing this very smart, man. He's going in. He's laying those traps. He's putting on that pressure. And watch this. He ain't kicking around too long. But sometimes it doesn't take much. That was a great trade there, I think, for both players. Hard to tell who really won that trade. Austin keeping up that Mind Blast lock as he bails, very wisely bails out of that situation. Has another Mind Blast lock, wearing down Crypto Ninja. I love this duel, man. This is a very interesting one. This is top level shit right here. We're talking top level creative Din play versus absolute top tier Sin play, and it is tied up. Hey, thanks, Heroes. Appreciate you, man. I'm glad you enjoy it, brother. Did someone say loot? Yeah, Dro for show. Dude, Nim has got a gift for you. He's got, I think it's the same gift he gave me. And let me tell you, that thing is a fucking beast. Oh my god, Austin in trouble, catching some big smites from Crypto Ninja. What a tense round. What a tense round. I'm going to pop over to AF50 versus Hasha here so we don't miss the tail end of this. I hope we didn't. Loading AF50 screen. All right, here we go. These guys still jamming. Let's check the score here. Hasha getting in with some big damage on this barb. Holy shit. 3-4 in this melee match. Hasha is ahead. That is crazy. Let's pop back over to Crypto Ninja, see how this duel is going. Oh my god, he's low. Austin's trying to Mind Blast PK his ass. trying to lead him into those traps. Austin is such a top-tier dueler, man. He's also somebody that will really adapt to your style. And it appears as though, look at this. Look at this right here. Crypto Ninja has given up the auras, or at least is on a swap. I think that's how his build works. I think he has the Dragon Shield and the Hajj weapon on one swap, and then on the other side, he's got Grief Phoenix for some big physical damage. So I think that's how he keeps his opponent guessing as to what he's going to have to do. And as it stands right now, he's on the Grief Phoenix side, and he's doing big physical damage, but he's posing no threat with that aura. Now he switches back to the aura. Start pinging down Austin a little bit here. I really love this setup, man. That is such a crazy combo. But now he ventures ever so closely to Mind Blast PK, and there it is, man. Gets in there. I think that might have been Blade Sentinel PK. GG, that was crazy. Also, what have we got? We've got Jits versus Placebo. Let's pop back into this and see how this is going. Jits v Placebo is happening. Let's friggin' jam it. Let's friggin' jam it. GG's Coooley 2-3, 2-4. Oh shit! Placebo gets there on the ghost sin. We missed it. So sorry we missed that, man. So sorry we missed that. Watching Jits duel is like watching a Justin Gaethje fight. Let's fucking do it. One round with these guys. Let's fucking do it. Let's friggin' do this, man. Ghost versus Charger, and the Ghost got there. Oh my god, big damage from Jits. Huge charge. Holy shit, and then the Dins get the wins. It only counts if it happens on tape, right, Jits? Only counts if it happens on tape. Damn, son. That's right. He says you're quick as fuck. Bro, holy shit. That's that charge skill, man. That's that Justin Gaethje of all the Dins. The charge skill right there. That shit's wild. And this is Austin. Back into Austin versus Crypto Ninja. Yeah, so sorry. It's been so crazy swapping streams and all of this stuff tonight, man. We've got about 9 minutes left. I don't think we'll be able to make the Austin versus Pauly duel, but we're gonna try. We will try. We're gonna give it our best, actually. Hotter Justin Gaethje? Pfft, I know. Pinnacle of masculine sexiness here. No, thanks, bro. I'll take it. I'll take it. Does he not have vigor? I don't know. Probably not. It may be that he needs to commit so many points to different skills on this build that vigor, if you don't really need that skill, it's like 4 points out of the way. So I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't. I mean, if you don't need it, you're not throwing hams, you're not, you know, you probably are putting all your spare points into resist fire. He probably has no room for vigor. I would not doubt it. I've built these weird paladin builds before, and vigor can be a hard one to get to. If you don't expressly need it for something else, and you're really taxing out your points in weird ways, it can be a hard one to get to. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Austin in trouble now! Austin going for the Mind Blast PK. And Crypto Ninja going for the Aura PK. Holy shit, this is crazy. This is so crazy. Oh, man, and Austin gets him with the traps, man. I believe... Yeah, there it is. 4-2. Holy shit, man. What a throwdown between these guys. All right, AF50 versus Hashel. Let's pop in here. Let's see how this one's going. Oh my god, bros. Damn, son. I know, Nim. I gotta say, that was so impressive. That was so, like, those rounds were so close. Holy shit, man. It's now 7-4. The tides have turned in this bout here between Hasha and AF50. AF50 is pulled ahead now 7-4, it looked like, as Hasha goes back to the stash for his second swap. All right, up next, Polytheus versus Austin. We gonna try it, boys. We gonna try it. We gonna try it. Damn, son. I love Austin. He's an incredible Sin player too, but man, you really love to see a Din like that do some work, right? It was looking real promising those first couple rounds. Austin adapts so well, though. He knows how to play that Sin very, very well. He doesn't get discouraged, doesn't give up, just knows how to get in there, knows how to implement the right strategy to make things miserable for his opponent. That was crazy. Damn, son. $8-5 in favor of AF50. Says, yeah, it's gonna take forever. It very well might. We might be able to catch the start of it, or if y'all want to save it for later too, we definitely won't be able to finish it in 5 minutes, that's for sure. I think each round is longer than 5 minutes in that duel. That's for sure. Holy shit, and Hasha now getting back on the board here. 8-6, trying to make a big comeback. This is crazy. You know, maybe we can. Maybe we'll push it. Maybe we'll push it, actually. We'll push it a little bit. If y'all want to start it up, maybe we can see if we go till 11, all right? I think she's landing at 11. I don't need to be there right when she lands, right? Like, I don't need to be there right when she lands. But we'd still catch about maybe 15 minutes of it. Push it, go FT3? Oh, dude, that would actually be kind of cool. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. I wonder if Paulie'd be down for it. Paulie and Austin be down for it, man. Just seeing that, dude. You talk like you got a little sugar in your tank. This is all straight lemon juice, dude. No calories, straight gas. Yeah, I'm down, man. We can start it up, Austin. If we finish, we finish. If not, my apologies, man. I got a hard stop. What is this?
Push it. Here's her Uber money, lol.
Damn, son. Pat and Bennett says, here's her Uber money. The problem with Uber up here is there may not be anybody around. All right? There may not be anybody around to actually do an Uber, which kind of sucks. But, Pat and Penny, you didn't have to do that, man. Bro, thank you so much, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. 20 bones. Bro, that was crazy. And look at this, man. Beautiful setup here. AF50 on that rare armor going up against these barbs. These barbs are allowed that new jewel, man. I didn't catch if he took advantage of it, if Hasha took advantage of that new jewel, right? That is one of the big advantages that they have over the Dins here. He might have. If anything, it's in his shield, which I think it's hard to get it in anything but the weapon. Yeah, it's not. He didn't take advantage of it. He didn't have the new jewel there, which is interesting. Neither one of these guys, it looks like even AF50 didn't have a Sunder Charm in here. No Sunder Charm, which I can kind of get that. You're making kind of a sacrifice with a Sunder Charm. You know, you're forcing yourself to stack up more DR. But GG's, man. Holy shit. Damn, son. Hasha getting up in there, jamming on the barb. GG's to you, brother. All right, let's pop over. Let's see Polytheus versus Austin. If we can make it happen, let's fucking jam, man. We might be able to get it started. Let's check her out, boys. Austin going for his second win tonight. This was requested by the fans. Polytheus versus Austin. Let's do an FT3, boys. Some say that Austin has it, and if I was a betting man, I would say it's gonna be tough. Polytheus is fucking savage. I don't think it's gonna be as easy as these Sin legends think to take this guy out. Let's fucking jam it, man. But we can start it, but Def not gonna finish. Yeah, let's jam. Let's just go FT3. We might be able to get a round or two in. Let's friggin' do it. Let's just friggin' do it. Let's start it. Jam, slam, and Alabama, as the saying goes, as a wise man once said. I'm here for it, boys. Is Polytheus gonna get there, or is Austin gonna fucking piece him up? Let's find out.
Nothing will stand in my way.
It's gonna be a tough one, I think. It's gonna be a tough one. Austin making sure he's got all of his setup here versus the Polytheist. Yeah, Alma for the shield, man. It's not unheard of in Melee. Certainly a rare one. But was that what he was on? Where was he getting his DR? He couldn't have been on Alma because he wouldn't have enough DR. Because he had the rare armor, he had a Palivizo, AF50. I don't think he was on Alma. You need to get your DR in there somewhere. Yeah, AF50 was on Storm Shield. Yep. That's what I thought. I was thinking about it. I remembered the armor. I remembered the helm. I was like, there's no way he was on Alma. No way. He might have been on, like Spirit, Pally Bow Spirit or something, but that kind of looks like an Alma, but. Yeah, I was like, I've tried out Alma. It's interesting because you have to figure out a way to use Alma, but also keep DR, which usually forces you to be on some weird ass armor, like Shaft Stop, or take your helm off, which is not a good idea versus Barb, and swap it out for COA, which, like, all of those are just bad choices. Ah, nice. I like that, dude. The minus strength requirement, that's actually, yeah, that's a good jewel in there. That's a real good jewel. If you have that, if you have a setup like that allows you to minus Rex out of the Storm Shield, that's a big boost because the Storm Shield gives you 30 strength. And if you don't have to get to that 156, which a Din otherwise doesn't have to, that's huge. Center Cube, wild work. What up, Leroy? Hey, good to see you, man. If I was a betting man, Razan, I would say the same thing. If I was a betting man, if I was in charge of guessing these Vegas odds on this matchup right here, I would put Austin as the underdog in this. I would put him as slight underdog. I would say like minus 200 underdog. Oh, that's right. 38 strength because you have the 8 strength in the jewel too. That's a beautiful jewel in that SS, dude. If I do like AI clips, sometimes I use a variety of them, but usually Kling 2.0. That's usually the best, but it's kind of fallen off these days. Sometimes you just need an AI clip. There's nothing in game you can show. Just show what you're saying. Just gotta jam it. Or get good and become an animator. That's hard. Yeah, he def can, man. Austin is insane. I would put him at slight underdog, though. I'm gonna put Austin at slight underdog. I hope we at least get one round out of this, boys. We got 12 minutes. 12 minutes before official hard stop. How do I get in on this? Join up in the Discord, brother. There should be a link in in either the description of this video or on the channel. I'm not sure if the Discord command works. Of course it doesn't, because it never does. Hold up, does it work in Twitch? Alright, here, try this. Does this link work? I'm gonna post it over. Does this link to the Discord work? If it doesn't, let me know. I'll create a whole new one. Sometimes people say it doesn't work. Join in on the Discord. That's the first step. And then the second step is, after signups are currently closed, but they'll open in about an hour and 10 minutes. And then you just, in the Discord, type in !, or I'm sorry, /signup, and it will walk you through signing up. If you have any questions, we've got some incredible people in the Discord that can help you out as well. Invalid link? Alright, thanks. I'm gonna make a new one right here. I'm not sure why that happens. Alright, invite to server. Copy. Here, we're gonna paste the new one. Alright, there's the new one. That one will work. I just made that, just created it. That link will work. Alright, we'll look into getting that fixed. Austin used Whirlwind to reposition and maintain his name lock? That's insane. Holy shit. Austin, man. Oh my god. And he's also rocking that blade shield. Holy shit, man. Okay, okay. Just uses it to reposition. Oh my god, dude. Austin getting some big damage in here. Big damage. Austin is a friggin' savage, man. This guy is a savage. Polytheist very low here, but Polytheist is going to go in to phase 2 of dueling here. He's going to be making Austin come looking for him. He's going to be making come and looking for him, and he's going to try to hit him with these up boulders. He's going to try to keep his distance here. Nice hit from Polytheist there. Set up that volcano very well. But the problem here is, and Polytheist knows it, he has to be consistent throughout so much of this duel. But then again, I mean, so does Austin, right? Austin has an interesting charge in this duel, especially if he's going to try to get in there in Whirlwind. And that is, like, he's got to be quick, right? He's got to be in and out. A lot of people get real greedy with that Whirlwind. They get extremely greedy. And what they do is they'll land one hit and they're like, oh, it feels good to land a hit. And then they'll kick around and try it again. And you can't do that. Like, you have to get out. You know that Armageddon's coming down. GG's AF50. Holy shit, man. What a duel. What a duel. This guy racking up multiple wins. Multiple wins tonight. Big cheers to AF50. What a savage. Uh-oh, and there it is. That's that risk, man. He luckily claw blocked that. But I really like that's a great observation there, honestly, about that Jits. Like, instead of walking to maintain the position, he's moving with Whirlwind. And why that's important is not only can he just land some residual damage against Polytheist and repositioning and maintaining the name lock, but unlike walking and running, while you're whirlwinding, you can still weapon block. Weapon block still works mid-whirl. So instead of walking around, he whirlwinds to reposition. That way he can never get caught off guard and get hit by these residual meteors coming down with Armageddon. It's very smart. Very smart. Hell yeah, broke the losing streak, man. Killed it tonight, brother. Damn, son. Look at this. He's moving forward with Whirlwind there. Just to get in range. Polytheist knew it, too. What is this? People before Pixels Stamps. My guy, thank you so much for sending their Prime this way, man. That's friggin' cool. Big cheers to you, brother. You didn't have to do that. Not necessary, but much appreciated, brother. Big cheers. A good old PvP member himself, man. You know when they got that PvP stamp before their name, you know they in a good crowd right there. Bro, thank you so much. Big cheers. Yeah, true. They fucked up a lot of shit with Whirlwind, and it's good they didn't fuck that up. That's what I was saying, Coooley. Oh, so he like keeps the name lock and Whirlwinds down to get himself closer. Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, that's smart. Yep, that is smart, man. Polytheist racking up some damage now, though. Had no idea you streamed. I love the YouTube vids. Couldn't think of a better person to send it to. My guy, that means a lot, brother. I'm so glad you're appreciating the content. I got a little bit of a different video coming up soon here. Once I get off my ass and finish it. It is a bit of a different style, even. Like I'm trying some different things to try to like. I want to experiment a little bit, and it should be a fun one. I hope it's interesting to more people than just me, but. But we'll see. I hope you enjoy that one too, brother. Thank you so much. That mana pop pattern is pure art. I didn't even catch it. Nice hits there again. Austin getting those hits in. VTuber Coooley. I'm working on a stream intro. Oh shit. Damn. When's the next possible D2R announcement? BlizzCon? Maybe. There's also Gamescom coming up, I guess. That could be a place where Blizzard steps it up and says something. I doubt. I'm not sure if they're going to focus on that as much. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. You can never really count on a D2R announcement, you know what I mean? Yeah, try this one, Razan. It looks like a drawing? Oh, word. I bet it looks like a D. Oh no, it doesn't. It actually does look a bit artistic. It shouldn't be. I just made it. Oh, I think you have to. I think there's like a requirement that we put up to make it so that if your account is like less than 2 weeks old or something, it just won't let you in because there's so much like spam and shit. So did you just make your account like less than 2 weeks ago? I think that was something that that we set up a while back. True, technical issues. Yep. Something that greater than me for sure. Especially Discord invite technical issues. I've never been able to understand them. I don't get them. I'm perpetually confused. It's a little older, to be honest. No shit. Weird. Try again here, see if... I'll try again and see. Copy. Is it the same link? Yeah, it's the same link. I have no idea. If any of the mods are around here and are able to, like, create a new link, see if you can do it. Or, like... I apparently can't. Alright, boys, we've got 2 minutes. Polytheist, very low. Austin, getting low. Damn, son. Austin is top tier Sin player, man. God, it's timing with this. Is the link actually broken? All right, AF50s made one. If AF50s doesn't work, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, never mind. Mine is too. Damn, I have no idea. I'll look into it. All right, try that one. What happens if I click this one? That one also says, it says invalid invite to me. It could be, yeah, I mean, it could be that you're in the Discord already. That could be the case. And by the way, Raging Spam, bro, thank you so much for the 6 months. Holy shit. Tier 1, 6 months. He says PvP is so different now from the LOD days. Bro, it definitely is, man. There's been a lot of shit that's changed, that's for sure. Raging Spam, thanks so much, man. Big cheers to you. That's huge. Yeah, 3 bows and 1 duel. It's crazy. All right, boys, we've got a hard stop here. I'm gonna try to finish this round. It could be that you're already in the server. That very well could be the case. If you see a green looking icon on your left that has like my face on it with sunglasses, that's the Discord server. You're already in it. Damn, I'll look into it, Razan. I'll see if I can find out what's going on. I'm gonna make a little note. And I'll see what's up. I'll look and see if there's like any other restrictions or something. I'm not sure. Why DC links broken? Alright, I'll look in, bro. I'm sorry for not knowing. All that shit, it confuses the shit out of me, really. But I mean, that's basically how to do it. Once we get you in the Discord, just /sign up and that'll walk you through it. That'll get you on the card. Discord is Raw Zone 2. All right, thanks, brother. I'll check it out. Raw Zone 2. All right. Ah, the pools. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The duel has now become a real duel. It is now a real duel. Yeah, this is actually pretty insane. Austin is a really good Sin player. Polytheist is absolute top tier Fire Druid player. And both of these guys are in real duel mode. Where like Austin now is kind of second guessing, telling in and getting hit by the Armageddons. Right? He's done enough damage there. But he's trying to keep some pressure up so that Polytheist doesn't rep to full. And same thing for Polytheist. Like, you know, he's very low. He's going to try to get Austin to chase him. And he's going to try to rep to full as much as he can. Right? We're in real duel territory. Yeah, that'd be sick, man. Morpheus says, gotta go, peace. Let's see if we can get a peek at Polytheist life total here. See how this is looking. Polytheist at about 1K. Well, boys, holy shit. Nice traps there from Austin. He says, told you, yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, bud. Damn, son. All right, boys, I'm gonna have to hard stop it. I wish I could watch this, but if you're in the Discord and these guys keep streaming, you can feel free to pop in and check out their streams in the join the stream channel. But bros, we got to get the fook up out of here. We got to jam it. We'll check it out on the big screen as we send it, boys. Actually, we ain't got time for no outros. We gotta go. Bros, thank you so much for joining me tonight, man. I really appreciate y'all. And we'll see you guys very soon. Yeah, here, try this one, Alara. Here, try this one. It's my final attempt. Try it. Yeah, GG now, Alt F4. Boys, peace out. We'll see you guys next week. Sorry for the abrupt ending. See you soon. Thanks again for joining me, man. I appreciate you all. Peace.